shooting. There was a shooting this morning. And we're all fucking numb to it. And you know why? Because we don't see it. If instead of just saying there was a shooting, 4 people killed, including a little fucking kid. One of the 4 killed was a kid in this fucking shooting. And somebody else was majorly fucking damaged. So they might end up dead. Suppose they wanted to fucking do something about these guns, media. You want motherfuckers to take this shit more serious? Start showing the fucking aftermath, you fucking assholes. Dumbing. Whitewashing. That's what the media is doing, owned by pharma. They do not want you to see this shit for some reason. Nobody wants to see it. It makes you fucking sick. So instead of just ignoring it, saying, oh, it's gonna make me sick if I see this shit, how about showing it and shove it down their fucking throats? This is what your fucking guns, you assholes that want all these guns, this is what it's, this, the fucking show you right in your face. This is what your guns are doing. Not some shit where you show the run up and then the real shit is left up to a motherfucker's imagination. Yeah, March 22nd. It's a shitty movie, but it's like really funny and really gross. It's definitely one of the best shitty movies I got. Shit, I need to make this motherfucker quick because my phone is filling up. So I'm kind of acting like an asshole lately, so I gotta get rid of some shit. But I saw some shit on the news today. It's definitely gonna get some panties punched. I saw some shit. It's like white people get your shitting pants on. The niggers got guns. I saw some shit about a motherfucking militia. An all black militia. And all the motherfuckers are strapped. And learning. Training. And they ain't here to take that shit. Them motherfuckers is called INFAC. Which is, I think it stands for not fucking around crew or clique or club, something like that. But them motherfuckers stay strapped. Now they been walking around these protests and shit, talking about, like, really, I guess the only rules is you gotta be black. And you gotta be willing to get trained and strap up and defend yourself and your peoples if this shit hit the fan. But I don't know. From what we've seen throughout history, you know they already try to do some shit against these motherfucking militias. So you got a bunch of black motherfuckers running around talking about black nationalism and got guns, and I fucking 100% agree we shouldn't be taking this shit no more from these motherfuckers. Been saying that shit for a long time. But as far as motherfucking being able to get away with, like, oh my god, this fucking movie is so horrible. Jesus. As far as like being able to get away with, like, being a being a singular race militia with black nationalist views. Man, we've seen where that shit go a couple times throughout history. when I first started, like, growing into my adult brain, I wanted to discover a lot of things that I didn't learn about in history. I learned about, the one black dude I learned about was that Peanut motherfucker. And then, Martin Luther King Jr. That's the only thing white motherfuckers wanted us to know about black people in history. It's the only thing they taught black or white kids. That's the only thing they taught black kids. Martin Luther King was hella peaceful, all about peace, 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 peace. Martin Luther King. And then George Washington Carver, peanut, peanut, peanut. That was it. That's all we know about these motherfuckers. So, peanut, peanut, peanut. And then, like, I wanted to learn. So I looked up Marcus Garvey. I looked up Ida B. Wells. I looked up Frederick Douglass. Malcolm X. I watched a ton of his videos and read a ton of his speeches. And Martin Luther King, because I wanted to know what he was really about. And George Washington Carver. Ida B. Wells used to tear George Washington Carver apart. Like, she would Swiss cheese that motherfucker. Like, she was about that real business. Ida B. Wells was a real strong woman. I think I'm gonna read up on her again. I also read up on Harriet Tubman. Another really strong, beautiful, strong, fucking smart woman. They used that picture of her when she was old. I mean, she ain't no motherfucking Miss Universe, but she was kind of cute when she was younger. And it's like, all we do is got all these fucking pictures of her being, you know, all super old and shit. But anyway, I mean, being cute ain't got shit to do with nothing. But I read up on Harriet Tubman and Ida B. Wells and George Washington Carver. And George Washington Carver was like his day's Clarence Thomas. That's why they always wanted us to fucking learn about him and shit. Because once again, that's what they do. They always trying to brainwash us into thinking that these house motherfucking slaves were the good ones. And then all those other motherfuckers are bad. Not that he was a slave. I mean, I don't know what the fuck he was. But he was that type of dude that was constantly kissing white motherfuckers' ass, and Ida B. Wells was taking it to his ass. Frederick Douglass was like Lincoln's fucking antagonist and counterpart. When he was out there, Lincoln was out there talking all that shit, Frederick Douglass was going at his ass. He was talking all that racist shit. Frederick Douglass would fucking be out there correcting his ass in them speeches. Lincoln would be talking that, send us all back to fucking Africa and we ain't a bunch of talentless pieces of fucking shit. Frederick Douglass would motherfucking beat the shit out of him in debate. So much for fucking talentless, you bitch ass motherfucker. Like shit like that. Like, there's some real ones, and then there's some lame ass motherfuckers. They say Frederick Douglass and Lincoln became friends in the end times, and they always giving Lincoln these props like Lincoln wanted black people to vote. No, Lincoln might have got talked into it by Frederick Douglass, but Lincoln was a racist asshole. Now, supposedly they became friends and shit, but there was a time when a bunch of black people got invited to the goddamn White House by somebody, and then Lincoln and his motherfucking homies and security show up at the gate, and they was like, Frederick Douglass, you can come in, but the rest of all you dirty motherfucking black motherfuckers, get to stepping. Disrespectful as fuck. Lincoln did that shit. Frederick Douglass was the one that made that motherfucker, gave that motherfucker all his progressive ideas and pushed him in a progressive direction. It was Frederick Douglass. As for Marcus Garvey, what I heard about him and what I read from him was not super impressive. He was talking that black nationalism shit. That's one of the things I didn't really agree with Malcolm X on. Black nationalist says that we should have our own nation with our own rules and our own money and all that shit. And that's great if that's what you want. But a lot of the black nationalists, like Marcus Garvey, wanted a fucking black nation, or basically for the continent of Africa, as to the continent of Africa to just be one big black country for black people and black people only. And I can respect that shit. I ain't got no motherfucking problem with that shit. But his thing was, hey, all you white people are so great, and these black people are so dirty. You know you want to get rid of them, so why don't you just send them to me? I'll be the president. I'll be the king of the black people, and I'll keep these motherfuckers in line. You thought you had these motherfuckers in line. Wait till you get a hold of me. Like, that's kind of what I got from Marcus Garvey's letter to the government. Now, it could have been lost in translation because he wasn't exactly English. I think he was from Jamaica. So he was like totally kissing white people's ass, talking about how black people basically were a bunch of savages, but he could motherfucking straighten us out and make us respectable, and he would just keep us in line as the president of all black people and shit. And whether we wanted to go or not, he wanted to fucking snatch us up and fucking take us. I mean, that shit sound like second slavery. And he's like saying all this shit, and we already fucking free from slavery. So it almost sounded like he wanted to put us back into slavery. Be like, hey man, you know, you could be working for the white man, but you get to work for the black man. So you're not really a slave. Like he talked like that type of shit. So I don't trust that motherfucker. To me, it sounds like Black Trump from Jamaica. They want to be president of all black people and make us slaves again. That's what I read from his speech. Black people ain't shit. White people are great. White people, you know you want to get rid of them, so just send them to me. I'll fucking smack them around and get them in shape. Now, he might have just been saying that because he thought that's what white motherfuckers want to hear. But when I heard that shit, when I read that shit with my own fucking eyes, I was like, man, who the fuck is this motherfucker talking about? He's just gonna be snatching black people up and taking them to Africa, whether they want to or not. That's why I started looking more into Malcolm X's version of black nationalism, and his is similar. Black people go to a country, keep it to ourselves, nobody else can come in. But he evolved into a realization that we're all brothers, and that's stupid to try to force somebody to fuck off. What we should do is correct this fucking place that we at. Similar to not trashing the earth and having to fuck off to Mars. Why should we, after we built this motherfucker, have to fuck off to Africa somewhere where we don't know nobody, don't speak them same languages, got fucking our customs got stolen from us. We don't know shit about that shit. Marcus Garvey was tripping. And these in fact, not fucking around club, these black motherfuckers talking about black nationalism. I'm interested in hearing what they got to say, but they better be real careful with that shit, because every fucking iteration of that shit has ended with very bloody, one-sided, sneaky, snaky violence. Shooting motherfuckers in they sleep and shit. They ain't gonna take you one-on-one or out in the streets when it's like guns, when you got guns too. They ain't gonna do that. They gonna do sneaky shit. Try to lock you up, try to separate you, try to turn you against each other, and I will guarantee you there's already a shit ton of infiltrators, because just because you black does not mean you give a fuck about black people. Ask Clarence Thomas. So that's all I got to say. Like, I love black people, but be careful about bragging about this shit that you got planned. If you gonna plan something and do something, you shouldn't be talking about it. And you should not be letting everybody in just because they black. You are filled to the brim with infiltrators right now. I can guarantee you that shit. That's what they do to us. So, I wish these brothers luck. You know what I'm saying? We need some motherfuckers out here fighting for the left, besides just Antifa and Black Lives Matter. You know, another group of motherfuckers that's serious about their business and smart about what they doing and following the law as they say, they defending themselves and what they believe in. No problem with that. I know it's a lot of white motherfuckers, they fucking panties get bunched when they see a bunch of black motherfuckers walking around with guns. So if you gonna motherfucking put that defense out there, you better be ready to fucking truly defend yourselves. Cause these motherfuckers is known for coming, and they known for coming in sneaky ways. They ain't gonna fucking attack you motherfucking head on. They gonna infiltrate you, try to split you up, and fucking sneak in and shoot you while you sleep. Ask Fred Hampton. That's all I'm saying. So I probably ain't got much room on this phone, so I need to cut this shit out, but see where this shit is going, because they already going after militias, and now you got a black militia to go after, and fucking whites, especially in the Senate and the Congress, about to start shitting their pants right about now. That's just, I got a feeling I'm gonna be doing another story on these brothers. March 23rd, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching Cabin Fever. And there ain't a lot of shit happening. There's a shooting, another shooting. I know I'm supposed to get all bent at all the fucking stupid thoughts and prayers and the hearts and minds and all that shit that I've been hearing. And I'm supposed to get all bent because I know they're just gonna fucking, Democrats are gonna get on fucking TV and talk about what they should do and what we should do and all this crap. And Democrats and Republicans are gonna say it's too soon. Don't wanna do nothing rash. Fucking ridiculous. This fucking script that they all read from is, I just ain't gonna do it. Not gonna do it. There's a fucking shooting last week in Atlanta. These assholes in Colorado had a shooting. And there's gonna be another shooting next week. And then a week after that. And we just gotta all hope that it doesn't happen to us. Been there, told the stories about guns appearing in my hand. Been there, done that, told the stories about fucking my cousin getting shot to shit and all kinds of ridiculous fucking gun violence that we see here, but we don't see in Britain because Britain ain't got no guns. Gun control debates trash. The left ain't gonna really fucking do anything because there is no left. Been there and said it all. I'm not gonna fucking go ahead and get bent out of shape and fucking repeat myself on all these obvious issues. If a motherfuckers, you know, this ain't gonna do it. Getting all bent out of shape and shit. I know what the answer is now. And I know that these motherfuckers know the answer. And they choose not to go with it. They rather send out thoughts and prayers than do anything else. So, thoughts and prayers. There will not be anything to come out of this shit. 10 motherfuckers got whacked in Boulder. Some jackass running around with an AR. Where I call major bullshit is they say this dude is 21 and he's got a fucking huge goddamn bald spot in the back of his head. I call bullshit right there. Cause that dude looked more like 41. 31 if it's just like it's a bad, that motherfucker 31 years old just never took care of himself. Out of shape and shit. But 21? This dude got a 35-year-old's body. A fucking 45-year-old's hair.
The guy was weird. Once he saw Karen.
A fucking hairy ass motherfucker, 21 years old, my ass. I ain't buying that shit for one fucking second. I ain't never seen a 21-year-old that look like that. That dude old as fuck. 36 more like it. He said he got bullied. I got bullied. Everybody gets bullied. You can go pick up a fucking gun and shoot 10 strangers in a fucking grocery store because you got bullied. And of course, we got the whole mental illness shit. Everybody's gonna go off on them about them for fucking Republicans acting like they give a shit about mental illness. It's just the ridiculousness. But yeah, motherfucker walking around with fucking goddamn. I mean, they had him in his underwear by the time they fucking took him out in handcuffs. But this dude looked like he was at least wearing a fucking like pants. Maybe they cut him off when he when he got shot or whatever, or they took him off. I don't know. Something I just really don't give a fuck about. The dude killed 10 people. Somebody else is gonna kill 10 people next week. Next week after that, some other asshole's gonna kill, and then some maggot is probably gonna fucking blow up some shit so we don't forget about them. And then some cop is gonna beat the shit out of some black motherfucker. And we'll all forget about it. Or some Asian lady will get pushed down. This shit is fucking... You watch too much of this shit, it's fucking depressing. Because it's all bullshit. Bunch of jerk-offs pretending that they don't know the answer. It's just all so confusing and hard to figure out. And it's everybody on the other side that's really fucking us up. It's not all these rich assholes and these dickheads that are beholden to the fucking NRA. That ain't shit to do with it. It's the other side is an asshole. Whichever side. That's all you're gonna hear. The other side's an asshole and they don't want to do nothing about this. Whether it's mental health or the ridiculous amount of guns. I mean, I literally, when I was talking to my kid, like when we were getting to know each other, and I was telling him some of the stories about me growing up in violence and shit. I told him about how guns would just appear in my hand. I told him about how I almost got shot several times. Like just standing out on the street, motherfucker come shooting up an alley that I'm standing in front of. Almost got shot there. Just sitting outside, hanging out with my fucking cousin and my little homie behind me. Motherfucker almost shot us.
Why'd you stop?
Literally got hit with fucking pellets and shit and debris from the fucking bullet. Felt it whiz by my ear. Shit is ridiculous, man. A lot of guns in this motherfucker. A lot of people that don't know how to use them. And a lot of people that shouldn't be allowed with them. This shit is going to keep happening as long as we're okay with that. And everybody knows that's the situation. It's a lot of people that got guns, they shouldn't have them. Either because they crazy or because they ain't had the training. It's a lot of them motherfuckers out there. Well, gotta make sure. It's the fucking status quo, man. Motherfuckers want this shit like that. I think I'm just, now that I finally realized it, and then you start seeing all this shit in motion after you realize that this is really how they want it. Because I've already given all the fucking things that you could do to fix it. Very easy. I have. And that's the first 3 months of this shit. That shit was solved. Easy as fuck. And the only reason these assholes haven't really fucking solved this shit in actuality is because they don't want to. This is very easy to figure out. So what the fuck should I keep getting bent? Next week, some other shit's gonna happen. Thoughts and prayers. And of course, there's nothing else in the news because motherfuckers don't know how to goddamn focus on more than one thing. Oh my God, it's so fucking nasty. Oh my God. Jesus. This fucking movie is the worst. Ugh. Do not eat if you ever watch this movie. My God. Don't even, just, ugh. There's some horrible shit in this fucking movie. Dude just had blood all over his fingies. Horrible. This shit is crazy. Anyway. Nothing motherfucking. Nothing going on. It's cold as fuck, but the sun is out, so I think I'm gonna get on my motherfucking scooter. Fuck all this bullshit news. March 24th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Swatch. Sin City. You know, on the news, that dude that got up on 60 Minutes, the fucking prosecutor, and he was talking about that all them assholes that went up in the fucking Capitol committed sedition. I mean, he broke it down. Them motherfuckers definitely committed sedition. Just like Chauvin, that fucking asshole pig fuck, definitely committed a second-degree murder in front of all of our eyes. We saw it. That was a second-degree murder by definition. If they let him get away with anything less, then the prosecution went easy on him. By definition, you did something that you knew was wrong, and it ended up killing somebody. You went in a bank to rob it. You knew that was wrong. Even though you weren't planning on killing somebody, you fucking killed somebody. That's why you get second-degree murder. That motherfucker was brutalizing George Floyd. Everybody was pleading and begging for him to get off instead of punching that bitch-ass motherfucker in the back of his head. But that was the thing he was doing that he knew was wrong. He knew it was wrong to be brutalizing that motherfucker like that. Everybody knew it was wrong. That's why they were telling him to get off. Get off his fucking neck. Everybody was telling him because they knew it was wrong and he knew it was wrong. And he ended up killing somebody in the process of doing something that he and everybody else knew was wrong. That's second-degree murder by definition. Sedition says, I can't remember the first one because I don't think it applies. So there's a sedition, there's an A, B, C definition of it. A is something like, probably something like what Trump did, bringing the motherfuckers there and pointing them out to go do it. The second part, or B part of sedition, is if you violently break into the government's buildings to stop the government from doing its business, then you are committing sedition. They violently broke into the fucking Capitol. We all seen it with all our eyes. They violently broke into the Capitol, and they violently smashed through, hurting and killing. They hurt and killed people to get into the Capitol. Why did they go to the Capitol? Because they was going to encourage the weak ass Republicans to stop this electoral college, as Trump called it. We're going to give them a little encouragement to be brave. As they did that shit, they stopped when they went up in that building, the electoral college was no longer able to be certified until that building was cleared out, past the time that the Constitution said the fucking shit was supposed to be certified. There's a certain time that's written into the Constitution that said, I think it was 12 a.m. or something like that, or 11:59. They were supposed to be done. And since not only do they fit the definition perfectly, basically, because they stopped the fucking government from work, but they stopped it to the point where it went past where the Constitution said it was supposed to be done. That electoral college shit was supposed to be certified, I believe, at like 11:59 that night, no later. Or it could be some drama. It wasn't, because them assholes went up into the fucking Capitol and tore shit up. So that's B. The definition is there. They went up into the Capitol to stop the fucking Capitol, people in the Capitol from doing the government's work, certifying the electoral college. Done. Part C says, as a matter of fact, tearing shit up. If you go into a fucking government building with the express reason of breaking in and taking shit. So if you go in and you go into the government building and you break shit and you take shit, then that is the C in sedition. So we saw plenty of motherfuckers doing B and C. Now I'm not sure about A, but I think that's one they could charge Trump with if they really wanted to. But once again, if they don't go with sedition against Trump, I understand it, because the fucking Senate impeached him and all that shit, or the House impeached him and the Senate let him off. So they might let him skate, even though he does seem like he fits the first part. But I think they let him skate because he skated on the fucking impeachment. But all them people, if they don't charge every single one of them motherfuckers that went up into that Capitol, they broke into it violently, they stopped the fucking government from doing their business, so much so that it went past when the Constitution said it should. And then they was breaking shit and taking shit. We saw it because they were bragging about it on fucking the internet. They were bragging about it, these dumb fucks. That is sedition. The shit they were bragging about. The bitch went up in there. She was like, the one that got maced, remember? She was like, oh, we were gonna go and take the government over. Like, she said that shit on TV. The one chick taking a fucking selfie video talking about she going to shoot fucking Nancy Pelosi in the head. That's sedition and threatening a motherfucking murder. I mean, these people are so stupid that that's what they're trying to say is, hey, we're stupid. It's not our fault. We're fucking stupid. That ain't never been a fucking legitimate defense. These people committed sedition. And if they ain't charged with it, it's because, once again, fucking prosecutors don't go hard on white motherfuckers. Nice bitch ass fucking spam fucks. So yeah, they guilty of sedition for sure. Just one that the bitch ass prosecutors is actually gonna push him, because Merrick Garland, the new motherfucker of the goddamn new leader of the DOJ, since he's the fucking attorney general now, the guy that got on 60 Minutes telling us all this shit about sedition, even though he's no longer a part of that prosecution, he still works for the Department of Justice. And Merrick Garland and Joe Biden and all these fucking bastions of these assholes said we were going to be able to see what was up. They weren't going to be hiding shit like Trump. But Biden ain't even done a fucking news conference yet. He ain't sitting out there answering questions. He'll answer a question or two after he fucking does some shit kind of like Trump used to do, and then he fucks off. He has not even done one press conference yet. So much for openness. And Merrick Garland, his new fucking Department of DOJ, is investigating the guy that went on 60 Minutes for doing an interview without his fucking special permission or some bullshit, I guess. And fuck you, Merrick Garland. We need to know that fucking information. Why the fuck Joe Biden and fucking Merrick Garland don't want us to know this fucking information? I didn't know the goddamn definition of sedition until I saw that fucking shit. So that means that dude fucking taught us something that we all needed to know. And for some reason, Merrick Garland got a fucking problem with that. That motherfucker didn't give away shit other than the fact that if you bitch ass motherfuckers don't get to charging these motherfuckers with sedition, you've been sitting on your thumbs. Once again, he basically called you motherfuckers out. And that's why you investigating him? That's why you bitching? Because he let us in on some fucking information that we needed? Man, I already got a feeling Merrick Garland is a fucking pig. And would that really fucking be surprising in any way, shape, or form in reality? Fuck no, it wouldn't. Them people committed sedition.
You know who my father is? Touch me, piece of shit cop.
Poppy Harlow, who I'm not like a big fan of on CNN. Like, seriously. Fucking, she's interviewing this douchebag Congress motherfucker, Republican asshole. You know, just asking them very obvious questions about what they could do about gun control and all the dumb fucking shit that these assholes get to asking these motherfuckers. And man, the fucking circle jerk these assholes go through to keep they fucking, you know, they obviously ain't gonna come out and say, listen, I am fully owned by the NRA. So it doesn't matter what you got to say. I will always come up with a really stupid fucking answer. So that's the agreement going in with these fucking interviews. And that shit is just fucking baffling. The way these guys, like, she was like, okay, this happened, and if we would have had this law passed, it would have stopped this one specific instance. Basically, she's like, when a little racist piece of shit went up in South Carolina, if they would have had some kind of shit with, the background checks took a little bit too long. So after 3 days, they had to give him his gun, even if the background check hadn't come back yet. If the background check had come back, within the 3 days, it would have said that dude shouldn't have a gun legally.
Just like you told me to.
But because it took too long, they gave him the gun anyway, and were like, hey, you better be good, because that background check's still coming. And then, of course, he goes and shoots up a bunch of fucking black people in the church.
Things go dark.
So she's telling this fucking asshole, hey, if we would have had this passed, this actually would have stopped this asshole from getting it. Then his only excuse was, well, I don't want to impede law-abiding citizens from getting it. You know, if they have to wait for 10 days, then, you know what I'm saying, that law-abiding citizen has to wait for 10 days. And that's terrible. That's law-abiding citizen waiting 10 days is way more important than those fucking people dying in the church. He's like, I'm sorry if I sound like an asshole for saying it, but that's how it is. I don't want my law-abiding citizen neighbors, when they want to sell a gun to a friend, I don't want them to have to fucking wait. When they want to buy a gun, I don't want them to have to wait longer than they should. And she's like, yeah, but people die in these instances. So wouldn't you rather your law-abiding citizens just fucking have to, if it takes too long for some reason, maybe you should fucking speed it up. But if it's taking too long for a couple days, what the fuck are they in such a rush that they need this fucking gun now? And he's like, oh, well, this one time this lady was waiting on her gun and she got killed. So that one lady that was waiting on her gun and she got killed, supposedly, because he didn't give no names, no dates, no nothing. He just pulled his some lady getting killed waiting on the gun out of his ass. But that was his excuse. Some lady waiting for her gun got killed. And that one lady waiting on her gun that got killed now made it such an emergency for people to get their guns that you can't even wait for a fucking background check that could come back and said, hey, this guy shot somebody in the face just a couple months ago. I mean, that's not what happened in this circumstance, but that's what a background check could say. It could say, hey, the guy that you're about to fucking give your gun to shot somebody in the face a fucking couple months ago, and he should not be anywhere near guns. And if it takes longer than 3 days for that very fucking important information to come back, they just give him the gun anyway. And then what? When it comes back, you call them up and be like, hey, you fucking lied to me. You better bring that gun back. Like, is that what the fuck is going on? I mean, this dude's argument was such a fucking circle jerk. It was so lame. He was saying that it was more important for these dickheads to get their guns as fast as possible than to be just checking and making sure that you're not fucking selling guns to a bunch of murderous motherfuckers. He's like, my law-abiding citizens need their guns and they need them fast. And they can't be sitting around waiting for you motherfuckers. But that's bullshit. That whole argument is bullshit. Because when you buy a gun, when you want to fucking buy a gun, why the fuck they don't start the fucking process right when you order it? Because it's not like you could just walk into a fucking gun store and say, I want that fucking AR. It don't work like that. You gotta say, I want that AR, and then they order it. And then they build it for you, I think, at the fucking store. And then they call you in and say your gun is ready. Then you come in, and that's when they do the fucking background check. That's fucking stupid. If you're gonna fucking order the gun, why not do the fucking background check at the same time you ordered the motherfucker? That seems like that would be a lot more fucking efficient. You got all these right-wing assholes bitching about how everybody wants their fucking gun right here and right now. Well, you gotta wait for your gun if you want it, because we gotta order it and do all this and that, and bitching about how all the fucking shit they gotta do would be a lot easier if we just fucking voted to deregulate that shit even more. They be bitching about that shit. But what is fucking stupid is, if I gotta wait 3 weeks for you motherfuckers to bring the goddamn thing in and build it for me in the fucking first place, why you can't be doing the fucking background check right when you're doing that? You're bringing a gun in for me. Why not do the background check on me at the same time? So then a motherfucker don't have to wait for fucking 3 to plus 10 days or whatever fucking stupid rules they got. Every state has different fucking stupid rules. Well, federally, there was another one where you don't require background checks from friends or from doing those backroom like gun shows and shit. A lot of them don't require background checks. So they're like, she was once again, hey man, why not make these motherfuckers do background checks? I think it was Odessa. Somebody would have had to got a fucking gun in a show or from a friend or something, basically where he didn't have to get a background check because it was from a friend or from a back room. And once again, the guy was like, well, hey, you know, it sucks for those people that died, but it would be a pain in my ass to have to do a background check on everybody that I want to sell a gun to. Sometimes I want to sell guns to my friends, and I already know that they're good guys. So why the fuck should I need to do a background check on them? Like, that's their fucking argument. It is so bafflingly bad that it's like, Democrats, how much do you fucking suck to not just be able to beat the shit out of these motherfuckers in debate? When they come, oh, they won't debate you. You know what? When they don't debate you, go out there and fucking fight for what's real, even if they don't debate you. Like fucking John Ossoff did when that piece of shit would literally not come and debate him. He fucking debated an empty motherfucking shit. The empty lectern. Stop waiting on these motherfuckers when you know they giving fucking excuses that goddamn stupid. It's more important for you to be able to give a gun to your friend, and that is equal or more important than doing a background check on somebody at a fucking gun show that can then just walk off and fucking smoke a bunch of motherfuckers, and you say it's no big deal because you don't want to have to fucking wait a couple days. And what's really not a big deal to these motherfuckers is your life. They don't give a fuck, man. These motherfuckers do not give a shit about any of yous. Not white, not black. They care about money. And NRA is clearly, and there's other gun geeks out there that are filling these bitch ass motherfuckers' pockets. NRA is the biggest and one we know most about. There's a lot of motherfuckers that give these motherfuckers as much money as they can to keep as many guns out there as possible. It's such bullshit. They know it's bullshit. Like, their argument is like Poppy Harlow, like I said, I'm not a big fan of hers, but she is like fucking getting pissed off that this dude is answering these questions in such a stupid, childish way. To the point where she's like, come on, man, you know I ain't fucking asking a question like that, because he keeps turning it and turning it. And they just won't admit that they just don't give a fuck about people. I would feel so much better if Republicans would be like, look, I don't give a fuck about you people. I'm getting money. So if you fucking people can come up with more money than the NRA, then holla at me. And if you can't, then shut the fuck up. Because that's really what they're saying. I mean, their excuses are so fucking trifling. They don't even try. It really is as simple as, you people are fucking stupid. I don't have to answer your questions ever, because the people that vote for me are so fucking dumb. I don't ever have to answer your fucking questions, and I never will. I'm gonna answer them in the stupidest, most dumb fucking way possible. A total insult to everybody's intelligence. That's what I'm gonna do. And the Democrats go out there and fucking rub their hands and say all these terrible fucking Republicans are such assholes, they won't fucking debate us on this fucking gun control. Dickhead fucking Biden talking about doing common sense gun control again. We gotta do background checks and all that bullshit. Starting in the middle. God forbid there ever has been a lefty. I don't think there has ever been a fucking lefty in the government. A true fucking lefty. There has never been one. The only type of motherfuckers that will ever get elected are people that end up in the middle. They think they're on the left because they're more progressive than these fucking racist, sexist assholes. But you ain't on the left. You are not on the left if you ain't willing to fight these motherfuckers as dirty as they fight. They don't even feel like they have to try. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. That's good enough, because these dumb fucks need to go out and fucking show off their motherfucking ARs. And if they don't get to show off their ARs, they're gonna throw a big old fucking tantrum and commit more sedition. You bitch ass Democrats, man, need to step your motherfucking game up, because these motherfuckers is eating your lunch and they don't even have to try. They can give me that motherfucking money. Nope. Taking your shit. And then walking around talking about, yeah, I just took that motherfucker's money. What you gonna do about it? Ah, slap the shit out of your ass if you ask me a question. That's how they act. That's the fucking feelings they have for you motherfuckers, white and black. They don't give a fuck about you and your life personally at all. They give way more fucks about money. They know it, and they know that you know it. And you dumb fucks still be voting for these motherfuckers. And you still be letting them get away with this fucking fake ass excuse that Democrats just can't do nothing about it. They just can't do nothing because the Republicans won't work for them, won't work with them. Man, y'all some sorry motherfuckers. These motherfuckers never, ever even try to come up with good excuses. It's just bullshit, lame, dumb fucking lie, one after another. You know how you know it's a lie? Because that asshole that was on fucking CNN with Poppy Harlow, that gave them bullshit excuses, had she instead been asking about a family member of his that got smoked because a dude fucking got their gun through a loophole, like that asshole was fucking defending, he wouldn't be defending that shit. He'd be fighting against that shit like he had been fighting against it for fucking 30 years. If it happened to somebody that he fucking cared about. If it happened to somebody that he cared about, that would have been a complete different interview. He would have told the truth. He would have said things that made common sense. But no, it hasn't happened to somebody that he fucking cares about. So he gets to walk around saying this dumb fucking stupid shit. Because these bitch ass motherfuckers walk around in a world, man, where they just don't get it. Going to a fucking grocery store should not cost you your life. Going to get a fucking massage or working at a massage parlor should not cost you your fucking life. And until it happens to one of these assholes personally, or it happens to one of their family members, they don't give a fuck. So stop expecting them to give a fuck. Start playing as dirty as they do. Dumb fucking non-left, centrist ass fucking Democrats. There ain't even no fucking such thing as a goddamn left. Show me one motherfucker with all of these motherfuckers that just got smoked in these two different places, and the countless numbers of motherfuckers that have gotten smoked in between from just one or two offs, so it's not a mass thing, so they don't pay attention to it. But there's way more of those than the actual mass shootings. They don't talk about this shit, man, because they don't give a fuck. They like it like this. I said I wasn't gonna get all bent, and I'm not all bent. This is just a fact. That dude got up on fucking Poppy Harlow show and talked that bullshit that you know he would not talk if it was his family members that were in that fucking grocery store, or his fucking ass that was sitting on that fucking massage table. He would not be talking that shit. That's how you know they're lying. That's what fucking should piss all you motherfuckers off. Anytime you can say, would that asshole be saying this stupid shit if these things happen to him? The answer is always hell no, he wouldn't be saying that shit. Human nature says he will be on the other side, the side of truth. Because that's what happens when you get smacked upside your shit. All of a sudden you fucking see the truth. They ain't never gonna feel it until it happens to them. These you motherfuckers don't get. They will never feel it until it fucking happens to them. Motherfuckers don't get it. They don't fucking feel it until it happens to them. So as long as you motherfuckers are expecting these motherfuckers to give a shit because they see it happening to you all the time, they will not. The NRA and the money is way more important. Y'all some stupid motherfuckers, man. Anybody that don't see this shit is fucking retarded after all the times that we've seen these fucking murders. So why the fuck are you putting up with it? Because you definitely see the fucking pattern. We all see it. I've been making fun of thoughts and prayers, or not even making fun, but just talking shit about how fucking lame that shit is for a long time. And I'm not the only one. Motherfuckers know that these people are full of shit, and we still let them get away with it. These people are so full of shit. Sidney Powell, that dirty bitch running around with the fucking ghoul, talking that shit about how the fucking elections were fucking rigged and all those machines were pieces of shit. Number one, she is a horrible lawyer. Because her fucking defense was, duh, I was lying, and anybody stupid enough to believe me is a fucking moron. She's like, nobody with a reasonable mind would have believed any of the dumb shit that her and the ghoul were walking around saying. That's her defense. We were just bullshitting. I mean, Jesus Christ, we're on Fox lying to people. It's Tuesday. That's their fucking defense. So, because Fox News viewers are so stupid and they will believe any dumb fucking thing that you tell them, it's okay. That don't sound right to me. That sounds like she admitting that she was lying and she should fucking lose that $1 billion goddamn lawsuit.
I don't get any answers, but
And Sosa Giuliani and Mike Pillow idiot, all those motherfuckers. She just gave away the game. You people know that your people, you know that you're lying when you get on them cameras and talk that shit. You just assume your people are so stupid that you can just lie to them. And apparently they are. These motherfuckers suck, man. Sidney Powell went in court and said, I was lying. Speaking of transparency and the lack thereof, that motherfucking, they did this story about,
there's a wind left the last leaf of a dying tree.
transparency. About trannies in sport.
I let her hear my footsteps.
Like, there's some states that are passing, like,
Stiff for a moment.
you have to be a biological born woman. You can't be a transsexual to be in sports. I agree with that up to a point. Honestly, I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck.
For days.
Gay dudes or transsexual dudes can fight.
It's not just
They can fight other dudes. So, transsexual male that went to female,
it's your eyes.
I respect that you should think of them as women. I respect that you should treat them as women or as they want to be treated. I respect that you should treat them the same way you would want yourself to be treated. But do I believe a fucking natural born man and a natural born woman are the same in a fight? Are equal?
You have to think.
No. You stupid. I don't give a fuck how many goddamn shots of estrogen this motherfucker took. No. That is a fucking horrible idea. A man can destroy a fucking woman
The wind rises.
in a fight. So, do I believe a fucking the transsexual, a motherfucking tranny should be able to play basketball or soccer or softball or some shit, whatever the fuck, contact or what do you call it? Fight sports. Yeah. Any non-fighting sport. I think a fucking transsexual should be able to compete with normal women. Definitely. Because
I'll never know what she was running from.
there are plenty of strong ass, fast ass, normal women that can compete with a fucking dude or somebody that used to be a dude. But I've seen fights. I knew this in Chicago when I always be telling people about some of the crazy ass fights I seen. I saw this fucking dude. I think he was pre-operation, but he was a transsexual. He's wearing a dress. He had one of them fucking wrap things on his head. He had fucking lipstick on and a full fucking beard. Now, hey, like I said, I ain't got no respect. I was at this dude's party. And I respected his word because I'm at his party and that's how I treat anybody when I'm at their party. I respect their motherfucking word. And his word to us, little gangbangers as he called us, when we came into his party, was we needed to remove our hats or keep them on straight. Because that's how you could tell where somebody is from in Chicago. You know, which side their hat is. And the different shit. It's the left and the right. It's like shit like that really does set shit off in Chicago. So, we all respect that shit. We in the party chilling. It was a good vibe. And then all of a sudden you hear a bunch of What? You faggot ass motherfucker, faggot ass bitch, fuck this faggot ass motherfucker. And you hear it's like a commotion going on. So we fucking look over to what's going on with all this fucking commotion. And you see this, basically your fucking stereotypical gangbanger. Motherfucking muscles and goddamn braids and tattoos and talking about how he got all these stars. He a 3-star university, and he'll be goddamn if he gonna motherfucking take his hat off or some shit, some bitch ass faggot. Like he was talking like that. And the fucking gay dude was like, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna be up in my motherfucking party disrespecting my shit. And he was the fucking gangbanger dude was basically like, man, y'all some bitches, y'all gonna listen to this faggot ass motherfucker talking all this shit. And that fucking dude was like, what? He fucking finally got sick of all this shit this dude was talking. And he was like, let's take this shit to the street. So now you got the makings for the greatest fight in the history of fucking fights. Like a 20-something fucking gangbanging ass old motherfucker claiming to be basically our version of an OG with muscles and tats and cornrows. You're a stereotypical gangbanger, man. I'm telling you, this dude looked like a badass motherfucker. Going against a dude in a dress with a fucking head wrap and long ass nails and motherfucking big ass earrings and fucking lipstick on. This dude is your stereotypical transsexual from Chicago. Alright? They're about the same size. So, we like, alright, let's do this shit. Everybody fucking makes a circle around them in the street. Right in the middle of the motherfucking street. Big ass circle, about probably 50 to 100 motherfuckers watching this shit. And they jump into that circle, and this motherfucker, the tranny dude, he had his hands bent like this because he, had them long ass nails on. I think he was like, hey, hold my earrings. Took his earrings out. And he fought like this. Like that. Except I'm not giving them punches in any way, shape, form justice. He fought like a girl. Them kind of punches. Except they came so savage and he was so heavy-handed that he was hitting this dude with these sissy ass punches and they was devastating him. He got the shit kicked out of him. I mean, it was one-sided completely. The dude was not ready for that pussy ass fucking style that this dude poured on him. Imagine a sissy ass girl running up and fighting like that. We always make fun of the way they fight. That's how this dude fought. He didn't want to break his nails, so he was like hitting him like this. And he hit him so hard though. I could never do justice to the fucking power this dude had in them bitch ass punches. He destroys this fucking gangbanger. He fucking destroys him in front of all of us. We all saw it. The gayest dude you ever see beat the shit out of a fucking one of the most stereotypical gangbangers you will ever see. It was fucking amazing. It blew my mind. It definitely gave me a whole new respect that these, while they might look all funny to a teenager and all bitch made, you better recognize these motherfuckers are dudes. And they will fuck you up. So just because somebody look funny, man, he should have took that motherfucker a lot more serious. I don't know if he got his ass whooped because he didn't take it serious, or he got his ass whooped because that dude was a better fighter. But that was one of the most vicious one-sided fights I ever seen. And those were some bitch ass punches coming from a transsexual. Now, I've seen a transsexual dude fight a fucking normal woman in a UFC match. And of course, he fucking destroyed her. He destroyed her fucking face. It was a complete one-sided. One person is much more heavy-handed, much more bigger bone structure. And when he hit that chick in the fucking face, it didn't matter that he had fucking estrogen. It didn't matter that he had fucking makeup on and was trying to look like a girl. It didn't matter. His punches were like if I was punching her. Because he's a dude. Whether I don't give a fuck what y'all motherfuckers do in the bedroom and in the privacy of your own lives. But I've seen a transsexual kick the shit out of a fucking gang-banging tough-ass motherfucker. So don't tell me these motherfuckers are on the same level as some fucking chick. Because they be shooting up fucking estrogen. Yes, there are some exceptionally strong women out there that will bust my ass. No doubt about it. I'm convinced of that now. Like, what are those extreme competitions and shit where motherfuckers be running with all kinds of weight and lifting all kinds of weight and doing all kinds of shit. And the women do it. They might not do as much weight as the dudes in those competitions, but they could do way more than me. So the thought that women shouldn't be in combat if they can handle themselves, or that women shouldn't be able to compete in different strength competitions if they can handle themselves is bullshit. But as far as fighting, there are very few women that are that exceptional that they can go toe to toe with an average dude, let alone a true fucking athletic dude. That's bullshit. It's not even a fucking argument. Anybody thinks it is too fucking politically correct for their own good. Because once again, just like I like to ask them fucking Republicans questions, Democrats, you're so fucking enlightened. Would you like to see your daughter or your wife in a fight with a fucking transsexual? I don't give a fuck how pretty that motherfucker is, how much like a woman that person looks. That motherfucker grew up a dude, and it's got a man's bone structure. You ask yourself, do you want your daughter getting hit in the face with fucking elbows in a sport that says you can elbow somebody in their fucking face from a woman that used to be a dude? Would you want your daughter being in one of those fucking fights? Because while I wouldn't want my daughter to get smashed in the face from another girl either, I definitely wouldn't want her getting smashed in the face by some fucking dude for sport. There is politically correct, and then there's fucking political correctness gone mad. And saying that a transsexual woman is physically equal to a natural born woman, get the fuck out of here. It's not true. I've seen it with my own eyes. Transsexual dude beat the shit out of a fucking tough ass dude. So yes, your average transsexual dude could go to a fucking female fighting sport and fucking rule that shit, because your average dude, no matter how tough and strong the above average woman is, she's only gonna be equal at best to an average dude. Even if she's exceptional against other women, if she fights dudes, that fucking shit could get her. Like I said, when that little fucking white girl was attacking me, it was like push, and she would go flying. It was like smush when I smushed her for real, and I could have fucking threw her through a fucking wall if I wanted to. And my God, if I had really fucking just drew down and boom, punched that bitch like I punched dudes, I could have probably cratered her fucking face.
Were you besides an angel?
There is no
Two-time loser like
reason
his life.
for a natural born male to be fighting a natural born woman in any sport, except maybe wrestling. Because like I said, women are fucking stronger. I'm sure there's some women out there that will fuck me up in real wrestling, not WWF. I'm talking about the shit they have in like high school. I think there's women out there that are strong enough to deal with dudes in wrestling. But when it comes to punching, a woman getting hit by a fucking dude, or at least a person with a man's bone structure and muscle structure, even if they are taking estrogen, you're not gonna be a fucking female. I don't give a shit if you got your dick cut off and you got titties and you've been shooting up estrogen for 15 years. Those motherfuckers are not the same. We see it. That doesn't mean they shouldn't be treated like women. That doesn't mean they shouldn't be afforded the same respect. But no, you should not be able to get into a fucking ring and fight UFC style against a natural born woman. You should not be able to get into a ring and fight UFC or boxing style or kickboxing style or any of the things where you can use your bone structure to your advantage. You should not. And that's just a fact. You have fucking weight classes in these sports for a reason, because they say when you are so much bigger than somebody, you could really hurt that motherfucker if you go off on them. So even if a woman and a man are the same size and they can reach the same weight, if that natural born man is going to have more muscle mass when they put the weight back on, and he's got a bigger bone structure than you. So when you guys starve yourselves to make the weight, and then you go back to normal weight, putting in sometimes 10, 15, 20, 25 pounds back on in a day or two after starving yourself, that shit makes a difference. It makes a major difference. In the fight I saw, neither one of these motherfuckers was ranked very high, but there was an extreme difference in fucking power level. And she fucking, the transsexual woman, got it fucking cracking with knees, elbows, and punches on the natural woman. And naturally, the fucking natural woman was all bloodied and bruised in just a couple seconds, because the natural born man had bigger bone structure, bigger muscles, was more vicious in a fight. All of that shit showed. And I was like, I don't ever want to see this again. When I fucking saw that shit, there was nothing about that shit that I thought, that's a fucking great idea. It was a visceral reaction to that shit. And you can try to be as politically correct as you want, but ask yourself, if that was your daughter getting her ass beat in that motherfucking ring, how fucking politically correct would you be then? These are no-brainers. These people should be treated with respect throughout society. Just like if you want respect, you treat people with respect. But those motherfuckers are not natural born women, no matter how much that might hurt your fucking feelings. There is a difference. And I don't give a fuck about your feelings. What's his name? Grandmaster Jay? I really don't like that name. But that motherfucker, they always talk about facts over feelings. And like I just started listening. I'm trying to see what I think about this dude, because I'm really not sure. Because I think he come from the church, and honestly, I don't trust church motherfuckers. And they preaching defense. And honestly, every time you see some black motherfuckers, especially some black nationalists, talking about preaching defense, them motherfuckers end up getting shot in their sleep. So I just don't not sure how it's gonna end with this dude. If they really just running around fucking trying to defend, what are you defending yourself from? Do you expect they gonna come for you eventually? You got 50,000 motherfuckers. You know they watching you. I'm just saying, man. Facts over feelings. That's a great fucking saying. And the way that you be getting down on these motherfuckers, I like that shit.
Most people think more of this
But
crazy. You just have the wrong luck of being
you telling, I mean, finna get into it. But if I was this motherfucker, I would not be telling these motherfuckers what the fuck I'm up to. And you basically just told everybody that you gonna show up and show out in Kentucky in September if they don't do what you told them to do. And when you draw a line in the sand like that, man, you just better realize these motherfuckers play dirty. And y'all motherfuckers always looking to go on defense, and you're training yourselves out in the woods
No matter what you do to them.
for a defensive fight that's gonna go on in the city. I just don't know how this shit's gonna go. You might want to learn some offense. That's all I'm saying.
Like that.
Teaching defense is great.
It wasn't you, loser, you cute pony. The guy who did that.
But it's hard to defend yourself when you sleeping, and these sneaky motherfuckers come in and shoot you in your sleep. They play dirty. So, while I wish this brother luck, I am not sure how I feel about it, especially the fact that, and I don't know if he comes from the church. I know he gives off a lot, he be talking a lot of scripture. So it sounds like he comes from the church, and it sounds like he preaching a bunch of defense, which is great. You know, theoretically that'll keep you from getting arrested. But I don't know how to feel about this dude because he speaks in code, and I don't trust the church. Not when it comes to actual protecting motherfuckers. Because while I respect what he's doing,
For a second, I smell the angel smell.
and I am interested to see where this shit is going,
Medicine is all.
bunch of church motherfuckers preaching defense and being at these protests and watching cops pepper spray, rubber bullet, all kinds of shit to people. Who the fuck are you defending? And if you really gonna go out and do some dirt, why the fuck are you projecting it? Why are you telling everybody what you about to do?
Godly talks.
That's like the corny ass white motherfucking militias talking about they was gonna attack every capital in the fucking shit. When you say some shit like that and you don't do it, that fucks up your credibility. So you drew a line in the sand in Kentucky and said that those motherfuckers better have one of them pigs from Breonna Taylor in jail by the time they do the motherfucking Kentucky Derby in September. That's what you said. So if they don't, if they choose to not fucking have anybody in jail by the Kentucky Derby, and all y'all motherfuckers do is just come down there and look all pissed off with your guns, man, you're gonna get a lot of people shot in their sleep. That's all I'm saying. If you truly ready to go to war against these motherfuckers that are goddamn beating on people, spraying motherfuckers with mace, shooting them with pepper balls and rubber bullets, if you are really willing to defend yourself or defend those people, then why the fuck you got live ammunition? Because you clearly have no interest in defending people that against mace and pepper bullets and rubber bullets with real guns.
Modern cars, they all look like electric shavers.
You can't do that. You are then the bad guy. So why don't you get some rubber bullets? Why don't you get some motherfucking mace? So you can actually defend people. Because what I see from these fucking riots, I see a bunch of motherfuckers standing around with guns, but the police ain't using live ammo. And those white assholes ain't fucking using live ammo. They ain't doing shit. They're spraying you with fucking mace. So you can't shoot them with real guns. So what you gonna do? You need to get your own non-lethal fucking protection. And I haven't seen none of that. I haven't seen nobody getting protected. I still see people getting beat on and body slammed at these protests that y'all motherfuckers is at. I got respect for anybody that's gonna go out and do it. But I don't know, man. If this motherfucker is just basically geeking a bunch of motherfuckers up to go get shot in they fucking sleep because these other motherfuckers that y'all are fucking poking play dirty. If you ain't willing to play dirty and you are willing to go out there and tell these motherfuckers what you're going to do,
It's whoever you're curious about.
so not only are you held to the fact that you fucking drew a line in the sand, but now you've given away the initiative. So I'm skeptical. I don't know if this is real. I feel like I would hope this motherfucker ain't doing that shit for follows, because you teaching a bunch of goddamn teachers and bankers to fucking defend themselves in the woods, and the only fucking thing they have to do is be black. I mean, you have been infiltrated, homie. You have been infiltrated. You cannot. I ain't finna try to tell nobody what they can and can't do, but I would advise to not be out talking about what you gonna do. If you gonna do something, the people that succeed tend to be the people that shut the fuck up and go do it. They don't talk about it, they just do it. And then after they do it, they sure as fuck don't talk about it.
Wolf just gets scraps.
Motherfuckers that are out there talking about what they gonna go do, typically, damn, that shit ain't gonna turn out good. You can't give them, you giving motherfuckers warnings. I don't even understand it. I don't get it. I want to think that this dude is smart and he's just playing on another level that I can't fucking quite understand. But I be seeing these church motherfuckers all the time talking that church shit, talking that defense, the fucking defense. No fucking offense ever. Let me tell you something in a fight. This ain't got shit to do with them. This is just a fact. If I'm in a fight, I don't want to be on defense. I don't want to be blocking a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm good at that shit. I could block a motherfucker. But if I'm in a fight, I want to be the one throwing the punches, not the one blocking. So if all you teaching is defense blocking, and you don't teach a motherfucker how to throw a real fucking punch, I'm just saying, every time I've ever been in a fight, the shit turned out much better for me when I was on offense. And the times that motherfuckers have been able to get at me, when my defenses were down and I wasn't expecting them, and they just ran up from behind and blah, fucking got me nicely. You dealing with motherfuckers that absolutely will not ever fight fair. When they're scared, they fight dirty. And you scaring these motherfuckers, and you telling them some shit about what you gonna do, and you in charge of a lot of motherfuckers that sound like they know a lot about defense in the woods against motherfuckers that ain't shooting. I just don't know how this shit is gonna turn out, and I wish these brothers luck, because, you know, I got love for him. And I don't want to see anything bad happen to no motherfucking group of 50,000 black motherfuckers. But man, you motherfuckers.
So there's no need to kill him.
All I know is that dude, honestly, that Grandmaster Jay, he reminds me, just not the way, even somehow he looks a little bit. Like, he reminds me of my brother. Like, I love my brother, but I'm not exactly finna follow him down the road, because that motherfucker has got a hair trigger. Like, that motherfucker will snap on some fools that don't exactly need to be snapped on in the past. And I just don't know. Now, that could just be a reminder of him because they kind of look alike. But there's something about that shit that makes me worry that this dude, the leader of INFAC, I think that shit, I don't know. I just think it's gonna get real fucking interesting. And I hope this brother knows what he's doing. He sounds like he knows his history. But it also sounds like he knows a lot of scripture. And the history I've seen of the church and defense, it tends to not turn out so well for the motherfuckers that they defended. So I'm pulling all this information out of my ass because I've watched quite a few of this dude's videos, and I still don't understand who he is other than ex-rapper, so he likes the limelight. This dude videos is longer than mine, and this is a fucking diary. I'm supposed to be yapping about all my feelings in this shit. I'm supposed to be talking about what I've done and what I would like to do. This dude is a leader of 50,000 motherfucking black militia. I just don't know if it's smart for him to be out there talking that shit. You don't be talking when you are in that position. You fucking do it. And you know it. Like, the dude is smart. I listened to what he said, and some dumb motherfuckers be like, what are you talking about? It's like, won't you listen to what he's fucking saying? The shit does come out smart. He comes out with intelligent thoughts, and he speaks some real shit. Like, he was talking about some lady that fucking left her baby in the airport, and they snatched up a bunch of women and started went invasive as far as to see if they just had a baby. They snatched up a bunch of women off the fucking planes. And I heard that shit. I was like, what? I ain't never heard of shit like that. That shit ain't happening. But so, of course, I looked it up. Instead of just being an asshole saying, what? That didn't happen. I looked it up, and it did happen. Exactly like he said it. So the dude is not just fucking preaching bullshit. He's clearly telling the truth about some shit. And he's got some real fucking intelligence behind it. But you gotta be able to motherfucking provide more. I mean, I understand why he speaks in code. But if you speaking in code over here, and then what you gonna do over here, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, we seen how that shit turns out. I don't want them brothers to get shot in their sleep. And I think black people should be defending themselves. But you can't go lethal when they're going non-lethal. So if you're going to be out there defending motherfuckers with your 50,000 deep militia, get some non-lethal defense also. Train on some offense, not just defense. Get some non-lethal shit out there. That seems to me that would be a lot smarter than just sitting around with your fucking guns and not being able to do nothing with them. That ain't defending shit. That's just sitting around looking badass for the pictures. But if you had some paintball guns, or some airsoft rifles, or some of your own pepper bullets to shoot back in those airsoft rifles that are super non-lethal, but you give them the same medicine they're giving you, and you're not going lethal, and you're actually defending people. I mean, y'all need to study up on some non-lethal offensive tactics. That's all I'm saying. And you need to stop going on the internet unless you really are about to fucking raise some hell in Kentucky. You need to stop going on the internet saying what you gonna do if these motherfuckers don't do something. You can't. Damn, we get hit up with the burps again. You just gotta realize, man, it's a lot of motherfuckers that's following you, and you already know it's a lot of motherfuckers that's watching you.
I take my mind off.
So now you know that everybody is gonna be watching what happens in Kentucky
I check the list.
in September.
Gloves, cuffs,
And if you let them get away with it, then you're gonna look weak.
ladders.
And if you don't let them get away with it, then you starting a war that you fucking foreshadowed months in advance to give them time to get ready. Which is also, Sun Tzu would say, not super smart. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess that's all I got to say about that shit. I'm hoping and cheering for these brothers, but I'm definitely not finna fucking jump into that shit or drink up that Kool-Aid. Like, I'm good. I don't see myself jumping into that, but I do want them motherfuckers to be smart and be ready, because we seen what these motherfuckers do to black nationalists that talk all that fucking defense. That's all I'm saying. It's March 24th. March 25th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill, watching Sin City. It's a really cool movie. I'm just missing it every time. This is like the third time I had to fucking rewind this motherfucker, because I'm watching this motherfucker. But I do need to make these faster so I actually goddamn do what I'm supposed to be doing out here, watching fucking movies. There's a couple things I seen in the news that fucking kind of got me interested in some shit. I was looking at the what is it? Seth Meyers was talking about some shit from Warren Berger. Yeah, on the Seth Meyers show, he had a clip about Warren Berger, this old conservative dude from back in the 80s or 90s. And he's talking about how the Second Amendment was bullshit. Because, number one, we don't need a well-regulated militia to protect states' rights, basically. That's what the Second Amendment was about. You have a well-regulated militia to protect the states' rights. Basically, right, the states have a right to protect themselves, and the individual citizens have the right to make up a well-regulated militia. That means regulation. That means they keep tabs on your ass and they keep tabs on your guns. militia, well regulated. That don't mean all these individual guns running around here, motherfuckers without no training. So the Second Amendment is being shitted all over, or shitted on a regular basis. The Second Amendment is because they use it in the wrong way. Obviously, the motherfuckers back in the day when they wrote that shit in the 1700s, they couldn't imagine that we was gonna have all these guns and all these fucking different kinds of guns. They could not fucking imagine. So there very obviously should be an updated version. These fucking pieces of shit are too lazy in the government to actually do anything. But it's true. There needs to be an updated version for our times. Does that mean that version should say we get rid of all guns? No, unless that's what America agrees with. But going off something where the thought of fucking 30-round clips and auto fire never even fucking couldn't even contemplate it. We might want to fucking update our shit for nowadays. The Bill of Rights is fucking trash. If you think about how much it gets shitted on. The first one, it's about what? Protests. It's about religious rights, right for speech, freedom of speech, and freedom of press. Most of that shit seems to get held up most of the time, unless you're a black kid and you yell "fuck the police," and then freedom of speech don't exist. The Second Amendment is totally trashed all the time. Like I said, it very obviously needs an update. The Second Amendment argument gets fucking so out of hand because it really is kind of like you can interpret that shit basically however the fuck you want. A well-regulated militia means everybody should have guns, just with regulation. That's your right to bear arms. It's in protection of your state. That's kind of what it says. Motherfuckers could interpret that. But it needs to be updated. Jesus, that's what these amendments are for. Now, it says you're not supposed to use other amendments to shit on other amendments. But there's obviously improvements. So we're gonna have fucking ability to improve some shit. We should update them shits according to how we're living nowadays. And if the thought of huge magazines with automatic fire and even semi-automatic fire, them motherfuckers is goddamn using them goddamn muskets and shit. They had no fucking clue. So that's bullshit, and they know it. The third one, I don't really get it. They was talking about like motherfucking soldiers can't be crashing in your crib. Like they can't just stay in your crib. I don't know what that even means. Like that's what I'm saying. It was so long ago that apparently they had motherfuckers, soldiers that could just, hey, these soldiers are gonna stay in your fucking house, whether you like it or not. Like that's something that we can't even fathom. And that's how it was back when they was writing these fucking rules. Like I don't even understand that shit. Like I do not understand that one. So clearly there was something going on similar to that back in the day, and they didn't like it. Obviously, who the fuck would? Fourth Amendment is illegal search and seizure and warrants and all that shit. And that one gets shitted on all the time. Illegal search and seizure. I've been through plenty of illegal search. Stop and frisk is illegal search and seizure. Them fucking white motherfuckers back in the revolutionary days hated that shit when the British could just walk up on them and fuck with them. Look all through their shit, go all through their house, digging through their fucking wife's fucking panty drawer. Shit like that. Fucking going up in their crib. Illegal search and seizure. Search and seizure. Taking shit. They're not supposed to be doing that shit, but they do that shit all the time. I mean, they came up in my crib last year. Admitted that they had, they were looking for somebody else. It didn't have shit to do with my crib. And they were led there falsely. And they still came up in my crib. That fucking Fourth Amendment is a joke. It gets shitted on all the time, especially when they're dealing with black and brown people. It's a fucking joke. Fifth Amendment, that's about like not being able to fucking try a motherfucker twice, which is, I guess, understandable, but look at how they God damn it. God damn it, man. I'm fucking. Oh well. This dude. I know who the. God damn. This fucking movie is fucking him with shit. Cause I know this kid's name, but it's like gone from my head. But they killed. Back in the 50s, I think it was, they killed this kid, this fucking rednecks, beat the shit out of him because he supposedly talked to some fucking white lady, some fucking Karen back in the 50s. Had this kid killed by two fucking grown-ups. They smashed his fucking face to shit. And then his mom's made sure everybody saw it. They wanted to have a closed casket. She was like, no, I'm going to show the world what these racist fucking Peckerwood pig fucks did to my kid. So y'all know who I'm talking about. I just am fucking, I always forget names. I'll remember it in 2 seconds after I fucking stop this video. But for now, I cannot remember this kid's name for fucking some reason. It upsets me. But after they fucking got off, because of course they did, a bunch of racist motherfuckers in the jury let them go. They walked around bragging. They was bragging about how, yeah, we killed that motherfucker. They fucking told stories about it to journalists. They was bragging. But Double Jeopardy says, even after fucking racist motherfuckers let them go, they go out bragging about how they actually did it, and you still can't fucking try him again? That's why you do not fuck with this system. His moms should have hired a fucking hitman and smoked them motherfuckers. And I'm sure there'd been plenty of motherfuckers that had done it for pro bono. You ain't getting no fucking justice from the system. That's not how that shit works. So she would have been smart to get her own. Waiting for these fuckers to do right. There's a sixth. Man, I can't remember. But I think there was something to that one. There was like, damn, they be fucking shitting all over that one too. It's I think is that the one that's tortured? You're not supposed to torture motherfuckers, or I don't remember. But I can't remember exactly what it is. But I think the Sixth Amendment also gets shitted on majorly. But the one that I noticed the most that gets totally fucking ignored is the Eighth. The Eighth Amendment is a fucking joke. It says that we're not supposed to get excessive bail. You know, they're not supposed to be these big, huge bails to get out of fucking jail. And so you don't have to sit in jail while you fucking going through your trial bullshit. They constantly fucking go excessive with bail on everybody. It's not just black people they do that shit. They do that shit to everybody. White motherfuckers get that shit. They go fully excessive on bail. So that shit is completely ignored. And they're not supposed to have excessive fines. I paid $3,500 for smoking weed in a fucking park. One little tiny piece of a fucking joint. A roach threw that shit out, and that's what they fucking charged me with. $3,500 for a tiny little fucking roach. That's an excessive fine, you fucking assholes. The goddamn shit gets ignored. What a joke. And then I think that's the one that says you're not supposed to have, what does it say? It's not excessive force. It's, they're not supposed to torture people. Cruel and unusual punishment. It literally says you're not supposed to torture people in the fucking Bill of Rights. And look at Guantanamo. And look at me personally. I seen the motherfuckers beat the shit out of somebody to the point they went into a seizure. That's cruel and unusual punishment. I saw this the other day. They fucking body slammed the kid on his head for saying fuck the police. Cruel and unusual punishment. Going way overboard. This Bill of Rights needs a complete, up-to-date motherfucking work over. Like, for real. Motherfuckers are ignoring these things. Like, the government has just been totally shitting on the Bill of Rights. Because the only one they respect is the fucking Second Amendment. They don't respect any of them other ones. They're all bullshit. They don't respect them. It's fucking insane. The 8th Amendment is a fucking joke. Look at that shit. And then think about how many times in your life you've seen them, you've either seen or heard them fucking some people over on the 8th Amendment. It's fucking insane. Fuck. I could have been wrong on most of that shit, but I think I'm pretty close to right on them. Like, I can't remember what the 6th Amendment was because there's just too much going on to try to fucking recall every single thing I saw. But I did look through the fucking Second Amendment, or through the fucking Bill of Rights, to update myself and like see how much bullshit is really going on in comparison to what they supposed to be doing. Man, it's a lot of bullshit. Don't take my word for it. Look that shit up and look up the 6th Amendment. I don't know what it is. Right now, I can't recall it. Just like I can't recall a kid's name. But I know it's bullshit. I know they're not fucking paying attention to it like they should. I mean, they fucking dissect and go over them goddamn words in the Second Amendment with a fucking magnifying glass. They make sure motherfuckers know about the Second Amendment and the First. But man, I think it's the 4th, 6th, and 8th that have just been getting totally fucking ignored. That shit's crazy, man. And it's not just black motherfuckers that they do it to, even though they do it to us extremely. We get so fucked as far as the 4th, the 6th. Yeah, the 6th says that they're not supposed to, when they impound your shit and take your shit, they're not supposed to do that. The 6th Amendment says they're like, when they come and seize some drug dealer shit, they're not supposed to fucking do that. They're not supposed to take his shit. And then it says if they do take his shit, There's supposed to be just compensation. When the last time you ever seen some motherfucker get just compensated after they fucking got their shit snatched? When the fuck has the government ever gave a motherfucker a check saying, hey, drug dealer, we took all your shit and we sold it. Here's some fucking just compensation for you. Never. They shit on the fucking Bill of Rights so hard, and then they fucking act like they care about it so much, walk around with their bullshit pocket constitutions. It's a fucking joke. The 4th, 5th, and the 6th don't even fucking matter. They totally ignore them. They worship the 2nd, then they fucking tolerate the 1st. But they totally ignore the 4th, 6th, and the 8th. And those motherfuckers are important. And they, especially to us, they're totally fucking us. $3,500 for a fucking roach? That's reasonable? No, that sounds like the very essence of fucking excessive. Man, these motherfuckers is all... Man, I mean, think about that shit. They totally ignoring the Constitution. The Bill of Rights says they're not supposed to do excessive bail or excessive fines. Tell me. Just fucking tell me how $3,500 for fucking smoking weed in the park after hours when there wasn't no fucking body around. How the fuck that ain't a fucking excessive fine? Snatching people's shit up all the time and then taking all the fucking money. The fucking pig, they fucking brag about it, how this car that they just fucking got is gonna get them a new goddamn pool table in their shit. Like, they fucking brag about that shit all the time. Shitting on the 6th. And illegal search and seizure, don't even get me started. My God. They totally ignore the fucking Bill of Rights. And we just sit around letting them. Those are our fucking rights. And once again, it's our bitch ass goddamn politicians fucking just totally selling us out, letting this shit happen. Fucking insane. When you start like looking into the shit that they're like really doing to us, it will really start to piss you off. Like why I'm always saying, hey, what's up with all these shitty fucking public schools? That shit is infuriating. It's a fucking scam. It's a joke. It's a fucking... It is so obvious what they're doing. It is the banks, the realtors, and the politicians all getting together to fuck over poor black and brown people. Where the white neighborhoods, their fucking politicians take care of the shit that they're supposed to take care of. Infrastructure with the property taxes. They say, oh, well, these people have better property, so of course they're gonna have a better school. Their property is worth more. It's better property, so of course they're gonna have better schools. Duh, you dumb asshole. How do you not get that? Fuck you. Fucking house in Chicago. My house in Chicago that my grandma grew up in, or that my grandma owned when I was fucking living in Chicago, going back and forth. That house was huge, and it was really nice. The neighborhood got torn down after a while when the garbage pickup stopped coming, street clean stopped coming, all that shit. But these houses in these fucking neighborhoods were really, really nice. 10, 12 rooms. Big, spacious, huge fucking rooms. Big ceilings. These houses were really nice. So let's just say this is how they do this shit with the schools and everything.
Nobody can sneak.
You got a fucking your house got built in 1990. It's 4-bedroom, nice as fuck, 2-car garage
Except the one that stuck into that.
in Chicago. It got built in 1990. Nice yard, everything. In Oak Park, exact same person builds the exact same house. 4 bedrooms, 2-car garage, nice yard.
Killer born. Why didn't he finish the job?
The fucking house in Chicago, the house, not the fucking people. The house in Chicago gets, I'm just pulling this number out of my ass, but gets assessed at $250,000 worth.
Wolf just gets scraps.
The house in Oak Park gets assessed at $400,000, even though it's the exact same builder, built it the exact same year. That fucking house is in every way, shape, form equal to the house in Chicago. In every way, shape, or form is equal to the house in Oak Park. The people that fucking live in those houses are all fucking middle class living people. All of them. People that live in Oak Park in that house, a couple nurses, or a nurse and a doctor. The people that live in the fucking house in Chicago is a engineer and a fucking veterinarian.
Dames.
Virtual equal incomes.
And a few buckets later, there's no way you know.
But simply because of the fucking zip code and the fuckery that the politicians pull with that gerrymandering shit, the white motherfucker gets a goddamn house assessed $150,000 more simply because of location. It ain't got shit to do with whether it's really a bad house. It doesn't have shit to do with whether it's an older house. You could have a nicer house, newer, but because it's in this location, that house in the other location, even though it's shittier than yours, gets priced higher. Property tax. Property tax gets assessed by the fucking realtor says how much your house is worth. The bank agrees with that motherfucker and sets a goddamn price at your shit. And then the fucking city comes up with some kind of fucking number off of how much the bank and the realtor says your house is worth. That's your property taxes. That goes to the fucking politicians to decide how they're gonna split up that money. In the white neighborhoods, it goes to infrastructure, medical facilities, schools, fucking street cleaning, garbage pickup, water, all these fucking things that are like normal. In the black neighborhoods,
Don't shoot! Please!
because they say your fucking house, even because you people, that's it. It's the people. The color of the people is the only thing that makes fucking monetary difference. It ain't got shit to do with what your job is. It ain't got shit to do with what your fucking how old your house is and how much it's depreciated. It's got simply to do with what you and your fucking neighbors look like.
There's one damn fine.
And there's motherfuckers out there that want people that look like me. No matter how much money I got, no matter how much motherfucking success, no matter what, to always look on paper like I have less than these other motherfuckers. That's what they want. So they can fuck with you.
Patrick Henry.
Those assholes take our property taxes.
But he chose to serve God. And along the way, he just happened.
That's how they fucking, like you would think, and I gotta imagine sales tax and all that other shit, but property tax is where they get the main chunk that pays for the city, basically. And what are these assholes always doing in the city? They ain't never fucking doing infrastructure. Potholes and shitty sidewalks is just the fucking thing.
What if I'm wrong?
Schools.
I get confused.
The worst parts of the city, the more shittier the schools. Not because the fucking district ain't got no goddamn money from property taxes and all that shit. It's because the banks and the fucking realtors say there's black and brown people living there. Those houses don't fucking assess for shit. The rotten fucking racist banks agree with them. They don't give as much money to the politicians to divvy up. The politicians are fucking scum. They give most of the money to the fucking cops. It's that simple. That's why these neighborhoods are shit and underserved. The realtors, the banks, the politicians, they want it like that. And they do it in this fucked up gross, like when you really get into the fucking property taxes shit, it's all lawyer speak. So they don't want motherfucking normal people to understand it. And it's such bullshit. But it obviously comes down to the realtors, the banks, and the politicians all get together to fuck a community over and give the police all the fucking money that they're not sticking in their pockets. They say fuck the hospitals. They say fuck the church. No, they love the church. They say fuck the hospitals. They say fuck the schools. Because fuck those kids. We don't want them to succeed. So we don't want to build hospitals so they'll feel okay if they get hurt. We don't want to build schools that are going to fucking actually educate them. We want schools that will make them conform. And if they don't conform, then we will throw them in jail, but we will absolutely not educate them. That's what they want. Fucking assholes. They've been doing this shit to us, man, for so long. It really is that fucking simple. They getting together just to fuck us. They say our shit ain't worth shit. Some white motherfucking realtor says our shit ain't worth shit. Some white motherfucking banker agrees that our shit ain't worth shit. And then the politician says, you're right. These people ain't worth shit. Fuck them. Let's give all the money to the fucking cops. And the cops don't give a fuck about the neighborhood. They pretend to give a fuck about little kids. But as soon as those little kids get a little bit older, they start fucking with them. Immediately. It's like, fuck the police, fuck the politicians, fuck the bankers, fuck the realtors, man. It's all a fucking scam. That's why there is such a thing as shitty schools. Because these white fucking pricks have been scamming us. And we just fucking putting up with it.
Just like that.
And there's one motherfuckers that do get something in that fucking hood. One motherfuckers.
Picture together yet. She fires up.
Other than the fucking cops.
They taste her lipstick on it.
The church doesn't necessarily get it, but they sure as fuck don't gotta pay nothing.
Reach over and touch her and taste Goldie's
So the
sweat.
church is all up in the hood.
She isn't Goldie. Yeah.
But they nice big fancy fucking buildings. And handing out fucking sandwiches to poor people every once in a while. That's it. It's the fucking... They're all in fucking like this goddamn big ass conspiracy. Like redlining. I don't even know what that is, but I've heard about it enough to know that it's got something to do with the banks and these districts and fucking over black people and just It's insane. Once again, this fucking system, man. March 25th. It's still the 25th. I'm still watching Sin City. Man, I forgot how good this fucking movie is. This movie is excellent. It's like, it's probably by far the coolest movie. Like the way it's like a fucking live action comic book. That's fucking genius the way they make this shit. It's all tropes, all cliche, all narrative, all the things you supposedly ain't supposed to do when you make it a fucking good movie. But it's like they embraced the thought of narrative, tropes, and cliche. And they made the coolest fucking movie ever, probably. Now, this movie is cool as fuck. I forgot about this shit. It's got the fucking old school tropey detective. It's got the super badass, unstoppable dude. It's got the hard knock life stripper. The little weird ass assassin dude. The fucking dirty conspiracy with the fucking politicians and the cops. This is just such a good fucking movie, man. This motherfucker might be a 10. It's like all the acting, it's overacting, but that's on purpose. It's part of the fucking noir or whatever it is, the genre this shit is. This shit is cool as fuck. This movie is the shit. Probably the best movie I got. I don't know about that, but I would say if this motherfucker's not a 10, it's an easy 9. This shit is excellent. As long as you ain't one of those assholes who do narration. This is a fucking good movie. Pure entertainment. It's probably the most entertaining movie I got. Like, if you just go on pure entertainment and fucking eyeballs and eye candy and shit, it's all overacting. It's all way over dramatic. Cliches, tropes, narrative. You're not supposed to do that if you make a good movie, but this shit fucking embraces it, and this is a great movie. I don't think I like Sin City 2 as much as I like this one. Maybe they tried to take themselves a little more serious in Sin City 2. This is clearly, they're not taking themselves serious at all. But it's so fucking good. This movie is the shit. Yeah. Yeah, this movie's the shit. There was something else about the goddamn. That scene on TV. Not TV, it was YouTube. That chick, Cheyenne Lynn. She was, she's just like, this YouTube chick. Really smart. She's like a fucking nerd. But I mean, like in a good way. She ain't all with the makeup and all that shit. She's just about that business. States the facts of how she sees it. And she does it in a really fucking professional way. It's like she writes a script, but not like like I just get up here and I just talk about whatever the fuck pops into my motherfucking brain. But she clearly writes down what the fuck she's about to talk about, and then she fucking reads it. And she does a really good, informative job. Excellent. I fucking like that chick. There's a couple people that I've been looking around since I just got sick of this fucking white YouTube, man. It's just white motherfuckers everywhere. And a lot of them, they mean well, but they corny as shit. Like the Rational National. This shit's super hard to find, but you look hard enough, you can find it. People of color. Cheyenne Lynn's a person of color, and she was fucking last night what I was watching to talk about the Challenger documentary. So this is about gonna be some third-hand information, because I'm going off of what she said, and she's going off of what the fucking documentary said. So we about to play telephone. Now, I heard telephone. I don't know what the fuck that shit's called. It was a long time ago. But she's talking about the Challenger and all the fucked up shit that went on with fucking NASA. Like, NASA is subsidized by the government, but they're like different. They're not like the CIA. They're not beholden to the government. They just take the government's money and kind of do what the government says, but they're not beholden to the government like the military and shit. It's weird. And Nazis started NASA because in the World War II, the end of World War II, Soviets and China and America and everybody that's big is in an arms race. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to work out them nukes and shit like that. We even dropped some of them motherfuckers on Japan to end the shit. Like, we wanted to motherfucking show supremacy over the goddamn Russians. So we started the fucking space program, and we started the motherfucking nuclear program, like to build nukes. And to do that, we couldn't just use American scientists, so they snatched up a bunch of fucking Nazi scientists, gave them a complete pass on being Nazis, and just welcomed into the government, built some fucking rockets for us. So that's how NASA started, basically. NASA has been extremely not inclusive. And I know they make that movie about the black women and shit, and they did something with that, but NASA's basically known as a kind of a fascist organization, and they're building these fucking rockets, and they're doing it kind of shabbily. And when they switched to the fucking Challenger, or around that time in the 80s and the 70s and shit, they switched to those fucking space shuttles. They weren't just sending people up in rockets and then having them fucking come down in a pod and splash down in the ocean. They were saying, I wonder if that's what I saw. Because I saw a picture of a motherfucking pod coming down from space with fire coming through the atmosphere. And that does look very similar to what I saw in my UFO thing. Which has nothing to do with this. But I do wonder if that's what it was, because it was a bell-shaped kind of looking thing. And it was, I do believe it was on fire as it was falling through the sky. Who the fuck knows?
I take my mind off.
Space trash. Maybe all space trash gets on fire when it falls through the atmosphere. I don't know. NASA's filled to the brim with assholes and Nazis and pricks, and they're fucking experimenting with the fucking shuttles, and the shuttles are like a fucking crapshoot, basically. You know what I'm saying? They said that they would hold their breath basically every time there was a fucking shuttle launched and shit. And it was just extremely lucky when they made it back down and fucking landed and shit safely. It's just kind of weird because you don't see a lot of fucking space shuttles going up anymore. They were trying to show that space travel is going to be easy, and we're going to be commercializing that shit pretty soon, where people can be going up into space in the shuttles and shit and just, you know, taking selfies with the Earth, shit like that. That was Ronald Reagan's plan with these fucking space shuttles, but they were not built very well. A lot of them just barely made it back when they made it back. And then the Challenger disaster comes up. So you have fucking organization outside of the government's true direction. They can pretty much do whatever the fuck they want as long as they doing it for America. So government didn't really regulate these motherfuckers. They just let them kind of do what they wanted to do and just keep the casualties low. They fucking even at the point of the Challenger, basically, they were still experimenting on different fucking space shuttles and different ways to build them and keep them going and shit. So they get into the fucking and it also has something to do with the crew, because you had a black dude, only the second black dude, you had an Asian dude, I think you had a Hispanic lady, and you had the first fucking female, or first teacher, period. It was a white lady. There was like a 5th grade teacher. I remember I was in 4th grade. 1986. I was 10 years old. So basically the fucking NASA, the space program, people were like, blah, fuck that shit, is boring. We don't give a fuck about space program. So they decided to highlight the fact that they got black, brown, Asian, fucking white teachers. Like it was kind of a show. It was kind of, you know what I'm saying? These weren't like your normal white fucking crew cut motherfucking corny ass astronauts. You know, some of these people look like me. So it's an exciting type of shit that they was trying to get. There was an exciting type vibe that they was trying to get, specifically around the people that were going up in this one. Especially the teacher, because she ain't even an astronaut. She don't know shit. So if she can go up there, that basically means that all of us can pretty soon just be going up there and whatever, because clearly it's not that big a deal if you can just send some fucking random teacher up there. So the fucking chick, I remember the black dude. I'm feeling kind of proud that the black dude was going up there. I remember watching him go onto the fucking shuttle. I imagine Asian kids felt all super proud. Cheyenne Lynn was saying something like that. I read some comments that I just read a lot of shit that said that it was a lot of that type of feelings going on. I was feeling some kind of way about that black dude, seeing him going up into the fucking space shuttle. I was excited for it. I was in 4th grade when the Challenger disaster happened. It was I don't remember the exact day and the date and all that shit, but I do remember my 4th grade teacher was friends with my 3rd grade teacher. These two dicks who I did not like, but because my 4th grade teacher said the fucking N-word right in front of me. Like, he was reading a book. I don't think he was like trying to be racist, but he was reading a book, that book Sounder. And man, I hated that fucking book. I thought it was so fucking racist and trash. And in that book, the sheriff calls a kid the N-word. And my 4th grade teacher, he's one of the motherfuckers that really get into shit when he fucking read it. So when he fucking said that shit, he's like, you dirty nigger. Then it was like he was looking right at me when he said it. Yeah, and I remember feeling some kind of way about that shit. If I'd been like 20 years old, he would probably got knocked the fuck out. But I'm only a 4th grader. And I felt like all the kids in the class knew that that motherfucker was talking to me when he said that shit. So I've always had some fucking kind of feelings about that motherfucker saying that shit. Once again, fucking teachers crushing it. Douchebags. But anyway, that fuckface motherfucker was friends with my 3rd grade teacher, who was kind of a fuckface motherfucker too. And they brought our classes together to watch the fucking space shuttle. Basically, this shit ain't about the fuckface motherfucking teachers. Even though 3rd and 4th grade were both dicks. 5th grade was awesome. She was great. One of my favorite teachers ever. One of my favorite people ever. Well, fuck 3rd and 4th. Anyway, I'm in 4th grade. They got the 4th and 3rd grade classes together. We got all our chairs pulled around in a circle around this fucking TV. Little old school TV they used to have and shit. And they rolled it in, and we're all surrounding the fucking TV watching, you know, the preparations for the launch and getting ready for the shit. And the teachers seemed like they were just excited as the kids. One of them was going up there too. So I remember there was excitement in the air, and we didn't have to have normal school like normal. We were like kind of just freewheeling it through the day, getting ready for this launch. It was like a big thing for all of us and shit. So the fucking thing takes off. My 10-year-old fucking eyes are watching, and flight. All of us kids are clearly enthralled by this shit. I remember being very much into watching this fucking this thing. I don't think I had ever watched one before. Cause I don't give a shit about that shit. I don't give a fuck about NASA, any of that shit. I'm a kid. But they had us watching this shit in school, and it was really interesting. And it was fun that we didn't have to do normal regular school. So I mean, it was a real cool thing. And we're watching that shit. It's going up. We're all transfixed. And then poof, it fucking explodes. That's one thing I don't get about what she is saying. Cheyenne Lynn. Like, she kept saying that people didn't know what was going on until after, like, when some siren came on and told everybody that it had crashed. But I don't know what the fuck she watched. But I watched that motherfucker crash right in front of my fucking eyes. Like, I didn't need no siren to tell me that motherfucker exploded. I didn't need nobody to explain. So maybe she's talking about the people that were on the ground. Like, if she's talking about the people that were on the ground, like they were too far away to see the explosion maybe or something, and they didn't quite understand what was going on. Maybe that's what she's talking about. Because me, as a 10-year-old kid, watching that shit, I fucking knew exactly what the fuck was going on. That thing exploded. And I started laughing because I thought it was like a joke. Like this was a fucking joke. There's no way that this thing, they would have all of us kids get all geeked up and ready for this shit and watching the fucking shit, and boom, it explodes. Like, I'm just totally thinking that this is a fucking prank. That's what my 10-year-old brain was thinking. I remember I laughed out loud at that fucking explosion. That was my first reaction. Was like, you see, just fucking laughing. And I noticed, like, there was more of a somber, like, it was like all of a sudden like a somber pal. I don't think all the kids quite understood, but I think some of the kids understood that this wasn't no joke. And I definitely think the fucking teachers like understood, because there might even been other teachers around. It wasn't just the the 3rd and 4th grade. There might have been other teachers hanging out with our teachers too. And I remember they started crying and like fucking looking all serious and shit. And that's when I started realizing, holy shit, this is real? They just got us all geeked up to fucking see those people that we were just admiring fucking die. Like, that's when it started to hit me, when I saw my teachers looking like all fucking butthurt. That's when I started to realize, holy shit, this is not a fucking joke. Those people, including that black dude that I fucking admire, and the fucking teacher that they've been telling us about, just fucking died in front of our eyes. That's how my 10-year-old brain, like, processed this shit. It was watching it in admiration, seeing it explode, laughing because I thought it was a prank, coming to the realization that it was not a fucking prank. And like I said, the black dude and the teacher were the ones that I was kind of giving a shit about. And I realized, holy shit, I just watched somebody fucking die. And I think I started crying. I think the whole fucking class started crying. I think all of us, a bunch of kids, were just fucking, we had just all gotten fucking collectively kicked in our balls super hard. All of us kids that watched that shit. I gotta wonder how much NASA and space flight and just all the fucking scientific leaps and bounds that our fucking generation chose to be like, fuck that shit. We don't want nothing to do with that shit. Matter of fact, let's think up something like the internet or something. Cause fuck space travel. I'm telling you, I think space travel, I wonder how much that suffered from the reaction that all of us kids had to not only the fucking explosion, but the run up to it, the way they had us all geeked up and excited for it. And that's the time they chose to go fucking half-ass on the fucking screws. Like, we all know now that there was a screw that's what fucking caused the explosion. But what I didn't know is that these cheap fucking assholes that did not have the sense, apparently, to fucking keep their goddamn tools, batteries charged, they didn't have the fucking shit that it took to tighten this fucking screw that very obviously started the explosion. They said they knew it was there, but the fucking tools that were to be used to fucking make that goddamn screw get in the place where it needed to be, the batteries weren't charged. So instead of saying, hey, let's charge the fucking battery and do this shit right, they said, no, we don't want to wait on this shit anymore. We got to go now. So they just chopped the fucking screw off. Like, the screw was fucking laying like out of position and shit. Instead of getting it back into position and being as safe as you possibly could for this insane thing that you're trying to get NASA back into the good graces of the public. And they were. We kids were fucking geeked up about that shit. And you couldn't take the time to fucking make sure that screw was rightly in place. They chopped the screw and just nailed it. Like some shit I would do to my fucking car if I didn't know shit. Like, that's what they did. Simple as fucking making sure you got the right screw there in the first place and you got the shit right. But if you don't, make sure your fucking shit's goddamn charged. And if you can't do that, then you fucking delay until you fucking got them shits charged. But what? Fascist fucking douchebags did not fucking have any idea how they fucked our whole generation basically. As far as wanting to give a shit about space and travel. I mean, I was highly interested in all of that shit. And especially with that fucking black astronaut. I felt, you know what I'm saying? Like, that dude could be me type shit. And then that motherfucking shit blowing up. I ain't want shit to do with NASA. I didn't give a fuck about NASA on TV. I didn't give a fuck about any more. I didn't want to see any more fucking space shuttles going up. I didn't care about any of that shit. They were not going to get me again. Basically. Good job, NASA. Yeah, so When that shit happened, man, it was fucked up. The Challenger disaster, that's what it was. It was a fucking disaster. And that shit lasted through a whole generation. I wonder what kind of leaps and bounds we would have made if we all thought that we all saw the fucking Challenger go up. We get taught by the teacher that day up in space. The black dude comes back down, tells all us black kids how awesome it was. The Asian dude, the Elena Ochoa, all these different people come back and tell us how great everything was. Like, how much more that would have sparked our brains to want to fucking get out there and see what's out there versus how fucking horrifying it was, and it turned us totally away from at least space science. I shouldn't speak for my whole fucking generation, but I know that's what happened to me. Space, the Challenger disaster, I didn't want nothing to do with that shit after I saw that. And that should be it for the goddamn day. I don't think I got anything else. 25th. March 26th, 2021. Walking on the treadmill. Watching Sin City.
Jerks. They should have shot me in the head enough times to make sure. It's stupid.
Got a whole lot going on.
But they go through emotions anyway. Let them waste the time.
The news is, what was it? Assholes in Georgia being assholes. Doing like these ridiculous voting rights, like fucking with people's voting rights and shit. I just think that shit's ridiculous. They like went almost cartoonish with the fucking, with the bullshit that they pulling. It's like so obvious, it's so racist, it's so stupid. Like they say, the fucking state electors can come and change the fucking election if they don't like if they don't like what the election board in some county did. The fucking state motherfuckers appointed by the asshole redneck governor can go in and take that board over and say, no, I don't like how you guys came out with this guy as the winner. We think our guy is the winner, and we're gonna take this shit over. They could just do that, according to the fucking stupid ass law that fucking the governor just wrote up. Like, they even said if you like try to give water or food or something to people standing in line, that's now a crime. They're saying you can't do that. But you see that shit all the time, and even when this fucking assholes was beating on motherfuckers in those protests last summer, you had these sorry ass black motherfuckers running up to the pig, giving them water. Cause they standing out there and all that hot shit. That shit used to piss me off so much when I see that fucking shit, man. But they fucking, once again, letting them do it. They letting them get away with it. There's nothing you can do. Democrats, you can just sit back and take it. But that's bullshit. It's like every time I always be like, okay, fucking Republicans are playing dirty. This is it. They playing dirty as shit. They just said that they don't give a fuck what your election board fucking says in the future. You got a bunch of black motherfuckers voting. According to them, they vote the wrong way if they don't vote for their guy. So their guy appoints them to take over the election board if they don't like the results. in some county. The state can take over the county and say, we don't like that you have this Democrat win. We're gonna fucking turn that shit to a fucking Republican win. That's not even democracy anymore. That's just fucking Republican rule. Now everybody sees it, everybody knows it. And they getting so dirty and stupid and cartoonish that they say if you try to fucking give somebody goddamn water, fucking standing in line, which they definitely gonna make you motherfuckers do. They gonna make you motherfuckers stand in line for as long as possible. And anybody even thinks about coming up and giving you a motherfucking drink, they gonna fucking put them in jail. And you bitch ass Democrats is gonna fucking take that shit. This is what I mean by always fucking letting these fuck ass motherfuckers play these fucking games. Democrats, they go on TV and then they bitch about it. But they don't do shit. Motherfucker, this is what I mean by play dirty. Because clearly you dumb fucks don't get it. When they do something like that, Joe Biden, you run the fucking federal government. That shit is clearly against any fucking thing in the American Constitution. Those fucking assholes in Georgia just did. You the fucking president. You could sanction Georgia just like you sanctioned fucking Russia. You could. You bitch ass motherfucker, you won't. But you could. You could fucking put the hammer down on Georgia. No money for nothing until those motherfuckers rescind those fucking garbage laws that they just passed. And if they want to be on their own, fine. Keep playing that shit. But you don't get a fucking penny from the goddamn government until you set your motherfucking shit straight back to fucking democracy. That's what the fucking goddamn Democrats could do immediately. Merrick Garland could be sent down there to see how fucking illegal, to look into how illegal the laws are that they just fucking signed. But you pussy ass Democrats, you ain't gonna do shit. You gonna sit up bitching and moaning and fucking saying, look how horrible this is, and you gonna let it ride. Because, like I said, there ain't no left. There ain't no left. And the Republicans are the bosses of the Democrats. Because Republicans are the rich motherfuckers. And Democrats is constantly kissing rich motherfuckers' asses so they can get that money. Rich motherfuckers is always gonna look out for rich motherfuckers, man. Even if they pretend to once in a while give you fucking plebs some crumbs. They... Oh man, I done said this shit too much and I'm getting fucking sick of it. But you goddamn know that if the fucking Democrats run the Senate, they run the House, and they run the fucking presidency, and some asshole does that, and they just gonna sit back and take it. They gonna bitch and moan. You gonna see them all over the fucking news talking about how terrible these fucking Republicans are. And once again, like I said, all that fucking shooting shit, gone. Nobody talking about that shit no more. Not even the Democrats. I fucking told you that's exact. 2 mass shootings. Thoughts and prayers. Fucking Lindsey Graham and Ted Cruz get out there talking that dumb fucking shit. Democrats, the motherfucker from Connecticut, bitching and moaning about how fucking ridiculous these goddamn Republicans are. Republicans are like, how dare you fucking make fun of our thoughts and prayers. And the Democrats shut the fuck up. Democrats immediately shut the fuck up when they were told to shut the fuck up. And now we're on to this motherfucking Georgia bullshit. And that's the news. No more talk about guns. Done. And of course, in a couple weeks or so, there'll be another one. And then it'll come back and they'll pretend to do this whole fucking theater over and over again until you get a motherfucker on the true left, a motherfucker that says, let's get rid of all these guns. This shit, they gonna keep doing it. They gonna keep doing it And the Democrats are going to keep on coming out saying how terrible this shit is and how fucked up it is that the Republicans won't fucking play their game. They fucking started, once again, Joe Biden talking about, we're going to do some real gun reform debate. We're going to talk about fucking gun legislation. They're going to talk about it. But they ain't going to do nothing about it because Joe Biden likes that fucking money for his motherfuckers just as much as the Republicans like that money. They pretend, the Democrats pretend that they don't take that money. Joe Manchin, all these motherfuckers are taking that money. Democrats do not run shit because Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema are actual Republicans. So they can't get shit done. The only thing they could do against what Georgia did, and if they wanted to push guns, number one, they need to get a real fucking lefty talking about lefty shit like get rid of all guns, including the cops. Fucking been there and done that. And then Biden need to hit fucking Georgia specifically like they hit the fucking Russians and like they hit the Saudis. You don't let these motherfuckers do that shit. You don't have to fucking give them federal money if they're fucking off. You can block that shit, just like Trump was trying to block money from getting to sanctuary cities. Remember that shit? Fucking Republicans ain't got no problem playing dirty as fuck. And oh yeah, they'll bitch. They'll bitch and moan and they'll say, oh, Joe Biden doesn't believe in bipartisanship. Joe Biden is just a mean old Democrat. He's so mean. That's what they'll say. And I know all these bitch ass Democrats are gonna flip the fuck out about Joe Biden being mean. But in reality, the Republicans would not fucking waste a second's thought of doing that shit to Democrats. These fucking people are, I mean, they live going against the Constitution. I already went through that shit yesterday. But this shit, this voting rights shit, that's so fucking important to all you fucking black motherfuckers and all you goddamn Democrats. This should show you, if nobody does nothing about what the bullshit that these assholes just pulled in fucking Georgia, that shows you right there. It's a fucking joke. Because the shit that they pulled, they asking for violence. They asking for fucking straight out violence, or the fucking goddamn federal government better come in and do something about that shit. When you say the state can come in and overturn what the fucking county, like a county like the fucking county that Atlanta is in, where some white fucking Republicans can come and just turn that shit over at their whim, and you stupid motherfuckers let that shit happen, there ain't no fucking excuse. There should be fucking blood. If that's how that shit go, because that's clearly what they want. And if these fucking bitch ass federal Democrats don't do something about that shit immediately, then you know they in on it. You know they in on it. They sanction motherfuckers all throughout the world when they fuck around with their goddamn citizens like this. And they gonna let that shit happen in fucking Georgia? Motherfuckers do it on TV, right in front of your fucking face? You gonna let them get away with it? Alright. Alright. This shit is a motherfucking joke. If they let these motherfuckers get away with this, you know that the Democrats is in on it. Because the Democrats would sanction Russia if they did some, or anybody if they did some fucking shit that fucking obviously egregious. Saying we are no longer having legitimate elections. Only elections that are signed off by me, the Republican governor. Including my election. If I don't like how fucking Atlanta, the county Atlanta, Fulton County, voted, then I, the Republican, can send in my group of assholes to overturn, not just oversee, overturn what fucking Atlanta just did. Fuck you pussy ass motherfucker. I swear to God, if you fucking bitch ass motherfuckers let that shit happen, from Biden to fucking Stacey Abrams to the fucking mayor of Atlanta, All y'all y'all fucking all involved. Bitching on the fucking media, going on the fucking news and bitching. That don't work. We all know how fucked up that is. You don't gotta go out there and fucking tell nobody about how fucked up that is. We know. What are you gonna fucking do about it? That's the fucking news. Georgia, this is the most fucking disrespectful shit I seen in a long fucking time. If the fucking I swear to God, Biden is, if you fucking let that shit happen. Fucking Democrats, man. They better not let this shit happen. I'm fucking watching this shit. Motherfucker. Fuck. Shit. It's March 27th. 2021. Hey, I gotta admit what I said about this motherfucking movie, man. Sin City, god damn, when they get to this fucking creepy ass detective little girl story towards the end, that shit is fucking gross. I don't give a fuck. It starts out at 10. The Marv part is fucking great. Then when they fucking get to the prostitute place where the prostitutes live, it goes down to about an 8. And this motherfucking slow ass cringe fest of a fucking detective story at the end. I mean, god damn, this is nasty. It's nasty and it's slow. And it don't make no goddamn sense. Now, it might be about to get a little bit better again. But the whole little love story between the fucking old dude and Nancy, I mean, God, that shit seemed like it definitely was not necessary. I don't know why the fuck you put that shit in there. It's like 5-10 minutes is just, ugh. I don't even know if that's a fucking trope. Or a cliche. That was just some nasty shit that they threw in. I mean, maybe that's what it is. Fucking old school, cliche. Old fucking dude take care of fucking young woman that is in love with him or some shit. I don't know. That shit is fucking nasty. The Lolita story, I guess. That's the fucking trope. But man, that shit is hard to watch. That takes a fucking movie that was like a 10 in the beginning down to like a fucking fucking 5 or a 4. That shit is trite. I was watching African Diaspora. That dude Philip Scott. I was watching some of his old shit. Cause some of this shit like kind of get on my nerves. Cause he's like hella churchy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's churchy, but he reminds me of motherfuckers that I used to go to church with. Man, I don't be hating on, look, I don't like the church because I think they fucking sold us kids out in the 90s. They've probably been doing that shit forever. So and I always thought the motherfucking Holy Ghost and all that shit was just a fucking insult. It's an insult to my kid brain. Like, my kid brain sees exactly what the fuck you motherfuckers is doing, and you're fucking insulting it. That's why I choose to not fuck with and I don't believe in they fucking religion. That's another thing, I don't fuck with the church. I don't believe in that shit. I believe in the shit that I fucking thought up. And that don't mean I'm trying to spread it to anybody. But I have thought about what I believe in. I have had a theological discussion with myself, and I know what I believe in. And it ain't that religion. It ain't nobody's religion. It's my shit. So, but I like that dude, Philip Scott. Like, I noticed he'll be like reading something and it'll have a cuss word in it, and he'll stop and just pass it on. Like, even though I cuss the way I do, I respect motherfuckers that don't cuss. Like, I cuss like this while I'm on the fuck camera, I cuss like this when I ain't on camera. Because this is the fucking way I am. I'm not trying to put on airs for nobody. I want motherfuckers to know exactly who I am. That's why I chose not to try to clean up my motherfucking language. You kids in the next generation and so on, if this shit's still around, it would not know shit about me if I try to fucking pretend that I didn't cuss because of fucking camera. This is the way I am. And the way that Philip Scott dude is. You can see it. He be about to say some shit. He'll be reading it. Then he'll say, Go on to the next word. He'll be like reading word, and then pass on to the next. I like that shit. Because that tells me that he is like that when he's off camera. He don't be cussing. Like, that's how my dad is. My dad don't cuss. There's some people that just don't believe in cussing for whatever fucking reason. I'm cool with that shit. Except when you see a motherfucker on camera talking like he motherfucking in church, and then you see the motherfucker get off camera and caught somewhere in a surprise on camera, and then they be cussing they motherfucking ass off just like the rest of us. And then they get back on TV and pretend that I'm some kind of asshole, even though you talk just like me when you off camera. I don't like that shit. But if you a legit motherfucker that's got, you don't put cuss words in your mouth, regardless of you on camera, or you just out chilling with the homies, you don't cuss. I'm cool with that. That's not fake. That's just a motherfucker that don't cuss. It would be fake if I came on this motherfucker and pretended that I don't cuss. I like that motherfucker. I was watching what he was talking about back with that because he's from Texas. Basically, I wanted to know what he had to say about that winter storm, because I shitted on Texas pretty hard. But I also realized I shitted on the fucking I shitted on the politicians. You know what I'm saying? I shitted on the politicians for the bullshit they be pulling, and I shitted on the fucking voters, the assholes that vote for those motherfuckers that basically wanted that shit because you know how these motherfuckers is and you voted for them anyway. So that's who I shitted on in Texas. But in reality, I am on the outside looking in, pointing my finger and laughing at some motherfuckers that's going through some shit. Then as I was doing it, I was even like fucking warning myself that I know I shouldn't be fucking talking all this shit. I just didn't know exactly why. But it's something inside he told me, man. You know what I'm saying? Wagging your fingers at motherfuckers sitting in goddamn in their cars, in the garage. It's stupid as fuck to me. It's mind-boggling to me. But if I ain't never dealt with it, how the fuck would I know how I would react? Motherfuckers barbecuing inside their house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Not fucking opening shit up to let the air out. You gotta open up 2 doors on either side of the house. If you ever do some shit like that, which you should not, because the smoke builds up. But if you ever do, you have to have one side of the house open so the air could flow to the other side and out the door. Out either door. You shouldn't do it either way. But in reality, that makes the fucking shit null and void, because they do that shit because they were so fucking cold and they didn't know shit. So they fucking starting barbecues and in the house. And of course they're not gonna fucking open up the fucking draft to go in and out because they're cold. It's just motherfuckers was doing shit that I consider stupid as fuck and crazy and didn't make no sense. But they had never dealt with it. They didn't give a shit that their fucking government was very obviously half-assing it when it came to protecting those pipes. Because even though that shit happened like once, like 10 years ago, It hadn't happened very much in Texas. Like, Texas don't get cold. So it makes sense. It's like when I was saying that,
Here it comes.
it's like when I said, these houses held up pretty fucking good. There's a little bit of fucking shit that happened, but in that fucking earthquake, 5.7, all I saw was a couple fucking busted chimneys. Maybe a little bit of mason work fell off in certain buildings, but no fucking buildings collapsed. At least not that I saw. Because we build for earthquakes here. That makes sense. They build for hurricanes. We're also a cold climate. So we keep our shit ready because we know that shit can happen. So we know cold shit happens here. So we keep our shit buried deeper on the ground. They didn't care that their shit was fucking very shallow because they weren't expecting anything like that, which shows extremely poor leadership in your government. Yeah, your government leadership is trash. But for your average everyday jerk off to not be prepared would make sense. I mean, like, how prepared would we be here if we got hit with somehow a fucking hurricane floated and fucking hit us with a hurricane? Like, got through the mountains. Like, I mean, you can't even really come up with shit like that. But I don't know, maybe like a fucking 20-day deluge of water or something. Just something that we're not expecting. And it floods everything in the fucking valley. People would obviously die. I don't know. I don't got nothing that I compare because our type of climate pretty much says you need to be prepared for everything. Heat, cold, earthquakes. Tornadoes and hurricanes obviously ain't gonna get to us. Tornadoes tend to get to us once in a blue moon. I've seen one tornado here and it was a category 1 and it wasn't about shit. One person actually died. I actually wanted to do a fucking story. I actually want to do like a movie on that motherfucker. One dude dies in the fucking tornado that we had. It's like a once in a century type thing. We don't get tornadoes in Salt Lake very often. It was just a perfect fucking storm. And I remember it was fucking weird looking. I was on my way to work when that shit really started getting ready to go. And fucking skies was looking ominous. The fucking clouds were low as fuck. They were like low. It looked like you could touch the bitches, but really they were probably like 100 feet up. But they looked really low when you looked at them. And the shit was swirling all over the place. And we had a nice little fucking tornado in Salt Lake City. And it was crazy as fuck. And one motherfucker died, and he was from out of town. He just happened to come into Salt Lake on the fucking day that we had a tornado, and out of everybody in this motherfucker, he was the only one that got killed from it. Like, I don't know, he was some kind of worker working on some convention center, I think. And as the tornado hit, he must have got hit by something or swept off and pushed and fell. I don't know exactly what happened to him. But I know there was only one person that died in that fucking hurricane. I think I was about 22, 23 years old. I mean, it wasn't a hurricane. It was a tornado. So, go back however long it was, went back when I was 45 now. Go back to when I was 22 or 23. You could look that shit up. Salt Lake tornado sometime about motherfucking 22, 23 years ago. One dude dies. And I always thought, what kind of motherfucking person? Like, what kind of bad luck would you have to be that one dude that comes to Salt Lake on the one fucking day that we have a tornado, and out of everybody in this motherfucker that was all surprised and freaked out just like everybody this dude dies. Like, I think he was from Vegas or some shit. He fucking comes to Salt Lake on the one day that we have this random ass fucking tornado, and it kills him only. It's almost like that tornado was meant for him. Like, it's like the tornado was meant to whack that dude. That's what's so weird about it. Because if he would have just been home, nothing would have happened. Nobody would have died in this tornado. He happens to come to Salt Lake on the one day we have a fucking once in a century fucking storm. And it kills him only. It's like that motherfucking tornado had its eyes on that motherfucker. It's like fate. It's like one of them Final Destination movies. That's why I wanted to make like a movie or a documentary about it. Like back when I saw that shit happen back in the day. But then I saw, what was it? Benjamin Button. That Curious Case of Benjamin Button. And they kind of have like a side story that is very similar to what I was thinking about with that dude coming here and getting hit by that fucking tornado and dying. Like, I had a story like that. But the Curious Case of Benjamin Button, they had like a side story that was very similar. So then that kind of crushed my motherfucking shit. I was like, oh, these motherfuckers basically already made it. So I just forgot about it. But basically, the shit that happened in fucking Texas is what reminded me of the fucking tornado. I guess that's why I'm talking about that shit. But Philip Scott, he was like, man, y'all people need to shut the fuck up. Because, yeah, you could talk shit about how we look like a bunch of assholes that ain't know how to handle the cold. Because they don't know how to handle the cold. They ain't never got to deal with it. You better start getting ready to deal with that shit, though, because climate change. You fucking climate motherfuckers better start getting ready to fucking deal with that shit more often, because this shit is happening. But these motherfuckers wasn't ready for it. And I kind of understand it, because he compared it to how the motherfuckers in New Jersey got hit with that Hurricane Sandy. And he was like, man, you bitch ass motherfuckers in Jersey was shitting your pants, and we go take our fucking kids to the park on a fucking hurricane or category 1. And he was like, it devastated y'all motherfuckers up north. And it was true. People got fucked in Hurricane Sandy. The motherfuckers did not have an easy time. Because when you're not prepared for something, basically what he's saying is, you might not want to be wagging your fingers, because there's always shit that can happen that you and your grid ain't necessarily prepared for. But he did not just pretend that the politicians were all innocent and shit. He made it very clear. He said it almost fucking word for word about how that fucking governor, no matter what, is the fucking leader. He can't blame that shit on somebody else. And that's what he did. And this fucking dude, this Philip Scott dude, I like this motherfucker. Cheyenne Lynn, I like her too. Like, these are two real motherfuckers. It's plenty of Asian women on TV, on the news. It's plenty of black dudes on the news. It's plenty of black dudes from the South on the news. But I bet you won't hear none that talk like this Philip Scott dude. Just real, comfortable with himself. He don't even cuss, obviously, when he off camera. You can tell it by his demeanor. This dude is real. That's what I'm looking for. Even though I don't agree with him, he says shit like whoredom. And he's talking about some lady, and he's like, yeah, you all involved in whoredom. It's like, yeah, I don't agree with everything that fucking Tupac said. I don't agree with everything that Malcolm X said. I don't agree with everything that anybody said. So obviously he gonna say some shit. That's a little bit weird. But it's probably because he in the church. But he real with his. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna be about that motherfucking church, then be about it. All the time. Not just when it's fucking convenient, not just when you're on the fucking cameras or motherfuckers see you around and shit. You supposed to be praying, you supposed to be doing all that shit all the time without being prompted. And he, at least if he's a fucking excellent actor, that dude seemed real as fuck about his shit. And it's a lot of motherfuckers on mainstream media that's fake as fuck. It's like you have to be fake. It's a gang of motherfuckers from the South on the news, and you would never know it because they changed their accent. Stephen Colbert is from the fucking South Carolina. Listen to your average motherfucker from South Carolina and tell me if it sounds anything like Stephen Colbert. White and black. It's a lot of motherfuckers. And Mexican or Hispanic and Asian. They all changed themselves to make white people feel comfortable. I think that's why I really like African diaspora. Because they so different from everybody. She was making all these intimations that basically you lay with dogs, you get fleas. Talking that type of shit. Like you work in the sex industry, some crazy white motherfucker might just come up and shoot you. That's a fucking part of life. And she was kind of reveling in that, like schadenfreude. Like, really? So you okay? So if this had been a legitimate, well, I don't know, some racist ass fucking trope, hair and nails joint, it wouldn't have been okay. But because maybe they was giving out happy endings, then it becomes okay. I don't like that shit, man. That's part of that church shit where they teach us that killing a prostitute ain't no big deal, but you better not fucking touch a soccer mom. No, you shouldn't be fucking touching the soccer mom or the prostitute. I really do think that it's a lot of motherfuckers that's stupid in that way. Talking shit about somebody because they got no empathy. And by the way, the people that got killed in these motherfucking things, because I saw their fucking age groups, none of them looked at the age of the type of motherfucker. When I'm in my 20s and 30s, am I gonna be running around saying, yes, I would like a happy ending from this 50, 60, 70-year-old lady? So whatever you fucking assholes was trying to intimate, it wasn't happening with the people that got fucking killed. Because they was old as fuck. Some people, man, like, I like that fucking channel, and I even like that lady, but I thought that shit was foul as fuck. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck if you don't like fucking Asian people. You should not revel in anybody's fucking death, especially if you fucking Christian. What the fuck? That's the one fucking disappointment I seen in that channel so far. It's too much motherfucking wagging they finger. I get it. Asian motherfuckers have been assholes. Some of them. Not the whole race though. It's just, you fucking taking personal shit as a whole thing. And you forgetting about the fucking system that makes it like that. But you know about the system that makes it like that. You just choose to ignore it. Cause them motherfuckers are smart as shit. And they just saying, oh, all you motherfuckers admitting that black people are fucking smashing on Asians. It's like, it's kind of like when the Democrats pretend that Mexicans ain't coming over the border. It's like, look, black people have, not all, anybody said all, but there have been some black motherfuckers, and maybe they do got mental health problems. You kind of do to run up on some old motherfucker and just bash him. I don't give a fuck what kind of racial issues you got. You clearly got some mental issues also. And they are running that shit on a loop. You notice it all the time. They do that shit. Yes. But for us to pretend that ain't no Asian motherfucker ever got a smack from a black motherfucker is fucking stupid. We know that shit happens. That doesn't mean everybody fucking participates in that shit. But we do know it happens. And for us to ignore it is to basically fucking embrace it. And if you want it to stop, then we all have to admit, I'm not saying black people are the only one that's pushing these motherfuckers down. It's white motherfuckers too. But what I am saying is, anytime you do it, whether it's a black motherfucker doing it, whether it's a Mexican, whether it's a white motherfucker, whether you picking on somebody smaller than you bitch made, and you a piece of shit. And unless you got fucking mental health issues majorly, like you can't control yourself, and that motherfucker would have got pushed down whether they was black, white, or Asian, then you are committing a hate crime. You hating on somebody. That's what a fucking hate crime is. You see that person, you don't know shit about them, you just hate them because of the way they look or the way they sound. And as a black motherfucker that's dealt with a whole bunch of that shit, to pretend that Asians are the only motherfuckers that have ever given us a problem? Come on, man. That's fucking stupid. It's white motherfuckers that put them fucking Asians in that goddamn place. And some of them do embrace that shit too much. That model minority bullshit. But it's white motherfuckers that gave them that fucking tag. And there's black motherfuckers getting all jealous of these motherfuckers. I ain't jealous of no motherfucker. I'd take your shit. If I was jealous of you back in the day. I ain't got time to be jealous of no motherfucker. It's like, y'all motherfuckers, man. Hey, there is a lot of fucking Asian goddamn stores in our community. But that's the system that set that shit up. We need to knock that fucking system down. Shit, it's a system that says Georgia could do whatever the fuck they want to black votes. Then Democrats sit back and bitch and moan about it, but they don't do shit. The system right now, especially when douchebag Trump was in office, said it was okay to go beat on fucking Asians. You won't even get in trouble for it. So motherfuckers was out there doing it because they stupid. If you got personal beef with somebody, that's one thing. But if you just running up on a motherfucker because of their race, you an asshole and you know it. Then there ain't no defending that shit. And as much as I like African diaspora, stop acting like motherfuckers is perfect over here and motherfuckers complete assholes. It's nuance to all this shit. It's nuance to all this shit. I had a bitch fucking no English speaking motherfucker wave me off, tell me to fuck off basically. And had I not been sitting here with my motherfucking kid, I might have had to cuss that bitch out. I might have had to break some shit in that motherfucking store. But I'm not gonna do that shit in front of my kid. And when I left, I did feel some kind of way about Asian people for about 2 fucking minutes before I fucking thought about it. Then I thought about how many Asian peoples that I knew that don't treat me personally like that bitch. So I just had to get over it. A shitty, dirty motherfucking restaurant anyway. I have broken shit before though with somebody fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna do that shit in front of my kid. And I ain't gonna pretend that all Indian people are assholes because this asshole treated me like an asshole. To the point where I broke his shit. Cause I wasn't finna take that shit. I ain't gonna say what happened or where or what, but I am that dude that will break your shit if you fucking disrespect me like that. I will. Then I do it right in front of your fucking face. And I ain't gonna run out either. I fucking walked out. Slow as fuck. On purpose. Wishing a motherfucker would. But that's how you should get treated when you fucking... That's how you should treat somebody when they disrespect you. You should break they shit. And you know what? After I broke that dude's shit, I did not have one fucking single thought in my mind of all Indians are assholes because of what that dude did. I felt great. My fucking day was straight. Some asshole tried to fucking ruin my day, and I broke his shit. And it felt fucking good. Had I let him get away with it, I would have been feeling like shit all fucking day. That's what I'm saying, man. Quit carrying these feelings around. If somebody fucking disrespects you, do something about it. Right there. Don't fucking walk off carrying that shit and then trying to say the whole fucking race is like that. If somebody disrespects your shit, like just yesterday they were showing this fucking Chinese motherfuckers was being disrespectful to this black lady, kicking her out of the motherfucking store. So what she do? She was knocking shit off the motherfucking shelves. Alright, bitch, you gonna kick me out of your store? She was knocking shit off the shelves. That's how you do these motherfuckers when they fucking with you. You don't just let them get away with it and then blame their whole race. No, you dealing with an asshole. So you treat that motherfucker like an asshole. Otherwise, shut the fuck up and deal with it. March 27th. I don't trust these fucking white liberals for shit. Then I don't trust these bougie black motherfuckers for shit.
And I need reservations for 2 at Arcadia at 8 o'clock on Thursday.
If you can't see past the first move, like all you do is play checkers, I can't fuck with you. And I constantly seeing
No. Be a doll and
either they're playing at it or they for real that fucking
don't wear that outfit again.
What?
easily fooled.
Don't wear that outfit again.
They're either playing or they're easily fooled. They're playing at being stupid. They're saying, we don't get it. What are these black kids doing?
And high heels.
They're playing like they don't know that the fucking governor took away all those fucking restrictions. They're playing like they don't know this shit. They're playing like they didn't see the fucking white kids in Fort Lauderdale doing the exact same shit. They're fucking playing. They're pretending. They're pretending that every black motherfucker that second night was smashing on a car because they fucking play it on a loop, on a loop, on a loop. And they're like, oh, look at them how they just destroyed that car. Really? That's what you got a fucking problem with? You don't got a problem with that kid getting slammed on his fucking head? You don't got no problem with that. Boy, those black kids are fucking with property. Where the fuck you heard some shit like that? Black kids fucking up property. Clearly that property is more important than that black kid that got fucking body slammed on his head. Because we saw all that shit played on a loop. And I ain't hear not one of you bitch ass motherfuckers say anything about that shit. Other than, oh, these kids shouldn't be out there. Even though they got every fucking right, just like the fucking kids in Fort Lauderdale. So fuck you bitch ass motherfucking Democrats. Always sitting around bitching about black kids. Whether it's man, I already went over this shit. But them assholes on the Young Turks was playing the same shit again, pretending. That was the shit that set me off last week. Assholes pretending that they don't see the whole story. So either they are pretending that they don't see the whole story, pretending that we're so fucking stupid that we didn't see motherfuckers in goddamn Fort Lauderdale doing the exact same shit and ain't nobody had nothing to say. Or they know goddamn well it's that shit going on in Fort Lauderdale, and the only difference is they're white, and motherfuckers don't want to hear you complaining about white kids. But they love hearing you complain about these black kids. So you exploit that racist bullshit. Ain't nobody saying fucking Jink, I don't think, is a fucking racist. Or any of these other assholes that just seem clueless about reality sometimes. I think they fucking playing. I think they know goddamn well it's the same shit going on in Fort Lauderdale legally because the fucking governor said so. They're okay to fucking do that shit in Fort Lauderdale, so of course you ain't gonna say nothing about it. But it's a bunch of black kids getting all fucking rowdy because they ain't got no fucking beaches and goddamn hotels to go to. And you bitch ass motherfuckers act like that shit's all good when a motherfucker gets slammed on his head. Bitch ass Democrats. If you ain't got no real shit to say, shut the fuck up, cause you ain't fucking helping. Bitch ass motherfuckers always wanting help from us. But when it comes to our kids are always so much better. Jink and Anna come on after this motherfucking goddamn shit on the streets where some punk ass white boy running around trying to make black kids feel guilty about partying the same way that these fucking Peckerwoods is doing. No mask, no social distancing because the governor said you don't fucking have to do that shit no more. And you fuckers are pretending. And then the young black kid say some funny shit. Asshole talk about, you don't want to infect anybody's grandmother, do you? And then the black kid was like, your grandma shouldn't be out here partying with us. This is a fucking rowdy crowd. And that shit was funny as fuck. Made me laugh because it was fucking funny. And then they turned back to fucking Jink and fucking Anna bitch. And they fucking giving a bitter beer face. Knowing goddamn well that shit was funny, but they too classy to laugh about somebody fucking with somebody's goddamn grandma. That's just in bad taste. Y'all suck. Seriously, I'm having a hard time keep checking in with the fucking Young Turks, and they bitching about the same shit all the time. Patting themselves on the back anytime they say something actual lefty, which is fucking goddamn Blue Moon. Jink does. Not too many of them other motherfuckers will go out on a limb, but Jink does every once in a while. But he's got them bona fides. He's been around since I've fucking been watching that motherfucker since he was like 20. Since I was like 20. So Jink has obviously been around for a long time, and he get away with some of the shit that he gets away with. But these new motherfuckers, clearly falling in this motherfucker's footsteps. So they probably decent white peoples, decent white folks. The little girl would call them. But the shit that y'all motherfuckers talk, if you notice it, is very similar to that shit that they talk on Fox. You just say it in a different way. You're not so racist and ignorant and sexist about it. But you saying the same shit they saying on Fox. Ooh, look at all those scary black kids. Bashing on fucking, on cars and shit. And then they didn't have shit to say about the shit in Fort Lauderdale. They didn't have shit to say about that fucking black kid getting fucking body slammed on his fucking head. The exact same thing I saw on fucking the Young Turks. You assholes want to call yourselves bastions of the left. But you only on the left when it comes to gay and trans and women's and anything but black people issues. Even a Rational National was more left than these motherfuckers. When I start fucking really looking at it. Fucking white liberals need to step your motherfucking game up. Because you still fucking playing these old school white man on top games. And that shit ain't fucking reality. You motherfuckers can go play that shit with these dumbass Republicans. The white man on top don't fucking work around here. Bitch ass motherfuckers. I was watching Stand By Me the other day. And I was thinking about my own Stand By Me story. Me and my cousin went to go see a dead body. I mean, that's not how the fuck like our day was. Like our day, let's see. I imagine I was probably about 13 at this point. 13 or 14 even, maybe. So he must have been about 11, somewhere around there. And I think it was weekend, probably Saturday. So I'm just chilling. I'm chilling in the house like it's morning time. I think I just woke up, just got up, started getting ready and shit for the day. And then my cousin comes in, little cousin, my little dude. And he's like, come out here. Like, I'm getting dressed and shit. I'm like, man, I'm getting dressed. What the fuck? He's like, come on, man. He's like all geeked up and ready for me to fucking look at some shit. So I'm like, all right. Fucking, like, I'm still getting dressed as I go out. And he fucking, he's holding on to this bike. He's got another bike behind him. He's like, man, I made this. He said, I made this bike for you. Motherfucker's like 11 years old. One of them badass black kids that you fucking assholes always talk about, gangbanger for sure. One of them badass black kids made me a bike. They couldn't fucking wait to show me, because that's how that fucking kid was. Everybody talk about, oh, how bad he was and how terrible and fucking didn't do good in school and all that bullshit. That motherfucker built me a fucking bike at like 10 or 11 from scratch, just getting parts, handlebars, the body, the fucking chain, threw that shit on. And I'd probably been in fucking Chicago at that point during the summer for about maybe 2 weeks. This fucking kid made me a bike. He made me a bike. That might be the coolest thing anybody's ever done for me. This fucking bad kid. You fucking assholes always talking about these kids are so bad. That's one of the fucking bad kids. You assholes always talk about. This kid made me a bike, and he couldn't wait to fucking show me. He didn't buy me a bike. He made me a bike. Fucking assholes. So I'm like, cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking that's cool as fuck. You know, I'm a little bit worried about it because as a kid, I want to make sure this motherfucker ain't gonna fall apart on me. So I'm riding it real easy at first, and I realized this motherfucker rides nice. So I'm all dressed now. I'm on the bike riding around like, hey, what we gonna do? He was like, let's go to the mall, because we usually didn't do shit like that. We usually just hang out in the neighborhood and shit. And we ain't had no money. So we really couldn't do shit like that very much. But he was like, shit, we had these fucking bikes. He's like, let's go to the mall in Forest Park. Forest Park is past Oak Park, so we was about to go on a ride. So we get on the motherfucking bikes, and he says he wants to stop at this house. So the first thing we do is stop at his house in Oak Park. There's this old white lady, and she was waiting for him or something. She was all happy to see him. And then we go back and we start digging out her fucking garden. That's why we stopped in Oak Park. Rode the bikes over there. Lady says, okay, you're here. He introduces me. She's like, cool, you can help too. We go back there and start fucking digging in the garden, digging out fucking weeds. I hated that shit. I'm like, this is not what I fucking planned on doing this motherfucking weekend. I think I was complaining the whole time. I was not happy with this shit, but my little cousin, he brought me there, so I'm gonna stick with him. So we digging out this motherfucking garden, and I hated that shit. I'm pretty sure he did at least 3/4 of the work. I didn't do shit. I was complaining, and I fucking hated it. And he kind of tricked me into it, because he didn't tell me that's what we was going to do. We was going to the mall. But of course, we go to the mall, we need some money. So that's what he was thinking. So we fucking, the lady ends up giving us both $10, even though he clearly did more work. He could have She could have gave him 15 and me 5 and it would have been even. Because he did way more work. But the lady gives us both 10. The lady gives us both $10. So we're like, cool, thank you, lady, and all that shit. He said something about he'll be back next week. And I sure as fuck didn't. I sure as fuck wasn't planning on ever going back doing that shit. Fucking hated that shit. Anyway, so we go back on our bikes and we're fucking headed to Forest Park Mall. And we get there. I don't know what we did with our bikes, but we did something with the bikes. Went walking off, flirting with little girls. This is when I noticed my cousin had a little game, because he'd always been a little kid to me. This is when I started noticing he's starting to grow up a little bit, because not only was he had more confidence than me as far as hollering at girls. And I was pretty confident, but he was good at that shit. I was fucking surprised. He's like, me and him had never gone out and like went fucking around with girls. Like, it was always little kid shit with me and him. Like, when we would go out and do stuff, he was always getting into trouble, doing stupid pre-gang banging type shit. Like, kind of getting us ready for gang banging, but we wasn't in it yet. Getting into trouble though, for sure. Stupid shit. So he's like, I'm noticing this kid is a little smoother. Then I fucking realized this shit. And I think he even got a girl's number. While we was just like, he'd be like walking around, flirting, talking to these little chicks. I be doing the same thing, but it's basically if a chick smile and talk to me, then I holler at her. He was just hollering at everybody, flirting with everybody he came across. I thought that shit was cool as fuck. Learned something new about my little cousin. So I learned my little cousin got game. So we spent, I think we went to a movie maybe. We ate a little bit. Like, you could do all that with $10 back in the day. You could go to a movie and you could get something to eat. It was probably $1 show, some shit like that. But yeah, we went to the movie, or maybe we just walked around the thing for a while. Can't quite remember. But by the time we got back to the west side, it was starting to get dark. So we was out riding our bikes around. I don't think we really got in any trouble that day. I think it was all about just having fun like normal kids. Like, I don't think we did anything like we would normally do. Like, there was no troublemaking. It was all just riding our bikes and having fun and learning about each other more as we were getting older. You know what I'm saying? It was a real cool day.
Maybe you could bring Cecilia.
We ride our bikes back, and like I said, it's starting to get dark. And one of the kids that we know runs up on us, talking about if we want to go see a dead body. So we're like, duh, of course we want to go see a dead body, motherfucker. Lead the way. So we follow this kid to this alley that's basically right off of that park that I'm always talking about. It's the park, and then the street, and then you go up about halfway up. Like, if you're on Fulton, basically in the park is there, and then there's church across the street. You go, and then there's Waller. So it's Fulton Waller is what the park is on. You go past Waller, and it's about a half a block. It's fucking alley, and the alley is where there's like a gang of motherfuckers. Like, you ain't getting nowhere near where to be able to see shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a gang of motherfuckers in this alley, packed in to look at this dead body. I don't think they had brought it out yet. But yeah, they hadn't brought it out yet. But the smell from the open, because it was in a garage. So the smell from the open garage was just beast mode on your motherfucking nose. Like, the worst shit you can ever think of smelling times 10. That's what was hitting you in the face at this fucking alley. Like, I'm at the back of this crowd. I can't see shit, but I sure fucking smell it. So I'm like, fuck this. Let's go. This is fucking terrible. This is fucking horrible. And I thought about it. The reason we can smell it because the fucking air is flying. You know what I'm saying? Down the alley in this direction. It's a fucking corridor and it's just blowing air straight towards the fucking crowd because the neighborhood where this crowd is from is on this side of the alley. It's on the south side of the alley. So, me not being stupid, I'm like, hey, let's go to the fucking north side of the alley. Since none of the neighborhood was from there, you know what I'm saying? North side is Lake Street, so that's all businesses and bullshit. The other side, the southern part of the neighborhood is motherfucking houses and shit where people live. So we go down, we just rode our bikes around the block. We rode up a while of one block to Lake and then came back down and there was nobody there. We got right to the fucking front. Like, we could see everything and the wind was to our backs, so we weren't getting hit with the fucking stank. It was brilliant of us to fucking go down it. We got close as fuck. Like, I'm telling you, this fucking TV is probably about how far away I was from this fucking dead body at one point. Like, I would say it was within 10 feet easily. We were easily within 10 feet. Because the whole crowd was on the other side. So the police that was like, hey, you know, y'all keep it back and shit like that, they talking to the other side. And then the people that are like looking at the body and all that shit, they ain't worried about us kids. 2 kids on a bike. So we got up close as fuck. I'm telling you, it's easily within 10 feet. Maybe even within 6 feet. We looking at this shit. And as we get up there, we're nice and comfortable on our bikes, sitting here watching. They pulled the body out. Like, I think it was 2 dudes, 1 on each leg. They like pulled the body out. And like, it had clothes on and shit, but the fucking goop and the deadness had basically like made the clothes and skin basically one. It's like the clothes and skin were now kind of fused together. Not really, but that's what it looked like, at least to my eyes. It looked like when the shirt moved, the skin moved, kind of. Like as they were pulling him out. And they pull him out because they wanted to see if anybody knew who he was. You know, we got a whole crowd of motherfuckers there. Ask people if they know who this dude is. So that's what they was doing. Anybody recognize this dude? And 2 of the things that I remember that were like fucking crazy as far as like being close to this dead body. Because like I said, we couldn't smell nothing, so we got up close. We was like looking close. This dude on his side, I don't know if it got exposed because the fucking shirt got pulled up as they were pulling him out, or or maybe the shirt, like I said, was fused with the skin. I can't remember exactly, but I remember his hands was up as they were pulling him out. Like his hands were behind him, basically, as they pull him out. So we could see his whole arms and like torso area, his whole side of it. And there was a huge, nasty, just gross, filled up blister that went from like the bottom, like his arm, all the way to like his fucking thigh. It was so nasty. Like when they pulled it out, it started to break and fucking pus and shit came out. And me and Barry, I think we was the only ones that saw that shit. The other side of the crowd couldn't see it. So we was already like, oh my God. Like, I did not expect that shit. A big ass gross blister popped as they were like dragging him out. One of the nastiest fucking things I've ever seen. By far. I mean, my God, that might be the nastiest. Okay. So then the second thing that I remember from this shit is they pull the dude out, big nasty ass blister. There was blisters everywhere, but it was the one under his arm that had popped. And I don't even think I should say popped. It just kind of tore, like ripped along, and there was goop coming out of the motherfucker. It was nasty. And then, like, the dude had like a handkerchief or something, and he's like looking at the other side of the fucking alley to the crowd. He's like, anybody recognize this dude? And he had kind of like dirt and grime, and really it was like, looked like blisters and nastiness all over his face too. So he goes like down to rub the dude's face, like get some of the grime off so people could maybe see a little closer. And part of the fucking dude's cheek, I fucking swear to God, I'm not trying to use extra fucking shit, overkill, or any of that shit. This happened. Right in front of our fucking face. The dude is wiping the fucking guy's cheek, and a fucking chunk of his fucking face fell off. Like the fucking cheek fell off. Like it was fucked up like that. Like it was like jello, like a fucking chunk of jello face fell off his cheek. Telling you, man. Yeah. So that was my Stand By Me. Because I think after we saw that dude's cheek fall off, we was like, yeah. I was like, Barry, come on, man, let's go. We didn't need to see no more of that shit. Then we just went home. That's one of the best days I can remember as a kid. It was fun as fuck. It was with my little cousin the whole day, and we saw some crazy shit at the end of it. It was good shit all over. Yeah, that's my Stand By Me. I miss my little cousin. Alright. March 28th, like I said, it really ain't been shit going on. Just the same old bitching and moaning that they always doing. Democrats bitching about that shit in Georgia. Different shit going on. That asshole that shot up that shit in Colorado. We getting death threats and shit, so they had to move. March 29th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching American Psycho.
It's impossible in this world we live in. Empathize without it. You always empathize.
This fucking show. It's so weird. I mean, I've been paying really close attention. But once again, I'm watching this shit and I have no clue if this shit is fantasy or reality. Like, some of the shit that he does is very obvious he's not really doing. And some of the things he's saying really don't match up. It's like, it don't make sense what he's doing, and his shit don't match up. So I think those are the times when, like, the shit he's saying don't match up with reality. It's like, I can't tell if he's tripping right. Like right now, he's about to kill the fucking lady with the chainsaw and shit. Like, and then he leaves for a while. It comes back and everything is fucking fixed. And there's some weird lady in there. Like, I don't know if he's like tripping or if this is real. I mean, even just the way he kills her, just dropping the fucking chainsaw. That shit don't make any kind of sense, like, to have that type of, he just drops his shit. That's probably my favorite line. Not the face. This shit is like so good, but it's like super confusing. They don't give you any kind of real fucking hint whether this dude is tripping. So I'm just gonna assume this shit is real, because they don't tell you that it's not real. They give you these weird ass hints at the end that he might have been crazy the whole time. I don't know. Dropping a motherfucking chainsaw on a bitch. That just doesn't seem like possible in any way, shape, form unless you're a goddamn cartoon. But I don't know, man. I think, like, I've been watching shit lately that's been like kind of like setting me off more than normal. Like I already talked about how fucking ignorance is blissful. Excessive intelligence starts to make you like depressed and sad and shit. I mean intelligence as you're smart. I mean intelligence as in gathering information. When you gather a lot of that shit, you start to feel some kind of way.
I need to engage in homicide behavior on a massive scale cannot be corrected, but
It's like I've been watching African diaspora. Been talking about them for the last like week, maybe week and a half. I've been watching what's her name? Khadijah something. She got like an African name. I don't think I could even pronounce it even if I wanted to. I can't really remember, but Khadijah something. And I've been watching Just Latoya. Finally got her name right. You know what I'm saying? Those two women, Khadijah and Just Latoya, those are very obvious college educated black women. Kind of young, or at least they was young when they was making the videos. I don't really see how old they was, like how old the videos were. I was just checking out people based on their faces. You got two black women, I want to hear what the fuck they talking about. Two college educated black women. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see what they talking about. You got African diaspora. Yeah, that seemed like the church. Like, they don't come straight out and say, we the fucking church and we finna preach to you. And that Philip Scott dude got a lot of motherfucking charisma. And even like a couple of the ladies, they got real fucking charisma. There's no doubt about it. But even some of that shit, man, it's like you watch the white liberals and they get annoying because a lot of the times they seem clueless. It's like you constantly trying to explain to these motherfuckers why they need to come on along. Come on along. That shit gets old, man. For real. Then you got these black motherfuckers, man. That's like, I think it's because these white motherfuckers is racist as fuck on the right. White motherfuckers, a lot of them, are corny as fuck on the left. So it's like black motherfuckers gotta go the opposite. Like, there's a bunch of heathen ass atheist white boys on the left, on the white side, as they would say. And on the black side, you got a bunch of super Christian, back to Africa type black people. Like, so that's basically where I've been getting my motherfucking information this last week. And that shit do kind of make you like, that shit, you just be walking around like extra mad. Like, see, here's another thing. He's in this fucking gunfight with these cops and shit. And he's just shooting them and the fucking cars explode. The cops are shooting at him like they fucking stormtroopers on fucking Star Wars. These motherfuckers can't hit. Shit. This shit is Yeah, I don't. This is a good movie, but other than it's so fucking confusing. When you got a movie that's so confusing, that takes it down. I don't give a fuck.
Mr. Smith. Hey, don't forget to sign in.
He just walks around shooting people. This is not real. So he's stripping this whole time, I think. Cause he's just walking around and shooting people. And one shotting them with perfect headshots from far away too. It's like, I think he's tripping. This is hard to figure out. So, alright. So I've been watching that Cheyenne chick. A lot of her shit is kind of like not for me. Let's put it like that. Really nice, really smart. Like I said, she's kind of a nerd. But other than just like a couple videos, it's just really not a lot of her content that's for me. You know what I'm saying? So I find that shit, I don't find her boring, but I find a lot of her content boring, as in it's not for me. I don't know how long I keep up with that. So that's the Asian lady. And then you got Just LaToya. And really, even though I typically won't do this shit, I can lump Just LaToya and Khadisha
You're my lawyer, but I think you should know I killed a lot of
in the goddamn same group. Really, I don't even need to talk about these ladies separate, because they fucking they sound the same. Like, I don't know if they I don't know if they're like yeah, I think they life experience in fucking college was so similar that they came out, and even though they probably don't know each other, they sound exactly the same. Everything in society is to blame for their problems because the society is built around what do you call it? Male patriarchal dominance. Both of these women said the exact same thing. And both of them, I'm gonna be frank, said that shit in a real fucking condescending, kind of like why motherfuckers don't like college motherfuckers talking that shit about shit that they don't really fucking know about with some professor that they paid money to told them to think this way, and they fully fucking engaged in that kind of fucking thought. That male patriarchal society we live in is absolutely out to get me, and me only. I'm the only one that I should worry about, because all you motherfuckers are floating under the umbrella of either the color hierarchy in society, or you're suffering from being at the bottom of that in their estimation, or you're suffering at being at the bottom of the male patriarchal society. No matter how much power you got, no matter how much motherfucking money you got, no matter how much real privilege you got, as a woman, I'm the motherfucker that's really privileged simply because I got a dick. Nothing else. Without fucking thinking, and you just lump everybody into this male privilege bullshit. That's a fucking slap in the face for a motherfucker that absolutely believes that women should be paid the exact same as men. Nobody should be getting more. We should be treated the exact same in society. That means if you hit me, I hit you. If I hit you, you got the fucking right to attack me. You got the right to take your ass to combat. You got the right to be a fucking pig and go ham on motherfuckers. Black women, women of all races, shut the fuck up with that shit. I ain't never lived a fucking privileged day in my life. I grew up poorer than you motherfuckers. I grew up with a fucking target on my motherfucking back. And if I have ever been insulted, it's by some bougie ass black broad telling me that I'm fucking privileged. It's your fucking male patriarchal society. When I started working in them fucking shitty jobs, trying to fucking get my shit straight and not be doing illegal shit, working at 7-Eleven, I had about 2 to 3 years experience. Working a graveyard shift is the most dangerous shift because you got drunk and crazy motherfuckers coming in all hours of the night and they think they get away with shit. So they put me on graveyard at the most high risk motherfucking the high risk time in a pretty high risk neighborhood is what they would consider me. Now, I'm the type of person that you fuck with me, that's gonna be more high risk for you than me. So it was very understandable why they had me working in a neighborhood that I'm known fucking working graveyard shift. Because everybody knew me and shit, so I never had any fucking problems. Like where some of these other motherfuckers might have had problems during the goddamn graveyard shift. No problems at all. It was a nice fucking chill shift for me. I was happy to see motherfuckers when they come in. Cause motherfuckers knew me and they knew to respect my shit. You ain't gonna be in there trying to get me fired. So, as a very obvious plus, me working graveyard was there was no crime, kept the motherfucker clean just like everybody else. I did a fucking great job on graveyard because nobody would come in and fuck around. It wasn't no crime. That's because of me. And then I get to know the girl that I fucking replaced who had went to the day shift, nice, easy fucking shift, all that shit. I get to know her. And as a matter of fact, they hired me on, even though I had 2 to 3 years of fucking doing this shit before. That girl ain't never done none of this shit before. And she had been on the job for maybe, I think, 3 months before I replaced her off so she could go off graveyard because she was hating it, because people probably was stealing shit while she was around. Just, she a weak chick. All that shit completely changed when I went to graveyard shift. Yet, they hired me at $3 lower than they were paying her. Even though I had more experience in that company, I was working a higher risk job. So shut the fuck up with your bullshit about how all men are fucking privileged. If I'm privileged, ain't nobody ever fucking told me that. Ain't nobody ever fucking showed me that. What the fuck is my privilege? So yeah, I guess that's my bit of news. There ain't no real news. Derek Chauvin case, and yeah, that's it. About to watch this fucking awful, goddamn horrible movie. You know what? I think I've been out here for 75 minutes. I think I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna watch this today. I can already see from the fucking thumbnails though. I'm about to watch a motherfucker get his head chopped off. Look like some fucking car accidents. This is not gonna be a fun watch. The only thing it does look like it's a short video, so I'll probably be able to get through it fast. But man, this shit, I'm telling you, man, from remembering the feelings of watching this shit on the internet, I do remember physically getting close to throwing up watching some of this shit. Like, now that I'm fucking remembering. Because I do have a fucking weak stomach like that, man. If I see the wrong thing, I will fucking throw up. Like I'm the type of dude that will be laughing at your ass. Like, one time I was smoking a blunt down in the fucking, it wasn't a dungeon. It was Abdul's crib. And this was, I don't know, we was just some kind of fucking rookies at rolling blunts and shit. And we would stuff the fucking swishes. Instead of rolling them, we would just stuff them. And these were the ones that had the plastic tip at the end. So we smoking a blunt, a stuffed blunt, in Abdul's crib, passing that shit around, getting high as fuck. And then, the fuck? I had my girl. I think my girl was either with me or she just came pick me up. I don't think she smoked weed. So either she was just there. Yeah, I think she was there. She came and got me. And as I'm sitting there, we smoked that thing all the way down to the nub. So we were smoking plastic basically at the end of this blunt. And I remember feeling sick and shit. She had brought me like a little Frosty from Wendy's. And I started drinking that shit. And I was all fucked up, extra fucked up from smoking that plastic probably. And I remember I started like coughing and hacking like I was trying to throw up, but I couldn't. And I was like, that type of shit. And my girl, she was like all grossed out by the fact that I was like dry heaving and shit. And she was like, I can't remember if she was like trying to push me out of a car so I wouldn't throw up in a car, or she was like making fun of me. But I think I went like that. Like, almost had something come out. And she got so grossed out by it that she actually fucking threw up. And she threw up. She had been eating the fucking Frosty from Wendy's also. So she throws up. And I could smell the fucking Frosty mixed with goddamn vomit. And I had just ate some of that fucking Frosty. Some Frosty also. So the second I smelled that shit and saw her threw up, I threw up for real. It was like this black, nasty fucking, from smoking plastic. It was some really gross fucking unhealthy throw up. It's like we both was like looking at each other and fucking laughing at each other while we throw it up. That's how it is. That's how my stomach is. My stomach, I can't fucking see some shit. Like, I can't handle it. When I see some shit, it will make me fucking throw up. Like when I saw that dead body and we had to fucking leave. I was getting queasy and nauseous, especially that motherfucking face fall off and shit. So I was like, good, we need to go. So I didn't need to see no more of that shit. This is gonna be a hard watch, man. Cause I know I've seen that second one before. And I do not want to see that shit. That took a long time to get out of my fucking head. Maybe I'll just watch it on fast forward. That shit's horrible. God damn it, it does seem like there was something I wanted to speak about besides these fucking YouTube motherfuckers. Cops sucking at life, fucking with a little 5-year-old kid. I don't think that's gonna make it because cops sucking at life ain't really a story. Yelling at a 5-year-old kid is a story, but they ain't gonna get in no trouble for it because they didn't put hands on him. They just scarred him mentally for life. So they'll get away with it. Fucking shitty ass pigs. I think that's one thing that I did notice, like, as much as the Rational National, he's a Canadian, eh? And no, he don't understand what the fuck I go through personally, but I don't understand what he goes through personally. He doesn't have to make his show about personally pleasing me. But that motherfucker reports on real shit, even though I typically ignore the shit that comes from Canada. He reports about real shit from the left's point of view, the white left, the actual white left, like not centrist. He is clearly a lefty. And while we have different life experiences, you can learn from other motherfuckers that just because they didn't go through your struggle, it doesn't mean that they don't get empathy. Like, most of us get empathy. A lot of people choose to ignore it, but most of us get empathy. And if they try, and they might slip up every once in a while, a little bit too much Bernie love, shit like that. But it's like I said, I don't agree with anybody 100%. So just shitting on these soft ass lefties because I don't agree with them 100% is fucking stupid too. So while I think I'm done with the Young Turks, because they do that shit all the time, where they're constantly trying to fucking walk this fucking, fence, this tightrope of being in the middle when it comes to making sure that you keep these black kids in check. We can't never let these black kids get away with shit. Otherwise, they might start thinking that they equal. Like, that's the vibe I get from the Young Turks. The black people they have on there are smart, but they bougie, and they know. Anger gets shit done. Use that fucking rage building up inside you when somebody tells you that you can't have your money. And instead of letting that rage tear you up because you kept it inside, let it out and then let it explode on the motherfucker that's disrespecting you. You personally will feel much better. I don't give a fuck. Unless your kids are with you. That is the only time that you should think twice about snapping on these motherfuckers. Cause I snapped on a motherfucker one time. This bitch was fucking white bitch. Was fucking disrespecting my shit. Got all up in my face. And I flipped the fuck out. And I was ready to tear that whole fucking office apart and everybody in it. But I had my kid with me. So while I'm fucking cussing this bitch out, and the fucking bitch behind the fucking desk, and the punk ass motherfucking security guard, I'm not even thinking, because if this asshole sprays me with mace, is what I was telling, what I threatened him with too. That I was gonna fucking hurt everybody in there. I was gonna fuck him up with the fucking mace, and then I was gonna fuck up the bitch that fucking disrespected my shit, and then I was gonna fuck up that bitch behind the desk. I told all of these motherfuckers that shit. But that asshole could have sprayed, or could have pulled out his mace and started spraying in panic, because these bitch ass motherfuckers is panic. And then he sprayed my kid, and I really am gonna have to kill his ass. So the best thing is to motherfucking go put your kids away. And then you go back and handle your business. But even then, by the time you probably gonna be calmed down. So the reality is, if these motherfuckers are fucking with you, and you don't have your kids that you have to protect, and it's just you, let me tell you something, man. You flip the fuck out Karen style. You flip the fuck out on these motherfuckers. They gonna stop fucking with you like that. When I got chased through that fucking Circuit City, you know what I'm saying? Just shopping, minding my own business, and a bunch of assholes walking behind me and surrounding me and shit, basically, when I'm going to pay. Oh, I felt fucking pissed off about that shit. But I did not just let it ride. I gave that motherfucker a piece of my mind for like 5 or 10 minutes. Yelling in his fucking face, pointing in his fucking face, wishing that he fucking would. And telling him how, yeah, you got 6 motherfuckers, but I guarantee you I'm gonna fucking fuck you up. You dumb fucks ever fucking put your fucking hands on me. I was up in his fucking face like that for a good 5 to 10 minutes. And you know what he did? He sat there, he shut the fuck up, and he took it because he knew he was wrong. I got my fucking Karen on for real. And even that wasn't good enough. That's why I had to write a motherfucking story about killing these motherfuckers. Because I was so pissed off about that shit. But you know where I would have truly felt better? Even though I let every single one of them bitch ass motherfuckers know. Oh yeah, you could have jumped on me. But I would have got a couple of y'all motherfuckers. I let them all know that shit. Not only that, I let them know that they wasting their time fucking watching my goddamn ass. Because while they watching me, all these fucking old white ladies are walking around stealing their shit. Because working in retail and different stores and shit, the motherfuckers that I seen stealing the most was old white ladies. Because they know ain't nobody watching them. Not because there's some kind of predilection. Because they know ain't nobody watching them. And they got problems just like the rest of us. So they take it to their advantage. They use it to their advantage. And more power to them. Because when them assholes are walking around fucking with me, they deserve to get ripped off. And that's what I fucking told them. I was all up in that bitch ass manager's face for a good 5 to 10 minutes. The only reason I bought them fucking CDs is because I didn't want to have to go shopping at another fucking store. But what have truly made me feel better though is if I would have broke they shit. If I would have broke they shit, I wouldn't have had a fucking problem. Even if I'd have went to jail. Because there are certain times that it's fucking worth it. And there are certain times when it's not. You got your kids in your hand. Flipping out on a fucking office full of assholes ain't exactly the fucking smartest thing I ever done. Because I got my kid in my hand. But when I ain't got my kid in my hand, it's time to snap on some motherfuckers. And goddamn it, if somebody truly, truly disrespects you, you got the right to physically snap on their ass. Doesn't mean you physically hurt them. You break their shit. And then they'll learn not to disrespect the next motherfucker that looks like you. I gave that motherfucker a solid peace of mind. Every motherfucker that's ever fucked with me outside of that Chinese broad that couldn't speak English, I gave a fucking peace of my mind. Or I even went violent. Not violent on them, but they store. You stop letting these motherfuckers do this shit to you. You stop crying and start swinging. Fucking level. I mean, the dude that fucking disrespected me, that Indian dude from that story where I told you I was breaking shit. That dude disrespected me and I broke the shit out of his shit. And he was not keeping my money. He was just being disrespectful. You gonna keep my money and I'm supposed to be calm and call for this person's firing? That's the best y'all got, African diaspora? That's the best advice you got, African diaspora. Call for that lady's firing. Sit back there and take it. Be all nice and calm and just take your money to somebody else. Do a nice little peaceful protest outside the bank. That'll make you feel better. You might get some golf claps and honks. Motherfucking people drive by. But if you want to feel better, if you want to keep your self-esteem on a level, because they're always trying to take it down, they are always trying to bring you down, trying to ruin your day and fuck up your self-esteem. But you don't have to, as a black woman, you don't have to sit there fucking crying. Start swinging. Ask Karen. I think that's March 28th. I've been out here for over 100 minutes. And I'm not gonna watch this motherfucker today. I'm gonna come in and watch this motherfucker tomorrow, man. I might just not even say nothing. I might just let you motherfuckers hear what I'm watching and just see my motherfucking facial reactions. Because if I gotta fucking go through this shit, maybe I should take y'all on this fucking journey with me. I don't know. We'll see. I ain't got nothing to do but watch this motherfucker tomorrow. If I would have avoided it, I would have had to turn the page and then come back. I watched all of them on this page and the opposite. So I have to watch this shit. I was thinking about skipping it, but I said I'm watching all the movies. So I'm watching this motherfucker. I might end up throwing it away afterwards. Florida. That refused to goddamn massage the numbers and make fake maps for that douchebag governor. And she chose to motherfucking quit. And dealt with all kinds of fucking harassment. Rather than fucking sell out her motherfucking people that were counting on her, she told the truth. She lost her job. She dealt with all kinds of fucking harassment because you bitch ass Democrats never fucking stick up for anybody. I think they fucking raided her house and took her to jail and shit. And y'all motherfuckers sat back and didn't do shit. You didn't say shit. Bunch of bitches. Oh, you said some things, couple little things here and there, but you didn't do shit. You celebrated Fauci. While that young lady is sitting in fucking jail for doing the right thing. You fucking sorry ass motherfuckers. So that shit's been going on. And then you got fucking the goddamn Chauvin trial. That shit is just a goddamn kick in the fucking balls watching that shit again. It's like we're all reliving it again. Especially the witnesses. They're all totally reliving it. You got fucking shit itches. You got, so the witnesses they had yesterday was they had I think a phone tech from 911, like somebody that gets 911 calls and shit, and then they had like an everyday person. This chick that was working at the gas station across the street from where George Floyd got murdered. And then there was a young man that was in the crowd that was yelling at the fucking pigs the whole time. And he was a MMA fighter. Thus, a fucking chokehold expert. So them bitch ass fucking pigs, I'm sure, weren't counting on no motherfucking having no goddamn experts in the crowd while they was murdering that motherfucker. But they actually did, because according to his testimony, there was some real interesting shit going on. But they started with the 911 lady. So it's like they had a fucking law enforcement kind of person from 911 as a witness. Then they had a regular, just average person. That's the chick from the gas station. And then they had a dude, and they're all basic witnesses in one way or another. The latter were eyeball witnesses right there. The last one being the black dude, who was a wrestler and an MMA fighter. So they start with the fucking phone tech, the 911 lady, and she is like basically breaking it down how the fucking shit wasn't right. Like she's getting calls and shit, and this shit is still going on, and this guy is still motherfucking, I think she might even got some video. The shit kept cutting in and out, so I'm not exactly sure what happened. I don't know if they was doing that shit on purpose or motherfuckers just weren't set up right. But shit kept cutting in and out. But basically, she was like saying that she knew something wasn't right. She knew something wasn't right when motherfuckers kept calling 911 to get this motherfucker off. And she knew something wasn't right. The fact that this dude was still fucking had been choke holding this dude for so long. Like, she knew that shit, arrests like that, where you got number one, you're not supposed to put somebody on their stomach and then put your weight on them, because you're crushing down on their diaphragm. You're crushing their heart, their stomach, their lungs, their kidneys, their liver. You're crushing everything at the same time. You're not supposed to do that, especially on concrete. Motherfuckers know this shit. So even a phone tech lady, she works with the cops, and she was like, man, hey, this shit ain't right. Something ain't right. Then you got the girl that worked across the street from the fucking murder, and she was recording the shit the whole time, basically. And the timestamp had it basically like I was saying, oh, I ain't gonna fucking estimate for these motherfuckers. I'ma just say 10 minutes. It really was 10 minutes. They were lower estimating because they kept saying it was like 8.5 minutes. But it really was 10 minutes, and that doesn't even matter because 1 minute is too long. But basically, she is like your everyday type person, you know what I'm saying? And she's explaining it, how it went down to her and what she saw. And as these people are telling this shit, you could tell they fucking reliving it in their head. And I'm telling you, that is not a fucking good feeling. Like I said, you can see it in their eyes. When I say not sticking up for somebody, that's like the worst fucking feeling. Because you reliving that shit. And you thinking about all the things that you coulda and shoulda and woulda done. But you didn't. So now you gotta fucking live with that shit. And that's fucking tough. But she was the young lady at the gas station. She was recording that shit the whole time, and she was narrating it too. She was like, "You bitch ass fucking pigs always fucking with people," because they was, and this shit was insane. Until one point, after a while, she went out of the store and got into the crowd and shit that was like yelling and pleading for George Floyd's life. And then they had this black dude come up, introduce himself, and he's like, yeah, I'm a wrestler. Been wrestling out my whole motherfucking life. I fight in the MMA. I'm a motherfucking security guard. And I train the cops in the military on how to get down in war, so they can motherfucking handle themselves if it comes to hand. So he's like, I do this, that, and this, motherfucker, and I know all about this. The bitch ass defense, the best thing they could do is say, oh, he ain't a fucking doctor, because that motherfucker got up there and did a fucking class. And he was like, you be choking motherfuckers, and there's different kind of chokes. They can put a motherfucker out in a different kind of way. And you can hurt motherfuckers more permanent with certain kind of chokes. And what he's talking about is, hey, your fucking neck, you know what I'm saying? You got your motherfucking throat and the esophagus and shit. And on either side of the esophagus, you got them two big ass motherfucking, what are they? Carotid arteries going up either side. So if you crush down on them motherfuckers, you can knock a motherfucker out just by grabbing them in a headlock, locking in on that fucking side of their neck and putting major pressure. You can do that with your hand. One-handed. You can do that if a motherfucker don't know how to fight out of it. You powerful enough, you can do it with one fucking hand. Knock a motherfucker out. You squeeze on those, either side of the front of the fucking neck. You squeeze hard and inward into the fucking side of the neck with whatever force you can put on it. Whether it's a guillotine type choke or a fucking headlock type choke. or getting behind a motherfucker, what they call a rear naked choke. All of those are fucking powerful ways to knock a motherfucker out pretty much within like 5 to 10 seconds. If you can get the fucking shit going, if you can get in the right position and get it cracking on a motherfucker. And he was like also talking about how you can work for it. Like when you watch an MMA fight or UFC and shit, you see this all the time where they working for the choke, trying to get their hands in. Once they get it in, they gotta shimmy, as he called it, shimmy the motherfucking shit to work in and get your shit in there nice and tight so you can finally work on the choke hard enough, put enough pressure to actually knock the motherfucker out. And then, like a normal, you have a ref come running in and knocking the motherfucker off, saying, hey, fight's over. You just knocked him out. But there wasn't no ref to come stop this asshole that was putting probably 3 to 4 to maybe even 5 times as much pressure as you could possibly put with your fucking arm. If you had a motherfucker in a perfect chokehold and he didn't have a chance to get out, and you just fucking clamped on with your motherfucking arm super hard, your fucking muscular forearm against that motherfucker's neck, pulling as hard as you can with your other arm, you will never be able to put as much pressure as somebody can put with their fucking knee squeezing down into a motherfucker's neck on top of the fucking concrete. You could never. Not the strongest motherfuckers out there. Your legs are so much stronger than your arms. So we know you apply the right pressure in the right place, you can knock a motherfucker out with your arm in fucking 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. So, Chauvin didn't have his fucking knee in the right spot to knock him out. It was just enough to cause major fucking damage that left him fucking awake and feeling the torture. Like most motherfuckers, they getting choked, they go right to fucking sleep. But stupid ass Chauvin just had a whole fucking bunch of pressure on this man's neck to the point it finally killed him, instead of fucking putting him out. There's like, you can't even compare that to any kind of fucking illegal move in goddamn MMA, because a fucking ref would have pulled the dude off 9 minutes and 50 seconds before he could do any of that shit. It's insane when you think about how this shit is basically a fucking chokehold, and all the times we've seen people get choked in these fights, these UFC fights, and we just used to motherfuckers coming and stopping it. They stop it right away before a motherfucker get hurt. But why don't you just imagine, next time you see a motherfucker get choked out in the UFC, go and watch one of them fights. I'm pretty sure during one of these fucking episodes, somebody gonna get choked out. Go and watch that shit. And they doing it with their arm. And there ain't no fucking concrete around. Go watch that shit. Watch how fast the motherfucker gets knocked out if he don't tap. He or she don't fucking tap out. Watch how fucking fast they go out when it's done the right way. And then watch how fast that fucking referee comes in and stops it. And then imagine that referee standing there. Not only standing there, but has a gun and is preventing anybody else from entering the ring and stopping this motherfucker from choking this man for 10 fucking minutes. Imagine that. Referee's got a gun And this man's fucking goddamn whole team wants to get in to help and stop this man from choking this man. But the referee's got a gun and he's keeping everybody from fucking walking through that goddamn cage. I feel bad. I feel bad for all them people that had to watch that shit, man. I feel bad for fucking George Floyd for having to go through that shit. I really feel bad for that black dude, especially. Not the old ass fucking coon motherfucker that's in the background yelling, hey, just sit still. Just sit still, young man. Oh man, shut the fuck up. How the fuck I look like I'm fucking doing right now? Sitting there on my motherfucking goddamn laid out with some assholes on my fucking back and legs and a fucking super asshole on my motherfucking neck, and your dumbass preaching for me to get up. Why don't you go help him up, you stupid old man? Bring that motherfucker up as a witness, because I would love to hear what that asshole was fucking thinking, telling this motherfucker to get up. Just get up and cooperate. I will. Yeah, I can't. I'm fucking stuck. Oh, just get up and cooperate, young man. I swear to God, if I ever get that old and fucking senile and stupid, please slap the shit out of me. Seriously, man. Like, god damn. That fucking old dude that's fucking in the audio that we all hear anytime you want to fucking listen to that George Floyd murder video. You can hear that old man, and that's the one I'm talking about, and that shit is fucking annoying. But you got this young black man, the wrestler, probably played football, the MMA fighter, the one that trains pigs. He's sitting there just feet away, watching this shit. Watching it. Like when closest shit I got to that was like I said, when I was in jail. And then they took that dude I was hanging out with while I was in jail into that room and beat the shit out of him. And then they bum rushed him back in. They didn't do that shit in front of us. I'm not saying, oh, I would have done this and that. I don't know what I would have done. I can't imagine sitting there just watching somebody get the shit kicked out of them to the point they get a fucking pumpkin head. Can't imagine it. I just can't. And that's why I know they fucking decided to take old boy off to a side room. Because there's no way they could have beat him up like that. I know that for a fact. Not saying exactly what I would have done, because I ain't fucking Clint Eastwood in the movies. I don't know. And honestly, I do think I went a little bit hard because of what I wish. You know, when you see the shit, you fucking think of it as like there's a bigger crowd. You know what I'm saying? But really there was like 10 motherfuckers there. And that bitch ass fucking Asian dude, that Tao, what's his name, was he was definitely aggressively pushing the fucking crowd back. That fucking asshole played a part in that death. Just because he wasn't on top of him don't mean that he should skate. That bitch ass motherfucker committed a crime. I mean, I was breaking this shit down to my kid, how culpable that dude is. Because I was like, well, just imagine this. I'm out front choking the shit out of my motherfucking neighbor. I'm choking him to death. I'm fucking choking this motherfucker right outside in front of everybody. And his wife comes out to help. His wife is trying to help him. She got a fucking 2x4 in her hand, and she's about to fucking come help her man because I'm literally on their front lawn choking this man to death. And then my son comes out and fucking stops her from helping get me off her man. My son would be not as liable to the situation as I am because I'm actually doing the killing, but he's helping by holding that lady back from hitting me upside my head. That fucking little Asian dude not only did he not help, which he should have, but he prevented people from helping. And not only did he prevent it, he did it aggressively. Like he was aggressively making sure nobody could help. Paramedic shows up. Like not because somebody called 911, just a regular motherfucking paramedic walking down the street. And it's telling these motherfuckers what they doing is bad. The fucking MMA dude is telling these people, looking this motherfucker dead in his eyes, saying, hey, you are killing this man. And he kept doing it. Imagine being at a UFC fight. Imagine being at a UFC fight where the motherfucker chokes his fucking opponent for 10 minutes and kills him while the ref holding a gun keeps everybody that would help away. Fucking imagine that shit. Some dude fishing around on the fucking UFC mat for 10 minutes while somebody's fucking choking him. Imagine that shit. Cause that's what the fuck happened. Basically. That's what we all saw with our fucking eyes. A man get choked out for fucking 10 minutes. And you know what a fucking lame ass goddamn excuse they had for the defense? They said the crowd, the 10 to 15 motherfuckers that gathered around scared them so much that they were just so fucking scared of the crowd that they weren't paying attention to the fact that they were murdering somebody. They didn't know that they was gonna murder the dude. It was the crowd distracted them. You know what I'm saying? They would have got off of this dude a long time ago. But they totally forgot that they were in the midst of murdering somebody because the crowd had them so distracted. That's what they said. That's the fucking brilliant defense these morons came up with. It's the crowd's fault that they murdered George Floyd. And the fact that he had some drugs in his system. It wasn't this guy's knee that was in the neck. It was the crowd made him forget that his knee was in this man's neck. He was so worried and shook up about the crowd. And you can see the worry and the shakiness in that picture where he's basically got a smirk with his hand in his fucking goddamn pocket, probably felching on himself as he murders this dude. We saw a murder, a second-degree murder. We saw it. They can try to fucking play it however they want, but that was a second-degree murder. What people need to understand is that young man that's hurting because he knows, he wishes he could have done anything. I know what he's going through, man. I'm telling you, there's nothing worse than sitting back and letting somebody just fucking float on right in front of you. You could have done something about it. I'm not saying what I would have done, because there's a much smaller crowd, and it is very intimidating when you going up against somebody that got a gun and you ain't got one. It is. I know it for a fact. Man, a fucking piece of shit punched me in my eye so hard from behind because he a bitch. This motherfucker was 4 years older than me. I was 15 years old. He's fucking 19. And he's so pussy and bitch made that he had to run up on a 15-year-old kid. I mean, that age difference is like me and Charlie Brown. I could not imagine smacking fucking Charlie Brown around and being so fucking pussy scared of fucking Charlie Brown. This skinny little white kid that I gotta run up behind him. I couldn't just face him and be like, you know what, man, me and you are finna fight, even though I'm way bigger and older than you. This pussy ass motherfucker hit me from behind. Even though my motherfucking eye was hurt, I was motherfucking seeing red. Not just because I was fucking bleeding. I wanted to kill that motherfucker. And he was standing right in front of a big ass fucking, what do you call those, big ass bay window. Big one. I think it was like covering the whole fucking living room wall. These are some rich assholes we was hanging out with. Living on the lake. And that piece of shit fucking snuffed me like a little bitch. He was standing up in front of the motherfucking goddamn glass. That big ass glass window. And even though he was a lot bigger than me, a lot older than me, I know I was fast enough to tackle that bitch. Tackle that bitch hard as fuck. Straight through that motherfucking plate glass. I knew I could do that. Because I could hit motherfuckers hard. I knew how to tackle. And I knew how to wrestle. But one thing I didn't know, but I also knew how to punch. So I knew I could have fucking got him good. But if anything would have went wrong, that bitch ass motherfucker had a gun. And obviously if he'd run up on a kid and fucking snuff him, he would have shot me with his bitch ass. So I let him fucking skate. That's part of that. Me getting kidnapped shit. I ain't really ready to talk about that shit. But fuck that motherfucker. Like seriously, I ain't the type motherfucker that run around killing people. But I would have definitely liked to put hands on that motherfucker as I got a little bit older. Got a little bit bigger and stronger. With his bitch ass. The fuck was I talking about? Fucking Chauvin trial. Yeah. That's why that motherfucker got to skate that one time. Because he had a gun. If he didn't have a gun, I don't give a fuck that he was 19 and I'm only 15. I don't give a fuck that he had me by about 50 pounds. I fought bigger dudes than that and way bigger odds and came out on top because I fight dirty. But you can fight dirty as you want. The motherfucker got a gun. You gotta fucking think twice about that shit. And I thought twice about it. So I can't fault that young man. As much as I do wish somebody would have fucking tackled that motherfucker. And here's another thing that we used to do when we was kids. If we saw somebody, and they even did it on The Wire. If we saw like some pigs out there committing fuckery, we would throw shit at them. I'm not endorsing throwing shit at anybody. I'm just stating a fact. When we was kids and we would see these pigs getting up to that bullshit, beating on other kids or fucking around places they shouldn't have been, we would throw shit at them. Bottles and rocks. Now you ain't even got to get close to throw a fucking bottle or a rock. Man, I guarantee you them bitch ass motherfuckers would have got up off of that motherfucker quick as fuck when the glass starts shattering around their ass. I've been there before. I've been chased with bottles and rocks. That shit is not fun. I mean, it's a fun memory when I think about it. But that shit wasn't fun at the time. Fucking windshields exploding to my side like a goddamn movie. That's all I'm saying. I don't fault that young man or anybody in that crowd other than that corny ass old dude. Fucking sound like Uncle Ruckus. Just get up, young man. Just get up and cooperate. You fucking asshole. Shut the fuck up. Do something or just shut the fuck up, because you were the worst in that crowd. I don't know what the fuck you was trying to do, but you sure as fuck didn't help the situation in any way, shape, form at all. You were the worst. That old man. In that crowd. All the pig fucks were obviously a lot worse. And the two main motherfuckers that did to me the most, it wasn't them two asshole rookies that were stupidly following orders that they knew they shouldn't have been following. I don't give a fuck if you're a rookie or not. You knew you was killing that man. So you are fucking liable. And you should be held in prison for a while for the bullshit that you pulled. I don't give a fuck if you some fucking rookie and you supposed to fucking follow goddamn orders. Nobody is supposed to follow orders like that since the Nazis. And we see how they fucking got, well, they didn't even get theirs like they should have. Fuckers what they did was a murder, and the reality is you can't fault nobody in that crowd. They were doing basically what they could against a motherfucker that had a gun. This piece of shit was talking shit too, basically trying to incite the crowd. And that they have the nerve to use that as they fucking defense. Like, I know Fox is gonna get out there and fucking report all your bullshit. They gonna fucking double down on them lies, because that's what they do. But the rest of the world saw. You can fucking try that Fox bullshit. But the rest of the world saw that shit. And the rest of the world agrees that we should tear this motherfucker down if they let these fucking pieces of shit off. Chauvin deserves the most. That little Kim bitch, Asian dude, whatever the fuck his name is, Kim Tao, whatever the fuck that dude's name is, he was second in line for who did the most fucked up shit. Cause them two dumb assholes just following fucking orders, fuck them. They deserve to go down, no doubt. Chauvin deserves the worst because he knew what the fuck he was doing. And let's just say for some reason he didn't know what he was doing. He was being told very crisply and clearly what he was doing was killing somebody. And he fucking chose to ignore it. So let's just say there was no malice in his heart. He still chose to ignore very fucking obvious pleas from people that knew what the fuck they were talking about, because he ended up killing the dude. So the people that were yelling at him saying that you're killing him were right. You chose to ignore that shit. And that little aggressive fucker with that gun, that Tao dude. Telling you, man, that motherfucker is a what do you call it? Second degree murder. He's an accessory to second degree murder. The other dudes, they might get manslaughter or whatever because they didn't know, they was following following orders. They should have known better than to follow them orders, but they were following orders. So, Chauvin second degree murder, those assholes manslaughter, and that fucking Asian dude accessory to second degree murder. He should get the second most motherfucking time. But they won't. These bitch ass motherfuckers gonna escape. Except for Chauvin, maybe, because his shit is so fucking egregious. I don't see how they could let that shit off, knowing that we gonna fucking burn this bitch down if you do. Nah, I ain't gonna do shit. Minnesota motherfuckers. But I suggest, well, I ain't suggesting shit. If they let that motherfucker off, I think we should just all see what happens. It's gonna be an interesting week. This motherfucking movie ain't gonna goddamn watch itself. Fuck, I'm all nervous like I'm about to be on a roller coaster.
بندقية قوس ضد ما قالت إنهما جنديان أمريكيان غرب العاصمة بغداد، ولم يتأكد أو لم يتم التأكد من صدقية ما ورد في التسجيل.
I don't even know what the fuck that was. Oh, this is war. It's like some dude just got smoked in war. Oh my god, this is. They're fucking chopping this dude's head off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Fucking fuck. My god. God damn. This asshole is seriously just holding this dude's head up after he just chopped it off. That is horrifying. Oh shit. It's like a race car. It's like a dude just ran across a racetrack and just got fucking hit by a car. My god, that fucking goddamn. Boom. Oh, that motherfucker dead. For sure. Damn. Why the fuck is motherfuckers running across a goddamn racetrack? God damn. That dude dead. Damn. This motherfucker ran across a racing track. Why the fuck would you? God damn, some of this shit is loud as fuck. in some kind of aircraft accident. God damn. Somebody just got stabbed in the neck. Oh, this dude's a fucking hostage. God damn, what the fuck am I? This asshole just chopped this fucking dude's head off with an axe.
Out in the rear view mirror.
God damn. Oh, shit.
Stay there, stay on a mat.
And these cops was just looking into a car and a fucking bomb just exploded. What the fuck? There's a kid holding a baby. He's got a knife to a baby.
To let the baby go. The man turns away and a policeman acts decisively.
Bro, shit.
Watch as the man becomes distracted and the officer raises his gun.
This dude was holding a knife to a baby, and the dude just walked up and fucking snuffed his ass. Wow. He like turned his head for a second. He fucking shot him in the face. God damn. That's some kind of... God damn. That's some kind of firing squad execution. God damn. People are fucking assholes. The shit we do to each other. God damn. God damn. Now this motherfucker making sure he fucking running up, double tapping everybody. I think this is fucking Iraq. I think this is like Saddam Hussein. Like Saddam Hussein's Iraq. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
God damn. Did this guy just take his gun out? Okay, this is like some kind of interview room. And I think this guy just took his gun out and put it on the desk. Is that what he did? Just gave this dude a bottle of water. I think he just picked his gun up off the table. So the cop put his gun back in there. Oh shit, this dude has a gun.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, son.
Holy fuck. Where do we get it? Nobody shook him.
So this dude is like, if the cops were gonna interview him, the dude pulls a gun out of his own waistband, because apparently they didn't search him, and he just bloof, shot himself. Apparently that dude was guilty. Whatever they was about to interview him on. God damn, my fucking mouth is starting to water like I'm gonna throw up. What the fuck happened to this dude? Oh my god. I think it's like I don't know, some dude splattered on the fucking pavement, basically. Can you handle it? Jesus, no, I cannot handle it. God damn, what the fuck are they doing to this dude? Oh my, I think this dude is being drawn and quartered. God damn. I just saw it. Oh, this dude fucking with a lion. Oh, he's tearing his arm off. That dude was fucking with a lion.
Africa, animals are used to clear minefields.
Oh, they having zebras run through a fucking minefield. Damn. That's fucked up. I guess it's better than a bunch of kids running through there, I guess. God damn, that's fucked up. Damn. That motherfucker. They start playing. They talking shit about a fucking deer flying through the air. Poor Bambi. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Damn, this is like, it's about to be another execution. Oh, I've seen this one before. They fucking shoot this dude in the face. It like fucking craters his fucking face. I don't like seeing that shit. I'm not finna watch that. That one fucking I remember. I cannot get that shit out of my fucking sight for a long fucking time. I'm not even gonna look at that one. God damn, people. Fuck is wrong with us? Oh, I remember this shit. This dude called a news conference and he fucking shoots himself. This shit's fucking crazy. He's like being all nonchalant. Hey, I want to take care of some business. I want you to take care of this business. I got a letter for you. You're my friend. He's handing shit out. Right before this fucking news conference. Now he's about to motherfucking pull out this gun. He finna kill himself on TV. He's about to do it. Boom. Damn, and blood is gushing out of this dude like a fucking fountain. He just murdered himself in a fucking news conference in front of everybody. That shit is crazy. I don't even know who this dude is. Or who he was. God damn. Show a little decorum. Motherfucker, show a little decorum.
Entre España y Francia, dos bomberos rodaron 70 metros para de un cable de un helicóptero cuando simulaban un rescate en España. Sus cuerpos, como estamos viendo, golpearon en contra de las rocas y ambos sufrieron fracturas. Uno de ellos incluso sufrió contusiones. Sorprendentemente, los dos sobrevivieron.
This dude was like rescuing this motherfucker off a mountain, and something went wrong, and they both went boom, boom, falling down the mountain, and they was like ragdoll. Them motherfuckers was dead. That look like some military shit, where the motherfuckers blew up an IED.
وبكل القوة ندفعهم وبكل القوة ندفعهم بسلاح الحق بسلاح الحق البتار سنحرر أرض الأحرار ونعيد الصهر إلى القدس من بعد الذل.
This is just some assholes showing off some destruction after an IED. Shit is fuck you motherfuckers.
ونعيد الحق المغتصب وبكل القوة ندفعهم وبكل
fucking music. Oh, it's some chick. Oh. This chick getting fucked up by the bull. Like she in one of them running with the bulls. She must not have been fast enough because she got fucked up. I don't feel sorry for that one. Fucking with them boys like that. This is like something about to go wrong with the cops. No. Shit, that's a long drop. Couldn't really see what happened to them, but I know they fell from far away. That's not real. I think that was fake. That just showed some dude getting hit by a car. This just shows some dude's head blowing up. I think those last two were fake. Dude getting hit by a car was fake. What the fuck? Oh! They just pulled out a severed arm. From the fuck did they pull that from? It's like they were grabbing it out of a door or something. Like they could just barely get it out. And they fucking pulled his whole arm off. Like his arm was gone. Oh, he's in an elevator. How the fuck do you... Oh my god. Fucking, why is there music to this shit? God damn. There's some dude got smashed in a fucking elevator. And they're like showing this shit for way too long. Why is there this fucking music? Come on. God damn. What the fuck? They had to do a fucking close-up of this dude's face right at the end. Oh, I think I've seen this before. This dude's about to shoot his wife on camera. I think he kills the reporter too. Or no, he just shoots his wife. That shit's crazy. The dude just ran up and shot the shit out of his wife. See? White dudes killing niggas. This is horrible, man. I can't do it no more. I'm watching the rest of this shit on fast forward. My God. There's 99 of these fucking things? Jesus. It's because they're all short. Oh my God. There's 99 and I'm on 25. I'm fucking fast forwarding this shit. Some dude got run over. It looks fucking horrible. God. How the fuck did I ever...
Sie kennen keine Skrupel, keine Grenzen. Pure Gewalt. Hier sind es Schläger aus Frankreich. Ihr Opfer, ein Polizist.
This is some kind of fight. Oh, somebody just got knocked the fuck out.
Der Mann stirbt wenig später an seinen schweren Verletzungen.
Yeah, it looked like they was stomping the shit out of somebody. Some soccer match. Oh, we got another hostage. Oh!
Ensues as the police descend on the scene.
Fucking hostage situation. Fucking around in them hostage situation, man. You got them sharpshooters. You got them sharpshooters, man. Somebody had like motherfucker had a rocket launcher. He just got smoked. I think I'm gonna end up throwing up if I keep seeing too much of this shit.
Because it says Jackass has never aired a
I don't even know what the fuck
and MTV insists this is not a copycat incident because it says Jackass has never aired a stunt like this.
Some asshole tried to jump over a car. Tried to do that like Kobe Bryant, that Kobe Bryant car commercial where he jumps over a car, except it's just perspective because he's not actually jumping over it. Damn. This dude's car just exploded with him inside it, and he went running out. What the? Oh my God, I think he's about to jump. Like off a bridge. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, I think he's got a shotgun. Damn! The fuck was that?
A safe distance gives you precious seconds to avoid instances like this one.
Ooh.
The assailant has multiple warrants, and to avoid arrest, he beats the officer senseless while his daughter watches in horror.
That's what happened.
He's gonna get in the car. So maybe I can't go to jail.
He did go to jail and is now serving 60 years for assaulting a police officer.
He beat the shit out of that girl.
Townspeople,
This
including
dude's-
young children, seem unmoved by the man's barbaric execution.
It's crazy. They burning a dude. Burning a dude tied to a tree. But that shit was crazy. This dude's truck exploded. Bunch of fire in his truck. He goes running out, takes his fucking clothes off, looks like he's about to jump off the fucking freeway. He runs up to the edge, and then he takes a fucking gun out of the car that has fire shooting out of it, and then shoots himself. Oh, this is that horrible shit. Another lion attack. This dude was like trying to get a little bit too close and get them pictures. Damn, he getting ate up. People around trying to help. What can you really do against a bunch of fucking lions? They eating that dude. They eating him before he dead. Right in front of his kids, it looked like. God damn. This dude is getting eaten right in front of him. Can't do shit to help him. Don't fuck around on these motherfucking safaris. Fuck around on these safaris. And you ain't got no motherfucking gun. You out there thinking these cute fucking little goddamn lions. You gonna get a motherfucking nice cute fucking picture. That's that shit. Man, I don't think I'm finna fucking watch this whole shit, cause I've been out here for more than an hour. I feel fucking gross watching this shit. Seriously, like my stomach feels shit. Fuck. I think I'm gonna fucking throw this motherfucker away. Ugh. Last ones look like military accidents. Like a helicopter just fell into the ocean. Last one was like an airplane crash. Seriously, I feel fucking ill. I think this shit is, it's like too fucking loud. Oh, this ain't a kill. This dude just looked like he got knocked the fuck out. This dude was talking shit and he just got knocked the fuck out. like a bunch of frat boys.
And then out of nowhere.
Damn. That motherfucker's dead.
Ze staan op bezoek bij een vriend en diens American Stafford, een soort pitbull. De huiskamer verandert in een colosseum als pitbull Bronco plotseling zijn eigen baasje aanvalt. Zonneman schrijft in, maar wordt dan zelf gegrepen. Een half uur lang.
I don't know what this is. I think my phone is about to die. So, I don't know what the fuck the rest of this shit is. But I think this is gonna be my last one. Somebody getting bit by a dog. I think the police. Oh no. Alright. So it's still 11:30. What the fuck am I talking about? It's still March 30th. Fuck. Fucking movie got me all fucked up still. God damn it. So my phone died, like right in the middle of the shit. That's why it cut off like that last night. That movie was a motherfucking beast. Goddamn, I only got to half of that shit. Fucking half. It's like all these fucking fast clips coming. Just brutal. Some of them are fucking pure brutality. Just nasty. Like, once again, I'm about to fucking talk about this shit again. Talk about the news and all that before I fucking get into this goddamn movie again, because it clearly, man, that shit beat the fuck out of me watching that shit. Like The Strangers, that movie sucked. That movie sucked super hard. That was the worst movie I've had to watch as far as movies. But watching this thing is like, you know what's funny to me, man? What the fuck is that? Hell, is that a fucking spider? Motherfucker. He got a fucking spider trying to get at me. Fucking garage. I fucked up my goddamn train of thought. Oh yeah, this fucking movie, so it's like no context. It's just a bunch of fast clips. There's no names to them. There's no really, you don't really get any idea what happens in a lot of them. Like, some of them are quite obvious, the motherfucking the goddamn firing squad and shit like that. But other ones, it's just, you see some shit, then it lasts about 3 or 4 seconds, and it's boom, gone. Then sometimes you see some shit, and it's just horrifying, and it just stays there for like a minute and a half. That shit is hard to watch. I think I get why I made it, though. Like, some of this shit is really fucking hard to watch. Like, for real. It's almost like a challenge to yourself. Even in some of the fucking clips, it's like the fucking people that made the clips that I fucking took them from off the internet. Like, it'll have certain things, like, it'll have captions on me, like, right before the shit comes on, it's like, can you handle this? Fuck. What the fuck, every time I start walking and talking, I start burping. But I get why I made it now. I mean, I'm halfway through this motherfucker, and I had to have a real long, strong debate with my motherfucking self whether I was going to be able to finish this goddamn movie. Because, like I said, Strangers is just a bad, shitty movie. This is a fucking... It's not entertaining. But it's not entertaining. I found myself thinking about, goddamn, what is on the rest of this motherfucker? There is 99 clips of fucking mayhem, basically, on this fucking thing. And I'm at like 50 right now. I mean, some of them are like murders. Some of them are just random killings. Some of them are accidents. Some of them are like military shit. It is fucking crazy. There's like Nazis getting fucking executed. Muslim dudes executing people. It is fucking got everything on this fucking thing. Basically, it's got a dude getting sucked through a fucking jet engine. Like, shit like that. It's just fucking crazy shit that was on the internet back in the day. I don't even want to know if this shit is still on the fucking internet. I would hope not. My God. Kids getting a hold of fucking shit like this would be horrifying. I know for a fact I would not let my kids watch this shit before they was 18. I don't even know if I would let them watch this shit before they 21. I don't even know after all the shit I talked about how fucking horrible and sick this shit made me feel if they would ever want to watch it. But in many ways, it's like, it's good to see this shit because we get this kind of weird ass whitewashed version of reality that we don't see this shit. Even when it happens, you know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers die in America, you know what I'm saying? They cover them up right away or throw them in a body bag before they bring them outside so nobody can see it. So this shit happens all the time. We just don't see it because they keep it away from us. If somebody records it, they fucking, scrub out all the crazy parts before they'll show it to me. Like, there's shootings and shit that happen all the time. Like when they show cops shooting people, they'll always like show everything to the run up and then, or part of the run up that they want to show. And then right before the motherfuckers start shooting, they fucking cut away from it. Well, guess what? Shit does happen after they cut away from it. They just don't show it. So we get this whitewashed version of reality. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I'm trying to say I want my kids to watch this shit, but I don't think I'm against it as I thought I would be. Like, now that I've seen it again. Cause you know what I did? I made this fucking thing off the internet. I probably like looked at the name of the shit, what the name was, maybe clicked it to see make sure it was what it said it was. And then I think once I trusted the site that I got it, cause I'm not even gonna say the fucking site cause I don't even know if it still exists. But I think once I trusted the site with it, cause there's some fake ones, but there's fucking definitely some real ones on this shit. So once I trusted the site that I was looking at, I decided to, I think I just took its word for what it said. So if it said dude gets sucked in a jet engine, I didn't need to like look at it. I just fucking click on it. Cause some of these motherfuckers I ain't never seen before. Very obviously, I know some of the shits I ain't never seen before. You know what's funny to me? I am not a fucking good actor. I realize that shit now. Cause the other day I was like, when I fucking get sick, or when I started to get sick, I started to dry heave, and I'm like, yeah. Like, that's my fucking imitation of a dry heave, I guess. God damn, it's fucking cold out here. It's like 11:30. I'm starting this shit on March 30th, but I'm sure it ain't gonna end till March 31st, so it'll be posted for, even though starting it on 30th, it'll be posted for the 31st. Is it fucking 31st at 31 days? It's fucking month. I don't know. But I know I'm gonna be out here for more than a fucking half hour, so it's going to the next day, even though I started this day. But yeah, I noticed I'm a shit actor because like my version of dry heave and feeling sick was like going like and you know what I mean? That's like a really way over dramatic version of it because I was watching this fucking shit. After I got it on, I was like, I was watching this shit and I actually saw the fucking point where I started to feel sick last night. Like I was like, I saw it. And it's like I did just like it's like my face was like looking at what was going on in the screen, and I did one of them kind of like looks. Like it was so fucking subtle. It was super subtle. But that, because I knew it and I lived it, that was the moment I started feeling sick. It wasn't no like that. It was just motherfucking. You know how Martin does when he's about to feel like when he pretends he's about to throw up and shit. Like on the old Martin shows, he's like, like that. Like I did one of those. Like I noticed it. I was like looking at some shit on there, and that's the moment I started feeling sick. And then after that, I kept spitting because fucking spit was coming in my mouth. Like I'm gonna throw up if I keep watching this shit. Like that's what my body was telling me, and I actually saw it. I saw it the second that it hit me. Because I knew I do not have like a super strong stomach for that shit, man. That shit really is kind of like a test myself type shit. Can I handle looking at this worst shit in the world, basically? And it's not just new shit. Like I said, they were showing Nazis getting executed. So this is all kinds of fucking different shit. This is like clips from all over the world, including America, of motherfuckers getting smoked and accidents and aftermaths, and just none of it has any context to it. So you just watching crazy image after crazy image flash by your eyes. It is fucking... It's like the worst and the best movie I got. I hate to fucking say it. It's so interesting. It's like I dread that I still have half of this fucking thing to watch. But at the same time, I'm like fucking intrigued by it. Because this is like it really is something that you would only watch one time. That's why I named it Don't Watch This. For like a 20-year-old kid to come up with some shit like this. I mean, it makes sense, but I made it in a really thoughtful way. I could have put captions on it. I could have put warnings. I could have put what the fucking title was in my estimation. I could have put titles on all these, like I put titles on all these videos on YouTube. I don't know what the title is until I fucking watch it again, and I'll be like, okay, that's what I was talking about. Because like I said, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about until it's already popped out of my fucking face. So I don't know what the name of these motherfuckers is gonna be. But for this fucking video, for me to name this fucking video Don't Watch This, like the other videos, the other ones I made, the UFO videos, they're called UFO 1, UFO 2. I didn't name this one Internet Murder or Crazy or like, I fucking named this shit Don't Watch This. And it's the fucking perfect name. It is. Because you should not watch this. If you don't have a fucking full, like you better have a fucking better stomach than me. Because this shit will make you fucking throw up. I swear to God, when I was watching this shit, it was like, I felt like I was getting an anticipation of like when you about to go on a fucking roller coaster. Like when you know you about to go on a motherfucking roller coaster and you excited and you kind of scared, then you kind of dread it at the same time, but that shit makes you even more excited. You get on the fucking roller coaster and it really is scary as fuck. But it's fun as fuck too. It's fun because it's scary. It's like this shit right here, man. It's like a fucking roller coaster. And you can see it in my eyes. Some of this shit is so fucking horrifying. There's just no excuse for its existence. Like, seriously. Some of the shit on this motherfucking DVD is fucking horrible. Like, this shit will give you fucking nightmares type shit. And other times, it's fucking horrible to say, but some of this shit is fucking funny. I'm like trying not to laugh at certain parts. I can see it in my face. It's not funny. It's just like when they was having the fucking zebras run through the motherfucking minefield. That shit ain't funny. That shit ain't cool. But then right at the end, they fucking show this goddamn deer go flying, flipping, like way up in the air. And the motherfucker goes, oh, poor Bambi. It's like a real dickish thing to say. You know what I'm saying? But I can't lie, man. That shit was kind of funny. Now, I think if you the type of motherfucker that'll watch this shit and get off on it, or you type motherfucker that'll watch this shit over and over and over, or every day, that would be a problem. But there's something really kind of fucking artful, in my estimation, to mayhem. And this is fucking as chaotic as chaos can get. This fucking movie. It's 99 scenes of real shit. I think there's a couple fake ones thrown in there. There's definitely a couple fake ones thrown in there. But, man, like, I'm worried and I'm like anticipating what the fuck I'm about to see here in a fucking minute. It's like, I'm not gonna throw it away either. I thought about it. I'm just gonna fucking leave it. I'm gonna leave it with the rest of these motherfuckers. If you wanna watch these goddamn movies, it'll be there for you if you do. I got the US right next to the UFOs and Donnie Darko. So the fucking trial, it was day 2. They had that black dude started off from yesterday. He started it off again because that's where they ended, and they tried all that bitch ass shit. Try to fucking make him stumble. Try to make him fucking angry. Try to make him argue and all that shit. But he held his composure and kept it professional as fuck. And when they tried to fuck, oh, you was getting super angry. You were getting pissed off. He was like, no, I was getting more pleadful for this man's life. I was pleading. They all were. They were all begging. They had a motherfucking EMT, a fucking lady that worked at a fire department. She was right there. She just happened to be walking by once again. She saw what the fuck was going on. She heard people talking about how this motherfucker was killing them. And she offered her assistance and let them motherfuckers know once again, from a fucking professional's point of view, that you need to stop what you're doing and let me render help because you are about to kill this man. And they kept on doing what they was doing. That little Asian dude kept on fucking blocking. Chauvin kept on shoving his knee in, repeatedly being warned. And the bitch ass a fucking defense attorney talking about, oh, you called Chauvin a bum. You called Chauvin a bum. You hurt his feelings. You were angry, weren't you? You just an angry man, ain't you? Bitch, if that motherfucker was angry, that little Asian dude would have got knocked the fuck out. Cause anger gets shit done. Those motherfuckers weren't angry enough. Everybody that watched that shit was angry. And felt some fucking kind of way about it. Whether they were fucking the type of people that like to fucking look at shit like this and they jerk off and they thought it was okay because it gave them a boner to watch a dude get fucking choked out. Or there's everybody else that had a fucking visceral reaction and wanted to fucking hurt something. Them bitch ass motherfuckers is lucky that them people weren't angry enough. Bitch ass defense trying to turn it into some, oh, the crowd was so angry and threatening that they forgot that they were about in the midst of murdering somebody and they didn't mean to murder him. But the crowd, which wasn't even a crowd, 10 to 15 motherfuckers pleading for somebody's life, is not a fucking intimidating crowd. 10 to 15 motherfuckers with bottles and bricks and chains, ready to beat your ass like you deserve, that's intimidation. You fuck ass motherfuckers got lucky if that fucking crowd was as fucking non-aggressive as they were. You bitch ass motherfuckers is lucky as fuck, man. As disturbed as we all are watching those fucking 10 minutes on TV, there is nothing compared to watching that shit in real life. You feel nothing compared to what those people that witnessed that shit fucking angry. There's not even a goddamn word in the English language that should be able to define how those fucking people felt. You take anger, you take helpless, you take sad, you take depressed, and a whole bunch of other fucking horrible feelings. And then you mold all those fucking words into a word. And then you will have a word in the English language for what those fucking people felt watching that shit live happen to them fucking goddamn right where my fucking TV is, basically. They fucking stood there and watched that shit. And people was hurting. A lot of them was kids. They had a little kid up there telling how simple kids are. Man, kids will tell that simple truth. I was sad and I was kind of mad. That's the perfect description. That's how we all feel in our different adult ways. We all felt sad and kind of mad at what we saw. Now you just fucking multiply that shit by 100, seeing that shit up close, knowing that you watching somebody die, knowing that you wish you could have done anything else other than just sit there and fucking argue with these fucking assholes, and they got the nerve to say because you call these precious bitches bums that constitutes anger, aggression? Bitch, anger and aggression would have been going upside that little Asian dude's head. That's anger and aggression. Those people were fucking helpless. That's why they started crying a year fucking later when they're all being dragged right back into the fucking goddamn shit. Some of them been going through therapy. Some of them been just trying to fucking go on with their lives and forget about this shit. And it all comes back when you're forced to relive it for the rest of us, so we can all understand what we all fucking already know. These motherfuckers is guilty as shit. The only thing that I really learned is how much more guilty that little Asian dude is. That motherfucker, that dude gets second place in that race. Chauvin, but there's no fucking way they let that little Asian dude fucking skate. After the bullshit that he pulled, he might as well been standing on his fucking neck. Because the bullshit that he pulled, not letting a fucking firefighter help. And then bitching and talking shit, once again, inciting. This assholes have no fucking reservations in escalating. Everybody keeps talking all this shit about de-escalation training, all this shit. I never see de-escalation from these motherfuckers. It's always escalate. Just get fucking sick of this shit. I get sick of these motherfuckers lying to your fucking face. It's the crowd's fault that fucking George Floyd got murdered. I swear to fucking God, man. See, this is why you should hurt these motherfuckers. When they get to talking all that shit, that crowd is living with the misery of not doing enough. And this bitch ass motherfucking defense attorney is saying that they did too much. Matter of fact, it's their fault that that motherfucker died. Oh, wait a minute. It's not their fault that he died. That motherfucker was taking fentanyl. So he obviously got fentanyl in his system. That's what made him die. Whatever it was, it sure was not the fucking knee that we all saw on this man's neck for 10 minutes. Because if he would have fucking just been walking out of that fucking store, 10 minutes later, he would have dropped dead from fentanyl, no matter what. Fentanyl, that motherfucker looked normal. He didn't look all cracked out. He didn't look like he couldn't fucking control himself. He looked like he was about to go drive off. I don't give a fuck if he had fentanyl in the system. I don't give a fuck if he had weed in the system. I don't give a fuck if he had alcohol in the system. Motherfucker didn't deserve to die. That's what I know. Pig fucks. Ask yourself this question. If that is a fucking 3 black motherfuckers standing on top of white motherfuckers' neck for 10 fucking minutes while some goddamn Mexican dude holds the fucking crowd back from doing anything, would you be okay with that? Okay, then shut the fuck up. Stupid ass motherfucking shit. Always asking these stupid ass questions to these stupid ass fucking people. You know goddamn well this shit wouldn't be okay, so this shit, once again, we wasting our fucking time. We don't even need a goddamn trial after what the fuck we seen. Just dragging people through this shit over again. Getting motherfuckers all bent again. And man, I swear to God, whew, they let these motherfuckers off, man. I'm telling you, man. They had little kids up there testifying. They had an EMT testify. They had a motherfucking a black dude crushed it again. They just did a real good job. The defense, they suck. I'm glad he's got a shitty lawyer. I mean, my man, the black dude, he went up there and he was like, you know what? I called a fucking 911 on those fucking pigs because I felt like I saw a goddamn murder. And you know what his shitty lawyer did? He didn't do shit. He fucking said all his thumbs. All these motherfucking lawyers on TV, they was like, man, that dude, if there's any time that you object to something, that bitch ass defense attorney should have objected to that shit because he's not a fucking expert and he's totally not supposed to say that he believed he saw a murder. You know what I'm saying? Because right there he's saying he believed. He doesn't know. That's the type of shit that a motherfucking good defense attorney would have objected to immediately. But his attorney sucks, trying to start stupid fights with fucking really credible witnesses. Your defense is so fucking trash and goddamn insulting. It should be extremely insulting to everybody, especially the jury. Cause you think you Lou Dobbs talking to a fucking bunch of goddamn geriatric Fox News fans. Motherfucker, you better step your motherfucking game up cause that was trash. The crowd is the reason George Floyd is dead. Those people that were pleading for George Floyd's life. The worst that it got for you bitch ass precious bitches was motherfucker called you a bum. Bitch, you motherfuckers is so fucking past bums. The fucking professionalism and restraint that fucking dude fucking showed by only calling you bums. Seriously, man, that fucking defense is trash. And then the next fucking go round, they just gonna be talking about how much drugs were in this man's system. As if taking drugs is a fucking death sentence. As if passing off a fucking fake 20 is a death sentence. Passing off a fucking fake 20? At least half the time, motherfuckers are passing off fake bills just so you dumb motherfuckers that are fucking stupid and retarded don't know this shit. At least half the time, because I've received some fake bills working in fucking retail. That shit happens sometimes. And sometimes you don't see it. Sometimes you see it very obvious when you see a fake. But other times that's not so fucking obvious. So let's say I fucking take a fake bill as like I'm working at fucking 7-Eleven or some shit. Motherfucker come in and give me a fake bill. I don't notice it, so I throw that bitch right into my shit. And then some other motherfucker come in. He needs change after he fucking buys his shit. I give him that fake fucking bill as somebody that works in a store. And now this guy's walking around with a fucking fake 20 in his fucking pocket because me, the fucking jerk off working in retail, didn't fucking study the shit close enough. That shit happens. I'm not saying that's what happened, but to go ham on a motherfucker because he might, very likely didn't, but might have made a fake fucking 20 and passed it off on you fucking idiots. That's the reason to fucking snatch somebody up and try to kill him. You don't know if he just got that fucking fake 20 from another fucking store. You don't know anything because you see a black dude and you just jumped on his ass. And then you killed him before we could find out anything. These assholes really suck. I've come across a few fucking counterfeits. One of them was so blatantly goddamn ridiculous that I thought the motherfucker that took it, that I was working with, I thought he had to be in on it because that shit looked so obviously fucking fake that it was ridiculous. But I've seen other ones that look very much on point. Very real. And if you take that shit, you're gonna give it to somebody else. And is that person that you just gave it to for change? Is that person gonna study his money and make sure everything's right? Fuck no. So you have no fucking idea if he passed off a fucking 20 because he's some kind of goddamn genius that's making fucking awesome money. Or if he is just the guy in the line that got that fucking 20. You don't know. And now you never know because you killed him, you fucking assholes. If that was a white dude. Or better yet, if that was a white woman. Sitting there with some asshole with his fucking knee in her goddamn neck. How would you assholes feel about that shit then? Fucking prick ass motherfucking pricks. This shit is not even a question. I fucking hate Fox News and the fucking stupid ass Republicans. They pulling this bullshit. Ooh, they were so scared. That's for the Fox News crowd. Dumb fucking geriatrics don't fucking think for themselves at all. Just be told what to do and what to say and when to say it. And they'll be right there with their fucking hands up. That's who that bullshit defense was for. Ooh, you angry black man. Bitch, I should be angry. Ooh, you're just an EMT. You don't know shit. You're not a fucking paramedic. What? That ignorant, stupid, fucking horrible defense of it was the crowd's fault. That's for the dumbass Fox News audience. Dumb fucks. Dumbing down our fucking society like this. Fucking assholes. So yeah, that was day 2 of the trial. Fucking assholes. Well, I'm over this motherfucker for more than a half hour, so we're on to the next day now. Seriously, man, I knew this trial was gonna fucking piss me off, because I can't fuck with Fox News, because I ain't trying to be arguing with the motherfucking TV, and I hate the stupid shit that comes out of these dumbass racist motherfuckers' mouths, man. They don't give a shit about reality. They just looking for somebody in that jury that's just racist and stupid enough to buy a little bit of that defense. Just buy a little bit of it. Put yourself in these officers' shoes. There's a scary black man calling him a bum. You know, he totally forgot that his knee was on this guy's neck. Shit happens. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for some Fox News junkie on that fucking jury. That's gonna be like, you know what? That guy is scary. That's a scary black guy. You know? That guy over there in his fucking blue shirt and brown pants, man, he doesn't look threatening to me. I mean, the guy's wearing a blue shirt and brown pants. How the fuck can you be threatening when the guy walks around in a blue shirt and brown pants? That is universally known as the non-threatening look. That guy cannot be threatening, but that big scary black guy with the muscles talking about how to choke people and shimmy his arm, he scares me. That's what they looking for. They just looking for somebody that's just stupid and racist enough. fucking hate these motherfuckers, man. I do. They suck. Oh my God, they suck. I hope if y'all motherfuckers ever watching this shit in the future, man, I hope shit ain't the same. I hope to God my grandkids don't be watching this shit and be like, man, this is still happening. I hope they look at this shit and be like, man, I can't believe they were so stupid and trifling back in my granddad's age. Because we ain't like that no more. I can't believe they were so fucking ignorant back then. I swear to God, I hope that's what they saying. Please don't be saying that it's the same shit. Man. I think I'm stalling again. I noticed yesterday I was fucking stalling. This movie ain't gonna watch itself, goddammit. Fucking TV went off because I took more than a half hour to get through the news. Because once again, that's all the news. They ain't trying to be talking about too much shit when there's a big story. So even though I'm sure there's more shit that happened in the world, and like that Matt Gaetz dude apparently running around fucking around with 17-year-old girls. I don't get these fucking pervert dudes. I mean, I don't know if he did or not, but he remind me of them type motherfuckers always trying to look as young as you possibly can, so it don't look so bad when you run around with these 17-year-old girls. I remember that dickhead when I was talking about old girl that said I had her kid, but it turned out to not be mine. Or she said she had my kid. I remember I saw that dude, the other black dude, the one that was like 35. I seen him once, and he definitely one of them motherfuckers trying to look younger. Completely shaved, dreads, skinny motherfucker. Really didn't look that much older. But he was old as fuck. He probably had a big old bushy beard with fucking gray hairs just like me. My shit ain't bushy, but I do got gray hairs. Bitch ass motherfuckers, man. So yeah, Matt Gaetz is a pervert. It ain't been confirmed, but I don't give a fuck because I ain't no motherfucking journalist. That dude's an asshole. So would I be surprised if he was a pervert? Fuck no. Would I apologize and come on and correct this shit if it turns out that he's not a pervert? Fuck no. I choose to believe that motherfucker's a pervert, and I don't think I'm gonna look into that story too much more. Fuck that motherfucker. And yeah, that's about it. Let's get to watching this motherfucking. Alright, fucking TV went off, so I had to start it up again. Let's watch this motherfucker. You know what's weird? Like, the way I was like, man, what the fuck is up with this music? It was so loud. Also, like, some of these motherfucking clips are loud as fuck. I think that was part of what was making me feel sick. So I'm gonna turn the fucking stereo off and just have the TV volume on. Cause some of that shit, the imagery, mixed with some of the weird ass music that was attached to it, and it was coming through so loud, just blasting me in the face. It was like, I think that was also part of what was making me feel sick. Like how loud it was. Like some of them shits was like super loud. This is so weird. Apparently I got a decent system though when the motherfucking audio is kicking. I don't know how much longer this motherfucker is, and I don't know how much battery I got. But hopefully this will be it, because if it doesn't get done tonight, I'm just gonna watch the rest. I mean, if this battery dies, I'm just gonna watch the rest of it anyway. Be done with this shit, because I do not want to carry this shit into the next day. One more thing, man. My girl, she fucked up my game, my Sekiro game. Like Sekiro, this is my favorite game. I'm having a hard time going on to something else because that shit is fun as fuck. It's a real challenge. It's hard as fuck. It's like a super cheaty game. Like you fucking running the things in the environment that are invisible. You're not just fighting super hard, super tough dudes that are way bigger and stronger and hit harder than you. You fighting this camera that's janky as fuck, and it keeps shit in the environment hidden. So you fighting against the camera, you fighting against the environment, and you fighting against dudes that are bigger, tougher, and stronger, and outnumber you and will jump on your ass. So you need to play this game perfect if you're gonna get through it at all. I've gotten through it plenty of times, but now I'm trying to get through it without dying. I was almost to the end of this motherfucking game, and my girl just jumps up and walks in front of me and shit. Right at the time where I was doing some shit, and I ended up falling and fucking dying. Or not dying, but it ended up fucking off my health. And these fights in this game, it's like a dance. And if you get off rhythm, the other motherfucker, he's perfectly on rhythm. It's the computer, so he beats your ass until you figure out a way to get back on rhythm. I lost that fight by one motherfucking hit. I hit that motherfucker, she dead. She hits me, I'm dead. And I fucking lost by one hit. And I was murdering this bitch until my fucking girl jumps in front of me. That shit was inconsiderate is all I'm saying. I know, first world, white people problems, all that shit. But this game is hard as fuck just to get through. Most motherfuckers can't finish it. Go look on goddamn Amazon and all them crying ass, bitching ass, 1-star reviews because the game is too hard. This game is hard as fuck. And I'm almost mastered the motherfucker. I'm like really good at this shit. But like I said, you fighting against environment. You fighting against motherfuckers that hit super hard, can kill you in like 2 hits. And you fighting against a camera that's janky as fuck. And now I'm fighting against my own environment because I got motherfuckers jumping in front of me. And I gave myself 3 chances to fucking beat this shit, and then I'll just go on. Or just stop playing video games for a while. Fucking ride on my scooter and shit more. But this is my second try to get through this motherfucker without dying. I'm telling you, I was almost at the end. If anybody played this shit, I was at the fucking fountainhead damn near. Fighting that fucking corrupted monk on the bridge, and it just motherfucking jumps in my way. It gets me killed. Yeah, because I lost by 1 hit, and I was fucking killing it. As soon as I got out of rhythm, motherfucker just started smashing on me. I just had to get that shit off my back because I love my girl, but sometimes she be playing too goddamn much. She thinks that shit's funny as fuck, but I got one more motherfucking chance to beat this motherfucker, or I'm gonna be all pissed off, walking around all mad in real life because I fucking can't beat this goddamn game the way I want to beat it. I don't know, man. Motherfuckers don't get that shit. Alright, I feel better actually getting that shit off my chest. Because I was carrying that shit around. I was feeling some kind of way about that motherfucker jumping up on my shit and thinking it's the funniest shit in the world. That shit is hard, man. It is stressful. I be getting all fucking bent every time I lose, cussing out the motherfucking TV and shit, smashing on my motherfucking sticks. I need all new fucking sticks from fucking just getting so motherfucking frustrated and shit. After playing this motherfucking game, man, Sekiro ain't no joke. I want to get done with this shit, but I don't feel like I can get done with it until I fucking get through it without dying. It's like pissing me off because I get so close. And then I'm gonna go get Ghost of Tsushima, and that shit gonna be hard as fuck. And probably have me just as bent. Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with any of these games. I still gotta get Doom Eternal, Ghost of Tsushima. I ain't played none of the like good games because I've been stuck on Sekiro for so long, trying to beat this motherfucker without dying. It's like I got the bosses down pretty much, except when motherfuckers jump in front of my face. It's these goddamn scrubs, man. They jump on you like 5 at a time, and they only gotta hit you twice to kill you. That game is hard as fuck. It's like I'm just gonna play at night. I'm gonna play at night when ain't no distractions around, nobody fucking with me, nobody playing games and shit. Playing motherfucking shit at nighttime. Alright. Let's see where the fuck we at. This motherfucker. Damn, starting off right away. What the fuck? Okay, so this is the dude getting sucked through the engine. So this is where I'm at. Oh my god, I think I'm only on 46. This is Taliban apparently chopping somebody's fucking head off. Apparently ain't no goddamn music. Damn, there's a lot of blood comes out when you fucking shit get chopped. That's fucking horrible. There's no sound on this one, apparently. Ugh. The fuck is wrong with people? Damn, this shit gonna make me sick already. God damn. The fuck? Fucking Taliban. Some classy dudes. We'll make sure we get a fucking close up. God damn. What the fuck is wrong?
Take off their rails, so they must have had
fuck, more Taliban shit.
They must have been very confused. They must have been hearing the crowd screaming.
I think they're about to execute a bunch of women.
They were pushed up onto the penalty line and made to kneel down.
God damn. Dude just shot a woman.
You can pack a stadium with people made from the blood of another human being and then shoot them on the pitch.
They did a fucking public execution in a soccer stadium. Just shot this lady. Now, this is a dude walking on a tightrope. It's getting blown around. And this dude look like he ain't got no cable. Oh, it's not looking good. Damn, he fell the wrong way. That dude died. Whoever he was. Oh, this is that Vietnam dude. Getting shot in his head. Everybody's seen that. It's like an iconic picture. Shoots that Vietnamese dude. Ugh. Fuck. That little here fucking. Who the fuck would record that? It's like somebody killed themselves by hanging. It looks like. Shit is horrible. God damn. I think it's a girl. Damn. That shit is fucked up. Why is this shit still on? Yep, it's a girl. Neck is all fucked up. Why are they fucking showing that? They just showed him cutting her shirt open. The fuck did you have to cut her shirt? Oh, this dude just got hit by a train. Why the fuck would you have to cut somebody's shirt open in that situation? Oh, this is 9/11 again. Oh, this is the first one. This is the picture of the first plane hitting the 9/11. I don't think I've ever even seen that before. Or at least I don't remember seeing it too often. You usually just see the second one. Because the second one is that everybody saw. Is the one that everybody saw. But the first one, I don't think I've ever seen the first one. Wow.
I noticed it a second before it hit the building. It looked like it was moving slowly.
That's crazy.
Hit the building directly.
Doorman goes to me, oh, I never seen a plane flying so low. And we looked out at it, all of a sudden, boom, it seemed like it wasn't even real.
I put the whole picture down. Looks like picture of Floyd was taken out.
Oh. So yeah, this is the second one. So now everybody knows shit's real. Damn, that's like a really good depiction. Oh my God. The fuck? Damn, they hitting this dude with sticks and fucking machetes and... God damn, motherfucker, this dude is dead. Hitting him with stones. Assholes are making their kids watch this shit. God, people suck. Seriously, people fucking suck. This is like a python. Looks like it's about to eat a little bunny. Fucking bunnies are just getting got. Oh, another one. Okay.
Using a Bell & Howell 8mm camera with a telephoto lens, Abraham Zapruder captured one of the most shocking moments in history.
That's a JFK murder. Damn. She was checking him out. She was like, oh. Jackie. She was like, oh, this is a fucking electric chair. Damn, his eyeballs are bleeding. God damn. Your fucking eyeballs start bleeding when you fucking get electrocuted? What I saw when JFK got shot, that shit looked like Jackie Onassis was leaning next to him saying, hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? You alright? That's what it looked like. And then, boom, his fucking head exploded. Is that it? Shit, that might be it. Doesn't seem like 99. This is just a blank one for some reason. God damn, I'm only on 53? What the fuck? This is like some kind of
Somehow he manages to escape, but is chased and shot down by the rival gang member.
Kind of Asian gang fight? Damn.
He died a short time later.
That's kind of gang and Asian gang fight in a motherfucking pool hall. Dude got smoked.
Without a priest, who while offering words of hope brings holy utter finality in their situation. Quickly and dispassionately, they are led out to the center of the field one at a time, where they are denied even the smallest privacy offered by a hood. A single gunshot from close range.
Damn.
A final powder flash of conscious pain. And the pipe dream is over.
Damn, they just snatching motherfuckers and making them kneel. Then they walk up behind them and shoot them in the head.
This is brutal stuff.
I can't tell who's doing it. I think it's an Asian, like maybe it's Vietnamese doing it to other Vietnamese. Damn.
Is this the sort of thing you had in mind, Mr. Craven Horse? Just get on with your job, lad. Correct. Having watched a doctor pronounce their loved one officially dead, the family and friends are finally left to attend to burial details.
These are white motherfuckers killing Asian dudes.
Though it's doubtful any accurate figures exist. The makeshift graveyard you're about to see
I think this is like,
indicates that Chiang Kai-shek made good use of the coffins he had put on display.
I think this is like some shit that happened before Vietnam War, before we got in the war. Those are like, damn, that can't be real.
And if you want something to happen to you,
Oh shit, I remember this one. That chick was just doing it. Oh my god, not another one. Not a fucking another one. This is a fucking beheading. God damn, is that real? There's no way that's real. No, I think that's fake. That's fake. That's fucking real. This is definitely real. This chick was just sitting there in some kind of fucking accident, fucking explosion. I remember that shit. I don't think I can watch another beheading. I'm going to fucking fast forward on this shit. God.
Got to the service. One of the other divers there, and I grabbed his shoulder and said, shark, you know, being attacked by a shark. And then realized that he wouldn't be able to see much because of the blood in the water. The shark head stuck around, circled. The other two guys sort of kept it away.
Damn, kill that motherfucker.
You really realized that you're in some great trouble. The blood also realized I was in trouble. And,
that dude looks all fucked up. He got bit by a shark.
Jumped in the water, assisted getting me on board the boat. There wasn't much bang at that time because the shock had completely taken over.
Oh, it took his leg. They should have killed that motherfucker. They was just like poking the shark to get him to go away. It looked like they had spear guns. Damn. They just bit his fucking friend's leg off and all they gonna do is shoo him away. I've been about killing that motherfucker.
We had managed to get the doctor on the radio.
Damn.
He was ready with an IV, and according to him, I'd lost 6.5 pints of blood, which is quite a lot. Well, they got me to the hospital. I spent 2 weeks there after I was cleaned up, healed up. Spent another 2 weeks at home before I decided to go back to the water.
Oh, damn. Looks like somebody got blown up or shot up. See. Ugh. It's like soldier laid out. It's like an IED blast, maybe. Can't really tell. Can't tell if it's a blast or they must have got ambushed or something, because it doesn't look like a blast. Damn. Fuck, man, this is a long ass video. Fuck, man. So many of these motherfuckers. Jesus. I don't like these long ones. Just fucking get to the next one, motherfucker. God damn. Fucking assholes. Now they showing dead bodies of Americans. That is a long ass video. What the fuck? How come this video is this goddamn long on here? That's fucking horrible. Fucking assholes. It's like another goddamn firing squad execution. Some Asian dudes about to kill an Asian dude, it looks like. Daytona. Oh, that's that shit where the bunch of that shit went up in the stands. God damn, that car got disintegrated. It looked like a gang of that shit went up in the stands too. How the fuck did anybody even live through that? There's no way that dude lived. That car got disintegrated, and it got hit again a couple times after it was disintegrated. And a gang of that shit looked like it went into the crowd. Damn. What the hell? It's like he's about to shoot a guy. So he's holding him hostage or something? I can't tell. It's like holding a gun on him. Oh, he just shot him. He shot him and he's just like trying not to die. The fuck did you shoot him? This fucking asshole. He's just like standing around taunting this dude after he just shot him. God, people suck, man. This is like a dude. They like just shot him and now they're taking his jacket off and fucking with him. Like a goddamn cat. They just fucking hurt a mouse. And now they're about to do something fucking horrible. Slitting his throat. Some white dude doing this shit to another white dude. God damn, people, man. What the fuck is wrong with people? Fucking animals. They just shot this dude, fucked with him for a while, toyed with him, and then they just fucking cutting his fucking head off. Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to fucking cover this asshole fucking murderer's face. Why? Fucking piece of shit. Jesus, this shit happened in 1996. What a fucking piece of shit. They suck. This is true humanity, that's for sure, man. People fucking suck. Fuck another goddamn execution. Ooh, this dude is such a badass walking around double tapping. Fucking dickhead. This guy's about to fucking commit suicide, it looks like. White dude, bunch of cops around him standing. This guy has a gun. So he's either about to get killed by the cops or he's about to kill himself. I know if he was black, he would have been got smoked. Or if he was a Mexican about to kill himself, he would have been shot him. There's a white dude, they trying to argue with him. Wonder how come if they think he's about to shoot himself, why don't they just shoot him in the leg? See, he's clearly about, oh! He just shot himself. Like, I get it. As a cop, you should not rush in there. You shouldn't go rushing in. You shouldn't. But I don't see why they couldn't have, like, shot him in the leg. Then he drops the gun from the pain. And then he goes to the hospital instead of fucking the coroner. Ugh. I was talking about all this shit about how I'm looking forward to fucking watching this. Kinda seeing what else I got on here. I just want this shit to be done. This shit is so long. Some of these are fucking taking way too long. Damn. This Noriega looking motherfucker just shot himself. Look. God damn.
Miraculously, he survived a suicide attempt after undergoing surgery to remove the bullet from his neck.
Damn, he survived that shit. Whew, he regretted that shit. Not another one. I cannot see another motherfucker smushed. Fuck this shit. Why are they fucking keeping it on this dude forever? Oh my god. This is... Why would you have 30 seconds of this? Oh, this must be some skydiving shit going wrong. Tell what that is. So, oh, dude crashed into a dam, it looks like, and then went sliding. That's like a first person death looking shit. I don't even know if this dude is dead. He's just fucked up. Oh, that dude looks fucked up. He just fell like he was parachuting. And he hits some kind of thing, and he's like, that's how he sounds. He can't even talk. Listen to this dude. Damn, he's just like stumbling around. That is so crazy. He's like parachuting, and he hit a wall. That's why he sounded all fucked up. He like hit a wall and then fell down real fast. I'm surprised he's lying. That motherfucker look like he's fucked. That's like the first person one that I've seen. That was weird. So that's what it looks like when you're wearing a GoPro and you fucking get all fucked. I have no idea what is happening in this one. It's like something from far away. I have zero idea what's happening. This is stupid. Can't fucking see. It's like some military people marching some people out. Just keep skipping.
Oh yes! Oh yes! You're gonna get it!
You're gonna get it.
Yes!
You know, somebody.
Naughty little boys!
This asshole's talking about naughty little boys. Why are they hitting? He's hitting these kids with sticks. This looks like fucking U.S. or British military hitting some kids with sticks. What the fuck?
Oh, please, stop it!
Some asshole cheering it on. They like took these dudes and they're like beating the shit out of them. I can't tell if they're kids or just dudes, but these fucking military assholes are kicking the shit out of these motherfuckers. Can't tell. They look like kids. There's military. I look at a bunch of asshole white motherfuckers beating the shit out of a bunch of brown looking kids. Ugh, not another one. Fucking goddamn it. Jesus, there's a lot of fucking beheadings apparently. Jesus. Some of these things have skips. Hurry the fuck up. Fuck's sake. Fucking piece of shit skipping, man. What the fuck? Oh, fuck this fucking piece of shit. Fucking play or don't. Fuck off, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, goddammit. Fucking stupid ass motherfucking goddamn fucking piece of shit. Why? What in the fucking fuck? This fucker just tried to goddamn start over. I'm gonna be done with this shit. I'm fucking done with this shit. Fucking play right. Go to the fucking menu, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking hate this shit. Goddamn good old fucking shitty fucking technology, for fuck's sake. Fucking DVD players, Jesus Christ. This thing is gonna get broken just for fucking sucking at life. Fucking piece of shit. How do you get to the goddamn fucking screen? No fucking way am I watching this shit again. God, you stupid fucking asshole. Took all that to get to this fucking stupid shit. Fucking piece of goddamn shit. Assholes. Seriously, I fucking hate shit like this, motherfucker. I'm trying to get through this stupid ass motherfucking movie and just fucking starts fucking off. Fucking retarded ass shit. Fucking watch this dumb fucking shit again. Fucking idiots. Fucking finally back to where I was after all this fucking bullshit. Fucking piece of goddamn shit. Fucking just play. Fuck. It's fucking skipping. Like, some of these are taking forever because this motherfucker's skipping. Oh, fuck this. Ugh. It's like somebody just got attacked by a shark. This fucking DVD is pissing me off with all these fuck ups. Damn, that dude's leg got shredded. Oh, damn. Somebody just got shot. Damn. Seriously, I'm so sick of these fucking skips. Somebody else getting fucked up by the bull. God damn. You gotta be a stupid motherfucker to go running with the bulls. Seriously. Tempting fate. Leave them fucking bulls alone, man. Them motherfuckers. You kinda deserve it when that shit happens. Goddamn people. Other motherfucker getting his head chopped off. Damn, there's a car accident. Like, motherfuckers was racing or some shit and he just went into a crowd. Damn. God damn it. Fucking cold. Jesus. What the fuck? Like some kind of car accident. And this is definitely not going to turn out good. I don't think that dude died. I think he just got hurt. Stupid bike accident.
This amateur video was smuggled out of Iraq. You're about to witness Iraqi soldiers brutally execute 5 Kurds.
God, I'm sick of this shit. Oh, skipped. I'm gone. Damn. This is like infrared video. Skipping. I'm gone. Oh, this one's skipping. God damn. Fucking motorcycle accident. Skipping. This is 2 minutes skipping. Oh God. This looks like a rat. Holy shit. There's a bunch of rats attacking a cat. And they are fucking that cat up. Damn. It's like 100 fucking rats jumping on a cat. And they just taking little chunks out of him. And that cat is done. Damn. Fucking rats tore into this fucking cat. He's got little bites all over him. That motherfucker's done. Nothing you can do. All that white fur turned red. God damn, rats. They fucked this cat up. It's like all you see is motherfuckers swarming over him and he's just turning from white to red. Fucking him up. Damn, that motherfucker must have ran into the wrong fucking spot. That motherfucker was chasing a rat and then ran into 1,000 of his homies. That shit was fucked up. I wonder if somebody did that on purpose, because why would you be recording that shit? Motherfuckers must have had like a whole shit ton of rats and threw that fucking cat in there. Otherwise, how would they have it recorded? That's fucked up. Fucking assholes. I don't know what this is, but it's going too fucking slow. This shit has hella skips at the end. Some of these fuckers lasted forever because it skips. So it's like another execution where they killing a bunch of motherfuckers standing around letting them. Nobody ever fights. It's like, fuck, if you're gonna kill me anyway, why the fuck I'm just gonna sit there and let you? I'm gonna at least try to fucking fight. I'm gonna die anyway. Fuck, I don't get that shit. Like I do, I fucking run or fight in every situation I've ever had. Can't just imagine just sitting there and let some motherfucker do me like that. You gonna kill me, motherfucker. You gonna kill me in a fight. What the fuck just happened? Oh! Damn!
Oh my god! Go back! Something serious is fucking happening.
Holy shit!
What happened?
This dude, this fucking white kid. Holy shit. Oh. This white kid, he's like trying to reach out and smack some kid. Damn, he smacked some kid on the ass. Like he's driving by and he wanted to smack this kid on the ass that was on a bike. So he just opens up his fucking... He opens his door to smack the kid on the ass, and he leans out too far, and boom, he fucking hits a car, like a parked car. After he smacked the kid on the ass, he's still leaning out, and boom, he hits a fucking parked car. That dude is probably dead. Oh, we gotta be getting close. Fuck, this is some military shit. So it's probably gonna be an IED or somebody getting shot the fuck up. They're waving at somebody.
Get out of the fucking way! Get a little intercom thing.
Not being very nice. They're driving up on something. And they talking a lot of shit. These cars are gonna explode, I bet. They're waving at people. They're just waving at people. Oh! That must have been an ID. Somebody look like they just got smoked. Fucking sniper. Oh, that was some kind of sniper. Shooting motherfuckers in the face. God damn. Wow. Ooh, it's another race. Motherfuckers going into crowds. God damn. Just that fast. All these motherfuckers dead. That's like a stupid place to be standing for a fucking race, too. Jesus. My God. This is another hostage, so I got a feeling somebody's about to get their head chopped again. Okay, there's only 1, 2, 3 left. What the fuck is this? Some kind of surveillance. Some guy walking around a parking lot. Surveillance tape. What the fuck am I supposed to be looking at? I think somebody's shooting. Oh, people are shooting at each other, okay. Damn. It's like really hard to tell what's going on. Somebody was shooting at, people were shooting at each other. Whew. Alright, this shit's over. Finally. Fuck this fucking movie. I have no idea if I'm gonna throw this thing away or not. Definitely got me aggravated at the end with all those skips. Ugh. Fucking done with that shit finally. April 1st, 2021. Fucking walking on a treadmill. Watching Transformers. After them last 2 goddamn nights, fucking around with that crazy ass Don't Watch This. I think I needed something a little bit lighter. I think Exorcist and Death Proof and Planet Terror and 28 Days Later, all that shit was up next. So I was like, skip. And I decided to go to some lighthearted shit, man. So I'm about to fucking watch Transformers with a little racist ass Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf. So, as far as the news, because I was doing that shit at night, it's like I missed yesterday's news. So, let's see. That old dude that was calling out for George Floyd to get up when the motherfucker was on his neck. He went and testified, and I'm glad he did, because, I mean, he clarified some shit. As far as, like, this man got a 3rd grade education. He said he proud of it, or not proud of it, but he ain't got no problem with motherfuckers telling y'all motherfuckers. He got a 3rd grade education. And he say he that dude in the neighborhood that like to stick his nose in shit. You know what I'm saying? See what's going on. Like, I know motherfuckers like that. Chicago especially. So, I think I was mostly mad at that motherfucker because you just gotta be mad at somebody. Really. I mean, none of that shit was his fault either. And that motherfucker broke down when he saw that shit, just like any normal motherfucker would. It's not like he was cheering for the police while he was motherfucking yelling at this man to get up. And eventually, he did start in on the fucking police, like, man, you need to get off of him. They like telling these motherfuckers, hey, his eyes is rolling back his head. His nose is bleeding. He's foaming at the mouth. And these motherfuckers steady with their fucking knee. This dude's got fucking handcuffs on. There's nothing he can do against 3 motherfuckers while he's got handcuffs on. But because he didn't sit up and just totally act the way they wanted to, they felt right about killing him. He didn't sit in the seat. They told him to sit down in the seat and fucking shut the fuck up with your bitching about being fucking claustrophobic. You said you thought he was drugged up. So instead of just fucking dealing with him in the car, strapping him down, whether he liked it or not, putting a fucking seatbelt on, yeah, he might have been claustrophobic, but he would have got over it. You chose to drag him out of that car and fucking sit on top of him. 2 fucking douchebags my size pretty much. And then another motherfucker my size sitting on this man's neck with his fucking knee. And the whole time he's screaming, help me, mama. He can't breathe. All these things. He was fucking having a goddamn panic attack when they fucking snatched him up. Possibly didn't even know what the fuck they was talking about with this motherfucking 20. Maybe he was on drugs and maybe that's why he was fucking panicking. And you chose to take, because this motherfucker panicking and you already got him in fucking handcuffs. This motherfucker telling y'all motherfuckers he can't breathe. And your fucking answer to the fact that this man can't breathe and you have no empathy and you don't see any humanity was to fucking jump on top of him, face down on the fucking concrete, and smush his fucking face into the fucking ground to the point where his nose was bleeding minutes, just like a minute or two after you did that shit. So you knew his fucking nose was bleeding about 2 minutes into this shit, and you went on for 10 more minutes. You knew his nose, you was bashing his fucking face into the ground so hard that his nose was fucking bleeding, and you kept it going. As much as we seen all them motherfucking all that video and everything of what happened and shit, they usually didn't play the fucking audio, or at least they just played it from the girls, the young lady, the young girl that was recording the shit, the one that they showed everywhere. They use her video, and you can hear what the crowd is kind of saying, but you can't really hear what the fucking pigs are saying. And you really can't hear what George Floyd is saying up close. You can't hear how fucking loud and anxious and scared and very clearly in distress this motherfucker was from the first second they put him on the ground. He spent 10 minutes of terror, fucking insides being smashed to the point where he shit on his fucking self. And these assholes didn't think to get off of him? Somebody fucking shits on himself and you still fucking sitting on him? My God. What kind of fucking person do you have to be to do that? Like, I'm choking a motherfucker out. Even in sport. Even in fucking sport. If somebody shit on himself in a fucking UFC match, a motherfucker would stop. Because there's clearly something wrong. Man, I hope that dude gets some good old... I hope that dude... Ooh, I hope that dude run into some good old-fashioned ass rape in fucking prison, man. Get that motherfucker. So that was the shit. They had a bunch of motherfucking sitting around.
Have your crew step out or we will kill you.
Watching. And that old dude was the fucking witness. One that kept telling him to get up. And really just an everyday average man. As much as I want to fucking be mad at him because he kept screaming that dumb shit, they really, in his mind, he thought he was like trying to calm the man down. And George Floyd was talking to him. They were in conversation. It's just this man is stupid, basically. So George Floyd is telling him, I can't get up. I need help. And he keeps telling him, oh man, you can't win. You can't win. Just stop. And it's like, stop what, you fucking crazy ass old man? That shit does get fucking infuriating because he's having a conversation with this motherfucker telling him, I can't do nothing. I have given up. So if you're in this fucking conversation with this motherfucker, you should be saying, okay, you just heard the man. He said he gave up. But instead, you like, oh, well, just get on up. Get on up. Motherfucker, I got 3 motherfuckers on top of me. How the fuck I'ma just get on up? Unless your bitch ass gonna come and help. And that's all he kept saying was, come on, man, get on up. Forever. Until he realized that this motherfucker face is bleeding, he foaming at the fucking mouth. And then he was like, hey, man, you need to get up off of him. But they didn't do nothing. And like I said, motherfuckers got guns. It just pissed me off because motherfuckers he was basically giving the wrong goddamn advice to the wrong motherfucker. He's yelling at George Floyd to just get up. And in reality, he should have been yelling at that cop to let him up. Once everybody heard George Floyd say, look, I'm not fighting no more. They got me in fucking handcuffs. He even said he would get up in the fucking car. And you motherfuckers chose, no, I'm gonna show this fucking piece of shit animal how it fucking, what happens when you don't fucking obey right away. And they fucking choked that man out in front of a fucking crowd of motherfuckers that wanted to help. People that knew fucking CPR. People that knew what a fucking illegal choke was. All those motherfuckers is guilty of murder. Those two fucking little pieces of shit, fucking rookies. They'll get away with they'll probably get away with manslaughter. Okay. But they all did a second-degree murder. Chauvin ain't the only one. Chauvin is the biggest piece of shit and had the obvious fucking, very obvious fucking thing of grinding the dude's face down into the fucking ground via his neck to the point that he murdered him. But he ain't the only one, including that man, they all did second-degree murder, including that motherfucker that was holding the crowd back. They all did it. They all fucking guilty, and they should all go to goddamn 30 years of ass rape jail. It should be. They won't, but that's what happened. You saw it. And then today, these motherfuckers get on the goddamn stand with his his ex-girlfriend, or whatever the fuck you call it, this chick that was with him when he died. Of course, talking about drug use, as if that's an excuse to murder this man. Oh, he was on drugs. So it's okay to murder him because he's on drugs. That's what they saying. They saying this dude is a dirty scumbag, fucking crackhead, heroin addict, piece of shit. Just like I told you, the way fucking people treat fucking heroin addicts and crackheads. Like the way they will fucking come to me because I would just weirdly give them respect, unlike everybody else in society, including the motherfuckers that was taking their money. Nobody gives these motherfuckers respect. It's just like prostitutes. It's just like when those fucking pigs came out and said, hey, there's a bunch of fucking sex workers and this dude got a sexual addiction. I kind of understand. He was having a bad day. These fucking pigs don't look at fucking prostitutes and drug users like they're people. They look at them like they're fucking just below. A drug addict deserves to die. You know, if he wasn't on drugs, then it's just a fucking, that cop is a fucking dirty, rotten piece of shit. Shouldn't be putting his hands on people. But this was a drug addict, disgusting opioid user. That shit ain't gonna work nowadays, you fucking asshole. Yeah, back in the 90s, you could basically, as a fucking lawyer, say, hey, that chick was a prostitute. She kind of deserved to get whacked. Then his fucking jurors would goddamn agree. That motherfucker was a drug addict piece of shit. He was gonna die anyway. Fucking police did him a favor. That's the fucking, what the defense tried to say today, questioning his girlfriend. It's so fucking sick. It's like so gross, but it's also like old school. It's like you ain't know that motherfuckers ain't tripping off of these motherfucking opioid motherfuckers like they was tripping off the crackheads. They feel sorry for these opioid users. They felt disdain for the fuck crackheads because that's what the media told you. Media told you to feel disdain for these crackheads, so you felt disdain for them. These opioid users are white. Well, they're all kinds of colors, but a lot of them are white. So the media tells you to feel sorry for those motherfuckers. So trying to smear this motherfucker as some dirty, gross motherfucking opioid user, while we saw how he was acting before you fucking bitches choked him out. To me, it looked like he was a little bit high. That's it. If I'm looking at that dude, if I'm at a clerk like that dude, I'm thinking, yeah, that dude's probably been smoking some good shit. That's it. I'm not scared of this motherfucker. I'm not wary of this motherfucker. I'm not thinking he's about to snap on anybody. I'm just thinking that dude's a little bit high. And I see probably 20 or 30 of those motherfuckers of all different races all throughout the day. So why should I pay extra attention to this dude? This dude's a little bit high. But according to the pig defense, he's like, this guy's high. He's a menace to society. And he was so high that you couldn't even fucking talk to him. And he fucking deserved to die because he was so high. Motherfucker was so high that he's just fucking basically a cracked out piece of shit that fucking deserved to die. The fucking police did him a favor basically because he was about to have a fucking another overdose going into his fucking drug use in the past. Like he's just this terrible fucking piece of shit that is very clearly on the verge of death, even though that motherfucker look healthy as fuck. That's what these dirty fucking pig fucks are doing. They're trying to say it was okay that I already said they was going to do this before they actually did it. I fucking knew it. Because that's all they got. They have no fucking defense because we all see a murder. So now they're going to try to say, yes, you saw a murder, but the motherfucker deserved to get murdered because he was on drugs. That's their fucking defense. Motherfuckers on drugs deserve to get murdered. Shit happens. Chauvin did that shit. He deserves a fucking medal. He doesn't deserve this shit that you guys are putting him through. You ought to be ashamed. That's their defense. Police suck, man. These dirty attorneys suck, man. Ugh. These motherfuckers is like, I don't know, man. There's another shooting. It's been like 20 since all them Asian chicks got shot at what they would call mass shootings, which is, I think, more than 3 motherfuckers. I mean, there's been hundreds of one-offs that they don't count in the media. Those one-offs and two-offs don't exist. It's only if it's a mass shooting. But there's been 20 mass shootings since that fucking Asian spa shooting.
Ladies and gentlemen, Secretary of Defense.
Hemming and hawing and wringing their hands about what they gonna do about all this fucking gun violence. Democrats and Republicans blaming fucking mental illness and all this bullshit. People are stupid. They fall for the same tricks and arguments all the time. This shit is easily solved. Motherfuckers think. I'm actually starting to get on the side of motherfucking maybe we should just take all these fucking guns. I don't give a fuck. I can go fucking shoot around my motherfucking airsoft. There's plenty of motherfucking shit that's fun as fuck to shoot. We don't need these goddamn guns out here. And all these one-offs that don't get counted, that's why we should get rid of them. Not because of these mass shootings. Mass shootings are stupid motherfuckers doing stupid goddamn shit. But these one-offs are often motherfuckers with no training, running around doing fucked up shit. And sometimes it's fucking serial killers. And motherfuckers just ain't putting this shit together. But gun violence is just as fucking normal now as mom and apple pie. That this is America. Donald Glover, man, he might have made the best song/video ever. I mean, that motherfucker is right up there with all the fucking ones that I done listed throughout this fucking time I've been yapping. This is America. I mean, that dude crushed it. That might be the best song/video ever. I mean, he just crushed it. He told you exactly what the fuck is going on. And he did it in a really cool, entertaining way. This is America. Don't be fucking surprised. Don't act fucking surprised. Shit, I think my alarm's going on. I need to finish this shit up. God damn it, I think there was something else, but it don't even fucking matter. As far as Don't Watch This, when I got through that shit, I feel like I'm glad that I watched it now. I don't think I'm ever gonna watch it again. I'm not gonna throw it away. But I'm not sure if I'm just gonna leave it here with all the rest of the other movies. I might like put it up somewhere, so motherfuckers just can't be like, because sometimes the kids are in the garage and I just don't want them to get even fucking, I don't know. See, it's like weird how I feel about this shit, because it's like, in one way, I'm glad I watched it because I know I can handle it, even though it almost made me throw up a couple times. But we get this whitewashed view of reality, like I was talking about before, and it's the shit that we don't see is important. A lot of the shit they gets cut off, like when they show somebody about to shoot somebody, or they show somebody about to shoot themselves, or they tell you what's about to happen and then they just cut it off so you don't see it. That shit is like an important warning of what not to do. And when you don't see the consequences of what not to do, then you get numb to it. If you saw the fucking carnage that was in this shooting, there was a shooting this morning, and we're all fucking numb to it. And you know why? Because we don't see it. If instead of just saying there was a shooting, 4 people killed, including a little fucking kid. One of the 4 killed was a kid in this fucking shooting. And somebody else was majorly fucking damaged, so they might end up dead. And the fucking asshole that was shooting people was majorly damaged in the fucking shootout with the cops, so he might die. This shit is obvious, man. It's like, I will guarantee you, if you saw the fucking shit I saw on this fucking Don't Watch This, you would understand what we are not seeing. We are not seeing the carnage. The Asian shop. There has been 20 fucking mass shootings. 3 or more motherfuckers. Mass shootings since that Asian spa shit. 20. If motherfuckers went in there with their motherfucking news cameras, and instead of saying, oh, it's terrible, and showing motherfuckers in body bags and shit like that, and they actually showed that shit. I'm not talking about fucking showing Kobe Bryant in a motherfucking helicopter accident. I'm not talking about being disrespectful and showing anybody's fucking face. But man, we need to start seeing, not because it's some kind of fucking great thing to see that shit, but I think we don't take this shit serious enough. Man, if we went and showed that shit, how those 4 people this morning are laid out, including a kid, instead of just saying it, because when you just say it, at most you picture it almost like a fucking video game, like when you kill somebody in a video game. That's kind of how you picture it, because you can't see it. So you're not really fucking picturing what happened. You're picturing it like if you saw it in a PG-13 movie. That shit ain't fucking real. People get shot, they fucking faces get caved in. It looks like somebody punched them super hard, to the point their fucking face gets caved in. Brightburn is a fucking horrible, terrible, violent, super crazy fucking superhero movie. But as violent as that shit gets, that is nothing compared to what the real shit that we're doing to each other. And the fact that the shit that we're doing to each other and the shit that the cops are doing to us, the fact that we don't show it, all these motherfuckers talking about, oh, you're getting numb, you're getting insensitive to the violence. No, asshole media, you ain't showing the violence. We ain't getting numb to it. We're getting numb to the reports. You're not showing the violence. You do not get numb to that shit unless you're some kind of fucking sociopath. If the fucking media really wanted this fucking violence to stop, they would start showing it. You see 4 fucking bodies laid out instead of cutting it off and then having some asshole tell us what they fucking see in the most generic way possible. If they actually showed us what this asshole just did. But no, they don't. Because, some grandma's gonna get her fucking panties bunched if we show some fucking blood on TV. Well, fuck that grandma. Because you know what would cut down on a shit ton of fucking violence in this society? If motherfuckers saw what the fucking true consequences was, instead of every time you talk about violence, you fucking just cut off the actual shit. I'm not saying that's a fucking fun watch. It's not. But you know what it is? It's fucking educational. Because I just realized yesterday, as I was talking about this shit, that we are getting cut off from this shit. That's why we're so violent. We're not seeing the consequences of our fucking violence. We're not seeing it. All these people that are fucking saying, gun violence ain't no big deal, because they never fucking see the actual aftermath. These police shootings ain't no big deal, because we're not seeing the fucking carnage in the aftermath. They cut it off right when it gets going. And then they say, oh my, it was just so terrible. But you and your kids and your punk ass grandma with her fucking feelings are the reason why they can't show that fucking real shit, because you fucking people are too stupid. That shit does not ever fucking, you will never be desensitized to seeing somebody get shot in the fucking face. You know what you would do? You would say, hey, I'm sick of seeing people getting shot in the fucking face. So we need to put some politicians in there that's gonna fucking take these fucking guns off the street. Why the fuck would anybody ever take it serious if they never see it? I spent 2 nights of watching that motherfucking crazy shit. But you know what that was? That was fucking watching 2 nights of goddamn reality. I just watched the fucking realest shit ever. Death and destruction. That shit happens. They just fucking cut us off from it. So that's what we're getting numb to. We're not a super violent, fucking crazy, sadistic society. We are getting sick of people preaching to us about what happened. You will never get desensitized to what the fuck I just saw last night. I'm not gonna watch that shit probably ever again. There is no way to get desensitized to that. You get desensitized to the run-up. We keep seeing the run-up of these things. And then right when the real shit happens, boom, they cut it off. Some white motherfucker gets on and whitewashes the situation about what just happened. Tells you, oh my God, it was just so terrible. It was indescribable. I can't even say what I just saw. They say shit like that. I saw 2 nights of the realest shit that anybody will ever fucking see. And you know what it did? It made me extremely empathetic to the people that fucking violence was happening to. Because it didn't cut off when the real shit was happening. It showed you all the real shit. Now, that fucking website, they were showing it for the wrong reasons. They clearly showing it for motherfuckers to get off on it. But goddamn it, those things do exist. I think those fucking websites still exist on this motherfucking. I'm not saying go out there and look for that shit, but you get fucking totally desensitized if you only watch the media about what the fuck is happening. If you don't look for yourself, and all these fucking sites pretty much whitewash all the violence away because grandma will never come to your site if you got violence on it. You fuckers are not helping cutting it off like that all the time. Seriously, people do not take violence serious when they don't see it. They imagine it, and that imagination is like basically PG-13 movie, what I see my kids playing in video games. But I can't imagine the real shit. If you saw a motherfucker get shot in his face and a fucking crater left in the middle of it, you might start thinking about these gun laws a little bit more fucking serious. Fucking left-wing, bitch-ass, supposed wanting to fucking do something about these guns media. You want motherfuckers to take this shit more serious, start showing the fucking aftermath, you fucking assholes. Dumbing. Whitewashing. That's what the media is doing, owned by pharma. They do not want you to see this shit for some reason. And nobody wants to see it. It makes you fucking sick. So instead of just ignoring it, saying, oh, it's gonna make me sick if I see this shit, how about showing it and shove it down their fucking throats? This is what your fucking guns, you assholes that want all these guns, this is what it's, the fucking show you right in your face. This is what your guns are doing. Not some shit where you show the run up and then the real shit is left up to a motherfucker's imagination. That fucking Bobert, that Majori idiot, the fucking Gomer, all these assholes that fucking pray to their fucking god of guns. We need to start showing these motherfuckers what really goes on. Not just some asshole running up on somebody with a gun, but actually showing when they shoot him and actually showing the fucking aftermath. You would have gun control laws within a fucking year if motherfuckers started showing what was really going on. You fucking assholes don't want that. You fucking want it like this. Once again, it's a big fucking conspiracy. At some point, those assholes decided that they did not want to show us any more carnage. I think it was sometime around fucking Vietnam, because they were showing that shit on the news. At some point, they chose to stop showing that shit. Like, serious, man. At some point, they decided to stop showing that shit. And when they did, our fucking society became way more violent. Because when you see it, there's a reaction to it. Like, my God, I don't ever want to see anything like that again. And I don't ever want to see like anything like that, especially in real life. And I can't stand the thought of it happening to somebody. But when you never see it, you fucking right, you become numb. You don't become numb to the violence because you don't see the violence. You become numb to the reporting. April 2nd. Oh God. Walking on the treadmill. Watching Transformers. Fucking Bumblebee just pissed on this dude. This is like a little kid's movie. It's like hella super inappropriate. As far as the news, there's let's see, the fucking Chauvin trial. They had see, yesterday they had the lady on. There was a girlfriend, and then they had they brought the paramedics in after the girlfriend. So the paramedics came in and talked about how George Floyd was very obviously dead when they pulled up. They can't say it because the doctor has to pronounce it. But it's very obvious what they were saying. George Floyd was dead because, duh, we all fucking saw him die. Because this idiot with this fucking knee on his neck. So, basically, they just had the paramedics attest to the fact that, yes, they had goddamn, they showed up, and fucking Derek Chauvin, this asshole, after they were checking for a pulse finally, because like these assholes, these cops, they do know CPR. They are first responders, so even if you do it to somebody, like even if they shoot somebody, they're supposed to immediately start trying to save him, doing CPR and different shit. Just like when motherfuckers was telling him his nose was bleeding, all this different shit, and motherfucker basically goes to sleep after like 6 minutes of that shit. This motherfucker's knee on his neck, he stayed on his neck. Even when the dude came up to check a pulse, which he couldn't find, this asshole was still kneeling on this man's neck. The fucking paramedic had to tell him to get off. Otherwise, he might still be on this motherfucker's neck today. Like, he was fucking gone. This dude is a crazy motherfucker. Like, seriously, everybody else had gotten off. The paramedic is there literally checking for a pulse, which he can't find. And this fucking insane motherfucker is still goddamn kneeling on his neck. You know what? All this fucking defense attorneys, his defense has been pure trash. Like, first you come in with the crowd, so the defense attorney decides to fucking blame the crowd. Then you come in with the girlfriend and the fucking drug problems, so the fucking defense attorney tries to fucking blame it on drugs and an overdose. Then you come in with the fucking paramedics and shit, and he's like, well, the paramedics ain't doctors, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, basically. And then the fucking, you come in with today with the cops, and they bring in this fucking dude that's been on the force for like 40 years. And he's like, man, we ain't never taught nobody to do no shit like that. We ain't never taught nobody to do no shit like kneeling on a motherfucker's neck. When somebody's kneeling on, when you use force to get somebody down, even though we would never say kneel on the neck, they do kind of give them an open book to fucking do what they gotta do to stop a motherfucker. But once the fucking aggression has stopped, i.e. you got the motherfucker in a goddamn handcuffs, and motherfucker's not trying to bite your face off. Once motherfucking aggression is stopped, you have to get the motherfucker up. It's not a thing about how you should or if you're feeling nice. They're trained to understand that leaving somebody, even without the weight of 3 motherfuckers, handcuffed on the ground on their stomach, it's fucking off their breathing. You add 600 fucking pounds, and of course you're gonna fucking kill him. Especially when 200 of the fucking 600 pounds is on the motherfucker's neck. This shit is open and shut. I know they searching for that Fox motherfucker, that asshole that loves Fox News on that jury. But this shit is open and shut. You got the crowd saying and knowing that it was wrong. You got the fucking paramedics and the cops saying they know it was wrong. You know what this dude should do because his defense has been so fucking trash? He should plead temporary insanity. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. All of a sudden, I went blank. Because he looks like he went blank. And he clearly wasn't listening to nobody. If I'm that fucking defense attorney, knowing that that motherfucker's facing 40 if he gets second degree. And I think 25 if he gets goddamn third degree. Probably like 15 with manslaughter. If I'm that fucking asshole's attorney, I'm pleading temporary insanity. The guy fucking scared me so much that I just, in my crazy ass mind at that point, maybe I went through some shit earlier in the day, but in my crazy, I would throw everything. My crazy ass mind at that point, it wasn't functioning like normal. This guy had me freaked out so much that I felt like I needed to keep him down like that, even though he had handcuffs on. I don't know why. I just fucking blacked out and kept my knee on this dude's neck. It's like people were telling me, and it was going straight out the other ear. I couldn't hear him. It was an insane thing, but I temporarily blacked out. You can see it in my eye. People are pleading with me, and it's clearly not registering. I went temporarily insane. I think you could trick a motherfucking juror, one of the, especially these racist motherfuckers that really want to give the cops the benefit of the doubt. You could trick a motherfucker into believing some bullshit like that, and then giving them a fucking like 5-10 year slap on the wrist. But man, are you fucking stupid? Blaming the crowd, blaming the fucking opioids, blaming the fucking saying that the paramedics don't know shit, and fucking saying that the cops trained this dude to do that shit for 10 minutes. Basically, every time the fucking prosecution brings up a witness, you try to say, no, it wasn't the 10 minutes of fucking knee work on this man's neck. It was the goddamn crowd. They scared him. It was the opioids. He was gonna die 10 minutes from walking out of that store no matter what. It was the fucking paramedics don't know shit because he was probably just fine. He was acting. He wasn't really dead until he was dead. And then the fucking, oh, he was trained to just go ham on motherfuckers. And that's what he did. Like, seriously, that is some bad fucking defense. Temporary insanity. I don't even know if that's such a thing anymore, but I sure as fuck would try it. All this shit about mental health and all this shit that these cops, oh, they got such a hard time and they fucking, people hurt their feelings all the time and all this shit. It's like, motherfucker, that's what I would do if I was a fucking defense attorney. I would say that dude went temporarily insane. He flipped the fuck out and he did something that he would normally never do. Now, that might be kind of hard because I think, and the fucking prosecution ain't brought it up yet, because they're kind of just explaining who George Floyd is and what the crowd saw. But I think at some point, the prosecution is going to bring up the fact that Chauvin has more than one complaint against his ass personally. So I gotta imagine they're gonna bring that shit up at some point. Because I do remember hearing something about that. That dude is not only an asshole murdering motherfucker, but he crooked as shit and he's been known to be crooked. And they should have kicked his ass off the fucking force a long time ago. Before he could kill somebody. I'm very sure I heard stories like that back when that shit was going on. When it first happened. The reality is none of that defense will work. The only thing that would possibly get one of these redneck, asshole Fox News watching motherfuckers to maybe go on, flip, it would be temporary insanity. I would be all over temporary insanity. We saw the motherfucker kneeling on his goddamn neck for 10 minutes. That's not something that a normal motherfucker would do. Plead temporary insanity, you got a chance. Plead, everybody's eyes are lying to them, and you jury motherfuckers are stupid. You will lose. And that's the way you've been fighting this shit. Jury, you're so stupid. I want you to fucking believe all the dumb shit coming out of my mouth. That shit ain't gonna work. Cause you know what else I saw? Just like about a week ago. I think it was on Rational National. Maybe it was on African Diaspora. But it was a white broad. Walked into a bank, and the fucking restrictions had been lifted in the state, but a private entity like a bank has the right to fucking enforce whatever rules they want. And the rules of this bank said, you need to fucking wear a mask if you come in this fucking bank. The lady got all bent and was getting in the fucking people's faces about it, how she fucking too good and fucking going against her freedom to wear a fucking mask and all that shit, and one of them stupid ass bitches talking shit and starting fucking shit. So they called the police on her ass, and the police showed up, and the bitch kept talking that shit, getting in the fucking cop's face, and the cop was like, listen lady, motherfuckers got goddamn rules. You can follow them or you can fucking go to jail. And she was like, whatever, and tried to just tell him to fuck off, basically. And she tried to walk away. And he was like, no, we are fucking talking. And she wasn't letting her walk away. She tried, this old lady snatched away and tried to run. So the dude, of course, took a couple steps and caught her. And he grabbed her and he put her down. She was trying to scratch him. She was trying to kick him and knee him. He put her down in a prone position on her stomach. Proceeded to put fucking handcuffs on the bitch. Got them handcuffs on her. And she was yelling, police brutality. And everybody in that fucking in that bank was like, no it ain't. Shut up, bitch. They was like, that is not police brutality. And then what did he do? She was like, oh, you bunch of sheep. You all just follow the rules. It was one of those type of people. And the cop put her on her side and picked her up because she wasn't trying to scratch. Well, she couldn't scratch him no more. He had her in handcuffs. And she had settled the fuck down enough that he could pick her up. That chick was on a prone position for maybe 15 to 20 seconds before he got her up off her ass. And she was still being disrespectful and still being spiteful, and she was fucking physically trying to scratch and kick him. He got her under control and he fucking stood her up. Because once she's in handcuffs, she's no longer a fucking threat. And you had 3 motherfuckers surrounding this big scary black man. And he was in handcuffs. And you considered him such a threat that the only fucking goddamn thoughts going through your mind was, keep up the torture. Keep grinding his fucking face into the ground. Keep pushing my knee into his neck. Keep these 2 other dumbass following motherfuckers doing the exact same shit on his lower extremities. Even past the point where he's very clearly unresponsive after 6 minutes of that shit. They stayed on for 4 fucking minutes more. And Chauvin had to be pushed off, basically, by the fucking paramedics that knew he was dead. And this asshole is standing on a fucking dead man's neck. Temporary insanity would have been the only chance you got, and a fucking good lawyer would have fought for it. You fucking piece of shit. If they somehow let that motherfucker off with that god-awful fucking defense, just let it burn. Just burn this motherfucker. Burn it completely the fuck down. That shit is egregious. you got everybody that has any knowledge saying that shit was way too much. You killed somebody. And your defense is to blame everybody except the motherfucker that put his knee in a man's neck for 10 fucking minutes. That is a shit lawyer. And I'm glad he's got a shit lawyer, because fuck that motherfucker. Consign that bitch to 25 years of ass rape. I saw one of them fucking pictures, or one of them videos, and Don't Watch This. It was actually a well-known one, because the person didn't get killed. The cop pulled this dude over, and in front of his daughter, he punched that fucking cop out. Knocked her the fuck out. And then hit her a few times when she was down. That motherfucker, because it was on camera, we all saw, and I don't give a fuck if you black or white, that fucking piece of shit was fucking guilty. And they gave him 60 years for beating the shit out of that cop. And you know what? He fucking deserved it. He beat the shit out of that cop, and he did it in front of his kid. Because his bitch ass was scared to go to fucking jail. So he deserved them fucking years. He probably caved that bitch face in. And they probably charged him with attempted murder. The reality is the reason why I'm talking about it, because he got 60 fucking years. And he deserved it, because anybody with common sense would say that dude not only fucking committed assault when he cracked that bitch, but then he went overboard because he got on top of her when she was out probably and kept punching her. That's why he got 60 years. And I don't give a fuck who you are. You see that fucking goddamn video, you know that motherfucker deserves 60 years. You see this fucking video of this fucking murder, and that fucking Chauvin dude deserves 60 years. At least for what he did, because he actually killed somebody. Now, Minnesota might have different rules than the fucking place where that fucking dude dropped bombs on that fucking lady cop in front of his daughter. They might have different rules, but the reality is the same. When we see that video, I don't give a fuck who that dude's defense attorney was. The one that beat the shit out of the cop. You don't got no defense for that. So you got 60 fucking years. And the reality is, you don't got no fucking excuse for standing on somebody's neck for 10 fucking minutes. All you can do is hope that you got one of these assholes that just fucking go with it, because they have such a hard time convicting a cop, because white people especially are so brainwashed into believing that the cops are right all the time. All this dude had to do was listen and he wouldn't have fucking died. There's a lot of motherfuckers that are conditioned to goddamn believe that way. So that's what they're looking for, is just the biggest scumbag in the world. But what they could have been doing, if they were smart, was saying, listen, we know what this dude was fucking horrible. What this dude did was horrible. There's no fucking excusing it. Look at his eyes. He's fucking depraved. This guy went temporarily insane. And then I would bring up all kinds of witnesses that said they tried to fucking talk to him and his fucking eyes were all glossed over. I would bring in fucking witnesses that say that type of shit happens all the fucking time. We don't know why and we don't know how to explain it, but very clearly that dude was in the dead zone. He wasn't paying attention to reality. And that cost another man his life. But he didn't do it on purpose, is what I would say if I was a defense lawyer. I bring up all kinds of witnesses that says that shit happens. And I would try to get that dude as little time as possible if I was the defense lawyer. But I'm glad he's got a shitty lawyer that's putting up all these fucking terrible defenses. Because that dude deserves it. And he didn't go temporary insane. But if you're a good liar, you could convince somebody of it because he looks crazy as fuck. That's how I described him. Crazy eyes killer. Crazy eyes killer white boy. The motherfucker got them crazy eyes. A good defense attorney would have been able to convince somebody of that shit. But you're not going to convince somebody it was the crowd. It was the opioids. It's the fucking dumbass paramedics had no idea what they talking about. And the police trained this dude to fucking stand on somebody's neck for fucking 10 minutes. When all these other police is like, no, you ain't supposed to do nowhere near what that dude did. Police testify. You get a motherfucker in his handcuffs. 90% of the threat is gone. Yeah, he could go fucking Hannibal Lecter on you if you're stupid. Or he could kick you or knee you. But you could just move out of the way very easily because he's going to be off balance because he don't got no fucking hands. And you do got hands, so then you can knock him the fuck out. The fucking threat level goes down from 100 to 10. Get the fuck out of here. Or 10 to 1, however you want to fucking call it. I've been in handcuffs and I know how fucking helpless you are. And then against 3 motherfuckers? 4 motherfuckers, really. You are helpless against 1 motherfucker. As I'm 6 foot and fucking 200 pounds. If I let a motherfucker get handcuffs on me, I'm fucking helpless. Against 1 motherfucker. Now, before you get them handcuffs on me, yeah, I'm better or even at least with most of you motherfuckers. But once them fucking handcuffs are on, you got me. You can fucking control me with 1 motherfucker, let alone 3. So fuck you. That shitty ass goddamn argument is fucking trash. You fucking defense lawyers suck. And I'm glad you got a shitty fucking defense attorney. Fucking asshole. Fucking watching that goddamn Don't Watch This shit. I forgot to celebrate that I made it through another month. Another month of this shit. Another month, every fucking day, out here, crushing it on this motherfucking treadmill. I think this time my longest was 3 hours, like this last month. Can't remember what it was, but I remember I watched the whole fucking movie, and then I watched part of another movie, and I was out here for a good maybe 3.5 hours throughout the day. And I remember I was tired as fuck from just walking. But when you walk for a long time and you get lost in this fucking movies and yapping, this shit just goes fast. And even though you be tired, and I can tell sometimes I'll be like breathing all hard and shit when I'm getting tired. But I don't know, it's cool. I fucking like this shit. Like, I really figured out, like, I like talking shit that I've been holding in forever. Like, I fucking like this shit. Because like my kids say, man, I'm fucking constantly dumping it out on them all the time. And I seem a lot happier. And I am a lot happier. I've been sleeping better because I got my water bed. I've been fucking riding my scooter a lot, and as it gets warmer, my battery lasts longer, so I get to go further places because it fucking dies fast in the cold. It's terrible fucking news going on with the trial, and